Now it's Flight Sports TV.
Yeah, it's fast. And I'm rocking with Flight Sports TV, the hottest shit out with this Ball family content. And we monetize now, right? Also, you know why I'm here to set it off. Look, hard cold, so I roam with the heat. Niggas hating, I ain't playing hoodie on when I creep. Look, I'm really taking off. Ain't no verses for free. You niggas dying anyway, so pick a hearse or a beat. It's a headshot, closed casket. I bought a brand new red dot. I want to practice. I do a nigga evil if he living backwards. 50 cow out the eagle, probably spin him backwards. Niggas talking action, really be acting. My young niggas really stacking. G macking. I drop a bat, I'm automatics. My screaming fat bitch. Cause it's over when she cry. I send you to the attic. I send your soul to the upper room. I ain't a street fighter, you gonna get a sonic boom. These niggas drown from the wave, that's a monsoon. I know you niggas really fake, they in costumes. Don't pop smoke, I shake the room. I'm on another level, nigga. Pull strings like Geppetto, nigga. Pedal through the metal in the ghetto, nigga. I'm in the field, I can't huddle with you. Getting money, ain't no other niggas. Nothing like these other niggas. Spaz.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me, man. I got a really nice topic for the people. Shout out to the people that's been in here earlier. Was in here before I even hit the live button. You know, shout out SMG, shout out Raven, shout out DZ. They in here early. Shout out my man Dex too. In the super chat, you know, there's a big things popping. It's Flight Sports TV. I want to talk about tonight. While I feel like Lonzo Ball made the right decision not coming to New York, and there's many factors, you understand, because nobody's seen the emergence of some of these players, especially at the guard position, that we've seen. We've seen Derrick Rose turn back the clock. We've seen Quickly's emergence. This dude Quickly is a player, y'all. You understand?
Yeah.
They just got Kemba Walker. You understand? New York is solid at the point guard position. Lonzo Ball possibly coming to New York. We could have been looking at another New Orleans situation. You understand? Because these guys got to play. You understand? Quickly got to play. Rose, you in the fourth quarter and shit is coming to the wire. Who you think Thibodeau putting in the game? Rose and Lonzo. I rest my case. You understand? So it was a lot. There's a lot of factors, and I'm happy that Lonzo made the best decision for him. Selfishly, I wanted him in New York. But now that I'm able to sit back as things have passed, I'm able to really analyze the situation, and I feel like Lonzo made the best decision. New York really wasn't the place at this time due to the fact that we've invested so much in the point guard position quietly. You understand? Rose on a new deal. Like I said, it's New York. We just got Kemba. Let's talk basketball. What's your thoughts, man? DZ was in here first. What's good?
What's good, Flight? Hey,
What's up?
Firstly, man, I want to pay homage to you, man. Congratulations on your, monetizing, of your channel and all that. I'm really proud of you, homie. So yeah, man, I think that's a great topic that you got. I think at the end of the day, Lonzo and the Bulls are the best fit for him right now. I think if he went to the Knicks, I mean, with the way Quickly is playing, I feel like they actually got him for the future, and they wanted to continue to develop him. So I think their sights from the beginning was on him, and have D Rose, help him in his development as a point guard. because DeRozan can play like a mentor to his development as a point guard. So I think at the end of the day, all the rumors about Lonzo being going to the Knicks, maybe those are just rumors. I think there was some legitimate interest in him, but I think they kind of faded away because I think towards the end of the season, those rumors started going because it seems like the Knicks obviously hires developing quickly more, and obviously having D Rose as that mentor that he will play in Emmanuel Quickly's development as a point guard.
I agree with you, man. Like I said, I'm totally agreeing with you. Ray, what's your thoughts on the situation with New York?
I will have to ask you a little bit later to elaborate on it because you are advocate on forcing, you was big on Lonzo trying to get to the Knicks, and especially I was back you up. I ain't gonna care. I was back you up, but at the same time, I was back you up because I just wanted him off the fucking Pelicans. Knicks was looking okay. They got a good defense, look at a good team. So I was looking at all the possibilities of them joining the Knicks. Him joining any other team, I was thinking about the possibilities. I just needed him off the Pelicans. But from the press conference that I watched, it's exactly what I said, and people was calling me weird for saying it. I said exactly what DeMar said. DeMar said on the Spurs, I was a passer, and I was letting everybody else do their thing. I was trying to, and then I let everybody else, and then I took over later in the games. He said it comes with experience. He said when you get older, you see things. So I'm telling you, they got DeMar for the playoff experience and probably a closer, and probably going to use him a little bit more responsibilities in the playoffs. But during the regular season, it's going to be nothing but Zach LaVine, full throttle, Patrick Williams, Zoe, all the way down the court. That's why I meant by 85 games.
Do you guys watch the interview today of the press conference of Zoe? And he looks so focused right now, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
his head was high.
Yeah, DeMar too. Yeah, DeMar too. Yeah. I mean,
yep.
They really they talk with each other, and they really feel motivated to play against each other. There was one question that they asked DeMar of how whether each player on that team has a chip on their shoulders, and he was like, yo, well, they're all coming motivated, and he came to this team because pretty much as a collective they all have something to prove. So I think this team is really going to surprise a lot of people.
Right, I got you.
Athletic, Dex.
Your Dex was good.
Oh, what up, bro?
Shout out to the panel.
So with it.
Shout out to the brothers in the chat. And I want to congratulate you, Flight, for having your channel monetized. So I'm here to support 100%.
Wow, appreciate it.
Yo, congrats,
brother. Good shit.
Right. Like I said, everybody played a part in it. Like I said, y'all in here every night, So, I mean, I appreciate y'all too, man. I couldn't have did the shit without y'all.
Just getting started, and also shout out to Hoop Jargon for having this channel monetized as well.
Right, yeah.
Shout out Hoop.
Yeah, who's next?
Pope is next.
I see Dave.
Now, actually, technically, I'm supposed to be next. Technically, I'm supposed to be next, but I'm gonna let Pope have it.
Pope is next, man. I'm next after, man.
No, I said that because Pope is still at what is he at? 300.
Pope,
where my boy Dave
fast. That's
Dave
a fast 300.
Pope is going crazy now.
Yeah, and I'm at 1,000 and almost 150. So really, all I need is the 40,000 watch hours. I'll be monetized now. Really.
Yeah, I see the Pope is real active in his videos. I'll be checking them out.
Yeah.
I seen the latest one. I saw the header, but I didn't get a chance to check it out because I took a nap. And then when I woke up, flight was on. So when this is all said and done, I'm gonna go check out the latest video post with I think the Lonzo Ball one.
Yeah, I was at the hoop jogging today. Hoop jogging.
Hey, I
had
want to
some
bring.
good
Hey,
stuff.
I want to bring. Go ahead.
What's up? Yeah, my bad.
I want to bring some of y'all attention. I don't mean to, rub it in or anything, but I did say Lonzo wanted to go where he can do his own thing. I did say that. I mean, me and Rave got our head beat in for saying
Yes,
that.
we did.
How dare you go against? He's not going to go against his family.
Listen, niggas was going, hey, me and Athletic, listen, these dudes was athletic. They were jumping off the top rope, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I think Pope did a whole 619 on my shit.
Well, Uncle Vern is still in recovery.
Right.
He haven't got a grip yet. He still don't believe he's pinching himself every day like this is a nightmare.
Yeah.
But the best thing about it, fellas, the best thing about it is what DeRozan said today.
Thank you.
The best thing that was about the whole thing is what he said. He literally said, "I'm going to defer to Zoe because I know."
Thank you. And
it was dope.
Listen, and he actually saved me. So now these motherfuckers can act like I Rave just be talking bullshit. That's not. I said they got.
Okay, but Rave, you're not the only one. You need to give Dave James that because Athletic One, Dave James and SMG was on the Bulls from the beginning. Rave,
no, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about I'm not talking about him going to the Bulls. No, I'm talking about. SMG heard me. I said that everybody's asking what they get DeMar for, and people thought because DeMar was more of a playmaker on the Spurs, he's gonna go out there.
He was gonna run point.
And I told him I was like, no, DeMar is getting older. He's already thinking about his durability in the league, how longer he's gonna last. Yes, he can give you 30. But he has people around him. So Zoe and Zach LaVine and Patrick Williams, all these young cats, is going to burn that long 85 stretch, and then probably use more responsibilities in the playoffs with DeMar. But they was trying to dog my shit about that. Because they thought DeMar was supposed to just go out there and do that same 45 points. Like, no, you're putting too much on him. That's wear and tear.
No, that dude said when they signed Chicago, when they signed Lonzo, that was it. That's all I needed to see. That was one indication. And the second indication is when he said, I've been a fan of Lonzo from high school all the way throughout. This is the first time. So that lets you know dudes in the league saw it. This is the first time he's going to be unleashed to where he could be the player
Athletic One. One. Yeah. All praise to the Most High. But
yes, sir.
Didn't I say that? If you go through, I think about 4 or 5 streams ago, I said that about Zach LaVine, that he was disgruntled because he didn't feel that the Chicago Bulls was moving in a positive direction.
Right.
And also they was disrespecting him about his contract talks.
Right.
But once they signed Lonzo, remember Lonzo was their first free agent that they signed. They signed him before DeRozan, even though they gave DeRozan more money. Once he signed Lonzo, they gave him what he wanted. You understand what I'm saying? And that calmed the waters.
Yeah.
And
go back into those streams and check it out. I said that.
You're right.
Yo, King Buckets. How's that a stupid take? This I know you just be trying to say Range is bad.
LeVar, DeMar, he said when Lonzo signed, it made his signing even more easier. Like he wasn't hesitating or nothing to sign with the Bulls when he saw Lonzo sign.
Right.
So it made
so that Lonzo was the key, man. Dudes want to play for that dude, man. And for him to see, so that lets you know other dudes in the league know what Lonzo went through, know what type of dude he can be. He ain't been unleashed.
He said that Zoe wasn't in the right situations. Saying when Zoe's on Chicago playing with him, he's gonna be free, and he wants to be part of Zoe's journey going up in the league.
Exactly.
That's what
and said you got the best season yet.
Saying that this is gonna be Zoe's best year, like y'all gonna see the real Zoe. That means he gonna be in Zoe's ear the whole year. They might be locker mates.
Yeah.
Why Dave James not in this chat? Right. I mean, why Dave James not on the panel right now?
Yeah.
He should be one of the main ones up here, man.
Nah, Politics is in here to throw a whole fucking monkey wrench in y'all bullshit. Here we go again, another party with you
This
niggas
nigga
talking some
come
dumb
from?
shit.
Oh my God,
Fuck,
shout out
man.
to Phonics.
Here we go.
Here we
Shout
go.
out to Phonics. No, shout out to Phonics though, man.
Shout
Shout
out
out
to
to
Phonics.
Phonics, man. We miss you. Phonics, we miss you. Where you been,
Yeah,
bro?
facts, man. Glad to
It
hear
was
you.
good, man.
What's up,
Glad
Phonics?
to
How
hear
you
you.
doing, brother?
At
Chillin',
least
what's up,
at least
y'all?
you're
What's
not, at
going
least
on,
you're
man?
not Lonzo's trash who disappears in the mist. So glad to see
Shout
you.
out to Phonics.
Shout
He was
out
wrong on so
Phonics.
many things, and he still showed up.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
What was I wrong about?
About Lonzo getting
What was
paid?
I wrong about, dickhead?
Oh my God.
No, hold on. I keep telling y'all niggas stop misquoting me. And I said niggas overpay for bums all the time. I
You
said
said
that.
he would be
I blatantly said that.
overseas. That's what you said. You said he would be overseas.
Okay, so he's playing with the Bulls. Who the fuck are the
All
Bulls,
right,
my
then.
nigga?
There you go. Like I
He's
said.
not playing for a fucking
Bulls not winning the
contender.
big
The
cities.
Bulls
Like
is
I
lucky if
said,
they.
shout out to you showing your face, even though you was wrong
Shout
on
out
so
to
many
these
things.
nuts, nigga. Shout out that these nuts,
Hold
nigga.
on. Hey, one sec, y'all. One sec. King Buckets. I said.
Phonics just refused to behave.
King
Oh my
Buckets.
God.
I said I was
Southern
responding to
bias. Keep
people
on self.
who are saying that DeMar's gonna play point guard all regular season, pre and playoff season. I was just saying, if anything, you use DeMar in the playoffs more than you use in the regular season because he's an older player, regardless of he's never been injured. But he's going to be smarter on his career. That's what older players do. They are smarter on their careers. They wisen up. So I said I'd rather use DeMar in the playoffs more than you're going to fucking use him in the regular season. That's what people are saying.
I mean, Ray, you're right.
I would never say Lonzo, you leave point guard at all. Even playoffs, I would say keep Lonzo at point guard. I'm just saying what they were trying to tell me about DeMar.
But I want Zoe to
Okay.
get like that.
Yo, can we talk about Jello, y'all? Yo, can we talk about somebody that played recently
Hey,
that
Phonics,
actually has a shot? Can we talk about Jello?
Phonics, we'll talk about Jello, but hold on. Let me ask you a question, Phonics. Now, on the
Go ahead.
topic, it said that if Lonzo went to the Knicks, it might have been a disaster. Do you believe that it would have been a disaster if he would have chose the Knicks over the Bulls?
I don't know. We might be having some technical difficulties.
Yeah.
He'll be back. He's here now.
Yes, King Buckets. Yes, I'm saying, bro. I know who. I would never say Lonzo don't play point guard in the.
Hey, y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Now we can.
Hey,
Now
y'all
we
hear me?
can. Did you? Yeah, now we can. Did you hear the question, Phonics?
Okay. Yes, sir. I heard the question. If Lonzo would have chose the Knicks over the Bulls, I would have lost my shit, man. Because we already got enough going on. We do not need that bum ass nigga on our squad, man. We just don't need it, bro. We don't need that bum ass nigga on our squad. I'm glad that we brought back.
Can y'all ask Flight
What's
though?
up?
Can y'all ask Flight though to elaborate on this, because this is a person that wanted Lonzo on that team, and all of a sudden to come out of nowhere, especially he was talking big on the Knicks yesterday on our podcast talk.
That's what I'm wondering.
Lonzo Ball.
The Knicks wasn't looking at Lonzo as one of their star pieces on the team.
Right.
So, like,
I'm just saying, I want
really,
Flight to elaborate on it because he wanted this to happen. The Knicks to go to Lonzo.
I think Lonzo is a good fit where he at though. I think he's a good fit where he at because he'll be able to be that player that y'all say he's gonna be, and I think that's the only place for him. I don't think he needs to be on the Knicks. He wouldn't have been featured like that. He's gonna actually have a chance to be featured. He can be that passer. He can be that scorer. He can do everything he wants to be because they'll probably only win about 22 games next season. And that's
my God, so disrespectful.
I'm on record too.
So disrespectful.
I'm on record.
Yo, y'all just gotta wait.
I'm on record.
Just wait.
But you always on record for wacky takes.
Hey, can I ask the panel a serious question though? This is for the haters and the fans and stands. We hear all these takes from NBA All-Stars over the span of Lonzo's career, and all of them have the utmost respect for this dude and think that he's, a generational talent in so many words. Phonics, I want to ask you first. Why do you think that is?
What did he say?
His mic went out. No,
we didn't hear you.
Oh, my bad.
He said, "Why do you think all these good players are all stars and speaking well about Lonzo?" Pretty much.
And the
because
haters always seem different.
Yeah,
because
the haters always got the
DeMar
exact
DeRozan
opposite.
DeMar DeRozan just came out in an interview for the Chicago availability and basically was praising Lonzo.
All right, and we can name a whole bunch of people. Stephen Curry. We can go on.
Right, LeBron.
I mean, we don't need you to name anything. We need him to go ahead and ask me the fucking question, my nigga. We don't need you to name anything. We need him to ask me the question. Fuck wrong with you, dude?
You haters need some names because you clearly hating.
Tripping.
But you clearly hating.
Oh,
ask me the question. Yeah. I'm letting you go ahead, and then I'll answer your question. But you can go ahead because you're elaborate. Go ahead, bro.
Oh no, I'm done. That was it.
I mean, I'm sure those of us who are of age and don't work in fast food like Rave, we have colleagues and coworkers and people we work with.
Okay.
And although they might not perform at a higher level as us, we still respect them. That's about to be DeMar DeRozan's teammate. He has no choice but to say good and great things about him. And why wouldn't he? He doesn't know Lonzo from a can of paint. I mean, he gonna go on and say the dude is a bum? But I can say that. I'm from the outside looking in. I'll never play in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? But I just feel like with the hype that Lonzo gets, and he has gotten, I'm just really hoping that he delivers. If not, this ain't gonna be Flight's show no more. This is gonna be my goddamn show. Because I'm gonna take this bitch over. If this nigga does not deliver in the season coming up, that's right, you heard it.
Son is bugging right now.
So let me just correct something. DeMar DeRozan, we all know he's from California. So he's been following Lonzo since ever since Lonzo was basically, I guess, high school, college. He's been following Lonzo, so he does know.
How long ago was that? You saying that like 15 years ago? This was like 5 years ago. This was nothing.
What do you? I said high school and college. That's
how many years he played in college?
Okay, but he seen Lonzo when he came.
But that wasn't 5 years. Lonzo has already been in the league for 4 years. So
and he's on his third team.
Yes, but
he's on his third fucking team, and he's
it's a different NBA, man. That don't matter no more.
I'm just speaking about what you just said, bro. You said that's only 5 years. That's about 9 or 10 years that DeRozan has been following Lonzo in his career. I just want to throw it out there. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Hey, you can't say you can't throw out there saying this is 13 when you know they couldn't complete that AD trade without Lonzo being in that trade. They did not want to trade Lonzo. So you have to make sure when you say that, know the facts about the whole situation.
Okay, well, let's know the facts about this. How are you going to feel when the Bulls only win 12 games this next season that's coming up?
You said 22. Wait a minute. You said 22. Now you went to 12? You reduced it to 12?
I got to lower the bar.
Phonics,
every time you gas them up.
Come on, don't steal from Lonzo's trash now. That's that bullshit. That's that.
I don't know Lonzo's trash besides he on this show. Besides when we on this show together.
12 games? Really?
I lowered the bar as much as you guys keep gassing them. You keep gassing, I have to keep lowering the bar. This man is talking about DeMar DeRozan was following this dude since high school. Like this dude is a fucking legend. He ain't no California legend.
By itself.
Wait a minute. Let me say something. I'm not saying that for me. I'm saying what DeRozan said in his interview. DeRozan said this. DeRozan said he's been following him since basically his entire basketball career. That's not coming from me.
Okay, but you gotta talk about the messenger.
I'm not speculating, bro.
But you gotta talk about the messenger. Who the fuck is DeMar DeRozan? He couldn't win in Toronto. They shipped his ass out. Then they won the fucking title. So who the fuck is he?
Now you're moving the goalposts again. So now the narrative doesn't match what you want to say. Now you want to attack DeRozan.
Okay,
I just gave my opinion. If you wasn't attacking, you and your feelings, my nigga.
Name a player that you call has potential name a player that's a star and that you feel is somebody. Name a
Bro,
player.
bro, no,
It's
don't
not.
let him off the hook.
It
He
wouldn't
said,
be
No, 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 no.
Lonzo.
Name a player. Name a player. Name a
he
player.
said, who the fuck is DeMar DeRozan? An
No, name a
all-star, the
player.
number one
He's not.
one-on-one player in the league last year. Period. That's who DeMar
My
DeRozan is, a
nigga,
bucket getter.
he's not even a top. He's not even a top 3 player from his city. So are
Phonics,
you
name
fucking
a
serious right
player.
now?
Man, come on
Hold
now,
up, because
now,
I
come on,
gotta
man.
stop
Look
that
what
argument
city
he's
from.
doing. Name a
Look what
player
city he
that
from. You
that you
can't say
feel that's
that.
super
Come on,
good.
man.
Name a player in this
Okay,
league.
hold on. He let me. I got you, Ray. James Harden from California, Los Angeles area. James Harden.
Yes, sir.
Wow, you named a player. You lame. You know I was
Okay,
trying
hold
to
on
get
one
you
second.
with. You knew I was
Let's
trying
get
to get him
technical.
with.
Wait,
Your mother's lame,
wait.
nigga.
Yeah,
I was
Your
gonna say
mother's lame.
your
Hey,
player that you feel is good.
Yo,
is still
Phonics,
Your
good.
hold
mother's
on
lame,
one
nigga.
second. Yo, Phonics.
Lame. That was
What's
good.
good?
Actually, you're wrong because DeMar DeRozan's from Compton.
Exactly.
He's not from LA. He's from Compton. Compton have their own city hall. Okay, so this is own city.
Okay. Hold on. I'm from the Bronx, right? Flight is from Long Island. We don't count Long Island, but he still says he's from New York because he's from Long Island, which is in New York. What's the fucking matter, nigga? The fuck you talking about, nigga? It's not part of the 5 boroughs. It's Bronx, Brooklyn, Queens, Staten Island. Bronx, Brooklyn,
Long
Queens,
Island
Staten
is
Island,
right next to
Manhattan.
Queens, though. Long Island is
It's
right
not
next
a
door to Queens.
borough. It doesn't matter. It's not a borough. Bronx, Brooklyn, Queens, Staten Island, and Manhattan. That's it. So you want to be technical
Rough
talking
enough
about
to
Compton
break
got
New
his
York
own
from Long
courthouse.
Island. Hey,
It's
rough enough to break New
still
York from
Los
Long Island.
Angeles.
Yes, LA County.
Okay, but we're
LA
still
County.
talking. Okay, but we're still talking about the same area. He's not a top 3 player from his area at this point.
That's
He's
cool.
not.
That's okay. All right, now you're more Pacific.
And,
I'll give you
But
that.
and let's just keep this 100.
That's saying
Okay, but everybody on here. Okay, but everybody on here. Let's just keep this 100. Y'all wouldn't even be talking about this nigga if he wasn't playing with Lonzo. You wouldn't even be talking about him because we weren't talking about him before he
If he
started playing
wasn't
with
playing with
Lonzo. So
Lonzo,
now
he'd be
he's.
playing for the Lakers, and we'd definitely be talking about him.
But my thing is this: he has all these good qualities now because he's playing with Lonzo. Like I said, I hope they win more than 6 games. I hope they win more than 6 games.
No, even if we didn't play with Lonzo, we still feel like he's a good player.
It depends on the subject. If we was talking about one of the best mid-range shooter, DeRozan would come up. If we talking about one of the best one-on-one players, DeMar DeRozan would come up. It depends on the subject.
Right.
But I just don't understand how you guys in here think that they're seriously respectable to even make the playoffs. I don't get it.
4th or 5th seed.
Wait, so you think the Hornets will be better than the
They're like a
Bulls?
5th seed, bro. Like, you can't look at those Bulls roster and say they're not at least comparable with the Charlotte Hornets. Like,
Are you looking at a roster or are we speaking reality here? Are you looking at a roster or are we speaking reality here?
Okay, well, let's speak reality. They won a couple games before Lonzo and them came. What you mean?
Ray, fuck that. This Bulls roster is way better than the Hornets roster. That's
I'm saying. He said the Bulls get on 12 games. The Bulls won way more.
The Hornets doesn't even have an all-star on their roster.
But who has the better ball? Who has the better balls? No pun intended.
Levine is the best player on both teams.
Who got the better balls?
Levine is the best player on both teams, and after that is Vucevic. It doesn't matter. The Bulls have the 2 best players on both teams.
We're gonna see because we're gonna see the real Lonzo.
Thank you. And that's that only one shit.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you right now, and I know a lot of people don't agree with me.
Whitfield said the Bulls were 31-41 last season.
I've gone back and studied and looked at the film. So I'm gonna say this right now: that Lonzo is the better point guard. When it comes to running,
Lonzo is a better point guard.
And go look at the footage because they have a I think Bleacher Report put out a video about with all of LaMelo's assists from this season.
And what gives you a better eye? Meth or crack cocaine?
Wait a minute. Go back and look at the video and tell me how many point guard plays did LaMelo run. Fundamental point guard plays that you got out of the playbook. Tell me how many of those that LaMelo run and execute, and then go back and watch Lonzo's rookie season, his rookie and sophomore season with the Lakers, and tell me how many point guard plays that Lonzo execute. and then you will know who.
Hey, yo, Flight, man. Hey, yo, Flight, man, word is born. Stop putting my boy Jello up there. I've been reporting your Instagram all week, my nigga. I'm sure you've been getting them emails. Stop putting my nigga Jello. I'm trying to get your shit shut down as we speak. Stop putting my nigga Jello up there,
you got his page shut down, and you got his channel shut down, but I got his channel back running again. So you don't have enough power to stop this.
Hey, yo.
This movement is bigger.
Hey, I'll get your shit shut down, nigga. What the fuck you talking about, nigga? It's a cancel culture.
But if you listen to what the head coach of Charlotte said, he said LaMelo's next step is to be an extension of the head coach, meaning make more point guard plays. And that's this next step. So really turning into a distributor, seeing the court like a point guard. That's what his next step. That's what, according to the head coach. That's why they're meeting together and being together, because he wants them to be an extension of the head coach. Lonzo's already that.
Basically, don't overtake Gordon Hayward. That's what he's telling them, right? Make sure Gordon Hayward get his touches.
I didn't look at it like that. That's a good take right there. I didn't look at it like that.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a full stack. People be talking about this matchup they had with Melo versus Zoe. Man, that was a Zoe that had his head down and really didn't want to play with that fucking team no more. I want that same energy when Zoe got a team he could fuck with and beat him and see how that matchup really looked like. I'm just keeping the whole band.
I mean, you already said that, so we gonna see. Yeah, we gonna see. Like I said, I'm looking at them. I'm the real. I'm looking at them winning no more than 3 games. No more than 3 games this season.
You went to 11. You went from 22 to 11 and 3.
This guy's crazy.
You're trolling, yeah. You're trolling.
This guy's crazy.
You're trolling.
A real crazy man.
I'm just saying, man.
Just saying what?
Hey, do they get draws and all that? Can we count in draws?
I hope the Bulls knock the Knicks out of the fucking play. That's how I feel.
They know the Knicks gonna be in the Eastern Conference
Finals. Next year, when the Bulls knock the Knicks out, you can shut up. That's how I feel. When Lonzo,
the Knicks will be in the Eastern Conference Finals,
and Emmanuel quickly home, I just want you to have that same attitude next season.
How you laughing at? How is the Knicks funny when they made a run and they basically brought the same team back? But you got these dudes, which nobody is really going to shit. If you're going to try to count DeRozan.
All right,
you're going to try to count DeRozan.
Yo, this is what I see is wrong with the Knicks. The Knicks had a nice run. Tibbs came in. He put everyone in the right place. You know, we had this guy facilitating, that guy facilitating, Julius on the ball, this and that. What happened when they got to the playoffs? What happened when they had to play actual basketball, when people could prep for them every night and they weren't taking people by surprise? What happened when the league was ready for them?
Everybody.
No,
it's everybody.
Yeah, but did the Knicks even look like the team that they did in the regular season?
No. The Knicks did. Julius Randle didn't. He was very disappointed.
Your entire team.
He disappeared.
Don't name Julius Randle.
He disappeared.
That wasn't the case.
Yeah, he disappeared.
That wasn't the case.
But that's last year. We talking about this year coming up. And you know, like I said,
y'all got better by adding Kemba Walker.
What? Rico, stop.
I don't agree with that.
They got better by adding Kemba Walker. That's what they did.
I don't agree with that. I thought it was stupid.
Kemba Walker.
It is stupid. That's why y'all not gonna get better.
Kemba Walker fucking sucks, bro.
When's the last time Kemba?
Hold on.
When's the last time
Kemba? Kemba, if he's healthy, he's gonna give.
Watch your fucking mouth.
Oh God.
He's not been healthy for a long time.
He's from the crib.
He's got a bad knee.
He's from the crib. Watch your mouth. He can't stay healthy though.
Kemba
Walker Jr.
Okay, listen, yes.
Yeah, but that's been his.
Bro, people are thinking about the Kemba that was back on the Hornets.
Yeah,
I understand, bro. He was that guy at one time. I feel you. But he ain't that nigga no more. He done.
Was never that guy.
He fucking done, bro. Even if he's healthy, he still got a bad knee. Even if he's healthy, bro.
Ray, you sound like a real mulatto mixed brother.
No.
Saying the word nigga. You don't sound like you all black, Ray. They were saying that word nigga, man. You sound like a mulatto dude with that Becky with the good hair.
Smoke a leaf, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Kemba was
out of here.
No, just saying.
Nah. Shut up that shit up. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Y'all really think Kemba gonna go out there and fuck up shit? You tripping?
Kemba's 29. but his knees are like 49.
Y'all thinking about the fucking Kemba and the before. He's not
Nah,
that
man,
guy no more.
his knees are like 60 years old, man. His knees are whack.
Yes,
His knees are whack.
Y'all
His knees
still
are
thinking
gone.
about Kemba.
I mean, no, I agree with that.
But thank you. Kemba can't get that shit. Your knees in basketball, your legs are your most important thing.
Yeah.
Come on.
I agree with that.
Dumb, bro. That nigga ain't good no more like that. I'm sorry.
He always has to get his knee drained. Always.
I get it.
And miss like 6 weeks. And then play for 2 weeks and then miss another 6 weeks. His knees are done.
You're right. No, I totally agree with that. I don't believe they should have picked him up. He was done and he was done in Boston. They should have left him there.
Evan Fournier, that was your next prize pickup.
The only reason why the Knicks did what they did is because Lonzo Ball went to the Bulls.
Yeah, they have money to spend.
What's left?
I didn't know what to do with it. I agree. The money was burning a hole in their pocket.
Damn,
and they have to spend it.
That's it.
Use it or lose it.
Yeah, because in the NBA, there's a salary cap floor, not just the ceiling. So you have to spend a certain amount of money every season. That's just the CBA. So they had to spend the money on somebody.
Right. I agree.
Yo, Rare Family in the comment, bro. You not wrong. Kemba definitely not top 50. And you can make an argument Gordon Hayward ain't either. They're not top 50 players, bro.
Both players that can't stay healthy.
If you make
both
a list,
players that
not
cannot
top
stay
50.
healthy.
Dude, Gordon Hayward, man, listen, he was on the Jazz, man, dunking.
He was nice.
Everybody,
He was nice.
I get it, but man, that motherfucker is not the same nigga no more, bro.
No, not if he broke his leg, no.
I mean,
That's what I'm about to say. Would you be after you broke your damn leg? That should probably fuck him up psychologically.
It
Now,
did.
cool,
exactly.
came back from it.
So why are we trying to persuade that Kemba Walker can go out there and give you fucking 30 again? No, he can't. He's done. He's fucking done.
Yes,
Hold on, man. We still got a former MVP. We still got a former MVP. Derrick Rose is going to go. He's going to take us to the Eastern Conference Finals.
The Walmart.
Yeah.
You know the problem with that is?
D-Rose.
Last year was the first year D-Rose didn't really have health issues except for COVID, right? And for the last like 10 years. So, and he's a year older. So I'm not expecting D-Rose to play like 50, 60 games consecutive this year. You know what I mean? Because he really hasn't. Last year was like a one-off.
But here's the facts, fellas. Here's the facts. The Bulls was in the playoffs last year till Zach got hurt and he went on that COVID protocol. They were in the playoffs. If that didn't happen, they would have made at least the 8th seed. They were right there. All right, so you add 3 guys. You add an all-star, and you add 2 other guys that play hella defense. You got a point guard. All right, come on, man. That's good for 10 more wins.
Or 20.
Good for 10 more wins.
Those ads, what they put on the Bulls, they're good. That's good for 10, 15 more wins.
Oh,
like
for
your
the
boy
Bulls,
said,
yeah.
maybe 20. So they go from what they went 31 and 41. So they'll win 45 games next year with those ads.
I think Vegas got the over and under at 51.
Really? So they win 50. They win 50 games. That's a fourth, fifth seed.
Oh, nigga, more.
That's where they basically got him
I got him
middle of the pack.
at 55 games.
In the East, that's 3 or 4, maybe.
I got him at 55.
50 is like 3 or 4 in the East.
That's what I said. They'll win about like 48, 50 games, probably.
Yeah, they'll be in the middle of the pack for sure.
That's why I said a 4 or 5 seed.
Facts,
because they're going into the season with something to prove.
All right,
Gotta keep that in mind. They going into the season with something to prove.
Well, that's what DeMar said. That's why he got with him, because he wanted to get with a bunch of guys that got a chip on it. And I think DeMar wants to take his own team to the promised land, man. What Toronto did to him, that left a sour taste in his mouth. Like what Phonics said, they let his ass go, and they want a chip after they let his ass go. That got hurt.
Speaking of Toronto, I'm from Toronto, and I've pretty much seen DeMar play every single game for the Raptors. Besides being
Hold on.
Hold
on, bro. You're lying. You're not from Toronto. You're from somewhere else where you eat with your feet. You're not from Toronto. You're lying, motherfucker. You're from somewhere where you eat with your feet. You are not from Toronto, nigga. You're not a national.
Why? Because you say
Yo,
Because
No,
you say so?
because I hear it in your accent. I hear it in your accent. What tribe are you from, nigga? Fuck out of here, man. Nigga in a fucking teepee, sitting in a hut somewhere with paint on his face. Fuck out of here, nigga.
They got ebus. They got ebus in Toronto. What are you talking about?
Hey, they got some bad bitches in Toronto.
Anyways,
Yeah.
so I'm from Toronto. I've seen every game he's played, and I know that DeMar has a lot in the tank, and he can score first. You know what I mean? And he's looking at those outlet passes that Lonzo's given to Bi, to Kuzma, all these people, and he's a born scorer. He doesn't want to facilitate, right? He did because he had to. Okay, so
I'm gonna ask you a question.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna ask you a question. Now, DeMar, you say you've seen DeMar for a long time, right? So when he was up in Toronto, he was one of those players that never really exerted a whole lot of energy because his game was just so smooth, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he still have a lot in the tank. Do you believe that?
Absolutely.
Okay.
And if you looked at the Shannon Club Shay interview, as soon as the year finished, he went straight into the gym. Like, I don't think people realize how big and strong DeMar is. He's 6'7", massive shoulders. He's like 220, 226, 228.
Yeah. And he looked like he'll slap the shit out you too.
Oh my God, yeah.
I seen him in the Drew League. Yeah, I seen him in the Drew League. I thought he was a gangbanger.
He's
huge.
huge.
Oh shit, that's DeMar.
But check this out. His dad was OG from Compton and was homeboys. They that with a big baller.
Yeah, homeboys. That's right.
They go back.
Yeah.
Yep. DeMar looks. I mean, he doesn't look like a smooth basketball player. That's what I want to tell you. He look really rough around the edges. No, I'm talking about his physical appearance, not his game.
Oh no,
he from Compton.
He look rough. He look rough. Like he look like he been fighting with bobcats all his life.
His legs is hella thick too. He's thick.
Pause.
I mean, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. We got you.
We got you, man.
Yeah, but he's he looked like a rough character. You know what I'm saying? And he's quiet. And you know, if you know anything about LA niggas, man, the ones who's is loud and boisterous, a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, you don't really have to fear them. But the ones that's quiet and just like look at you, them the ones you gotta fear, because I'm the ones that's gonna, you know what I'm saying, push the line.
Up on you. They ain't gonna say nothing.
Word.
He's very quiet. When you see DeMar, he don't really say nothing. People talk to him, but he just, he talk a little bit, but he's kind of like Lonzo. He don't say a whole lot of words. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I like that.
Say a few words and that's it.
I like that because Lonzo can probably have the chance to actually, like, I feel like he can finally speak up and talk with the team. You feel me? Like
Bro,
on the Pelicans, I'm sure Brandon Ingram was talking his ass off. When he was on the Lakers, LeBron was probably talking. You know what I'm saying? So
this is a digression. I'm gonna digress a little bit, and excuse me, panel in the chat for digressing. But I seen Ja Morant, and Ja Morant don't look no bigger than 5'10", man. I don't know what they got him listed in the NBA. He's a little dude. He got more hair than he got size.
He got lots of hair.
You said what, Athletic? You trying to call my name?
Yeah. But what you said, Red, was like on point, because look at the difference. When Bi said something or say, I think Zoe is, I want him to run the offense, didn't have too much power. But when you got DeMar saying, finally Zoe gets to be who he is and I want to be a part of that, that's something different, right?
Right.
That's something different.
Right. And especially like if you watch the press conference,
they have Ja listed at 6'3".
Yeah, they do.
I don't see it.
Bro,
I
he's
do not see
6'3", bro.
6'3".
Trust me. Bro, he's 6'3".
No, his hair, yeah, because he got the more thick ass braids.
But when he was a rookie, he didn't even have that many hair. He had like freeform.
I don't care if you. Ja Morant looked like he's 6'1".
He do not look no 6'3". Trust me, man.
Shit, that makes it even more. That makes it even more amazing.
Tyrese Halliburton, right? Tyrese Halliburton is a tall dude, and Ja Morant shook hands with Tyrese Halliburton, and Tyrese Halliburton was towering over that dude.
Tyrese Halliburton is 6'4". That's what he's looking
at. They got him at 6'4".
And he looks, and he was towering over Ja Morant.
I mean, I could believe it because
I couldn't believe it because I thought Ja Morant was like 6'4".
I mean, they do that.
Hey, Ja Morant still shot 35 in the playoffs.
They do that.
He's not that tall.
Listen, they do that in football.
Because I'm not tall.
Listen, they do that in football. They'll add like an extra inch.
Like when you see hoop jargon, if you ever see hoop jargon in person, hoop jargon is a really tall dude. He's a big man, right? He's a big man. You can know that he's tall. But when you see Ja Morant, you don't see tall. You follow what I'm saying?
But I had heard in the NBA they said they started listing their real heights.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Draymond do not look no 6'3", I'm telling you. And he had some what you call those shoes, them Yeezys on. He had some Yeezys on, so the foam was pretty thick at the bottom. And he still didn't look no 6'3".
Better than them shitty ass big baller brands. Hey Flight, how many pairs of big baller brands you got, man? Put that on Instagram, my nigga. How about that? How many of those you rocking? I'm Flight. Get back in the show, man.
Hey, all that shit he been talking with LeVar, he about to have some new pair of shoes.
Yeah, we finna be advertising, man. I don't know what you talking about. We finna be official.
Well, shame on fucking you. Shame on you. To advertise a piece of shit. You gonna put your name on a piece of shit? Them shitty ass. Come on, man.
Nah, bro, but it's still good as a black business shit. What you mean? What? When is business?
Nigga, fuck black business, nigga. Fuck black business, nigga. I'm all about Nikes, nigga. I'm all about sweaty ass Asian kids making my sneakers, nigga. That's what the fuck I'm about. I don't give a fuck about no greasy niggas. Big baller brand. That's a lame ass name. Big baller brand.
No, it's not. That nigga got a lot of potency.
That shit lame as fuck.
He got a lot of potency to it.
How many NBA players is wearing his sneakers? Hold on, how old are you? What do you mean back in the day? How old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah, nigga, you.
Listen, I'm part of the 80s, okay? I'm part of the Jay-Z era. When you was just
what's part of the 80s, nigga? Hold on, nigga. What's part of the 80s, nigga? What's part of the 80s, nigga? What year, nigga? I finished high school in 99, nigga.
80? You said you
I finished
graduated
high school in 99, so you know how old I am.
You said you graduated in 1999? I graduated in 86.
1999, nigga. In 86.
Yeah, that's when I graduated.
Nigga, you was born in the 50s. Get the fuck off the line, nigga. You old ass dusty nigga. Get the fuck out of here. This nigga said the 80s.
Phonics, I got gray hair. No, he good. No, he good. Phonics, I got gray hair on my chin. Okay, so you respect me. You pay homage. All right?
Nigga, fuck the elders, nigga. Y'all niggas need to die, nigga. It's all about the younger niggas. Y'all niggas was not saying no big ball in no fucking 80s, nigga.
You
get the fuck out of here.
See, you wasn't even around, so you wouldn't even know. You was a snotty-nosed bastard. You didn't know what was going on in there.
Nigga, balling came out in the 90s. That's what niggas was saying, balling. Niggas was not saying that shit in the 2000s, nigga.
So you say Jim Jones came up with balling? Balling. You believe that?
I don't like Jim Jones. He's a sorry-ass rapper. I'm going to tell you what I believe. Big Baller brand and the sneakers are fucking trash. But I see now you an old dusty nigga. So you don't care.
No, seriously. So you education. Big baller is the 80s term. Trust me.
Okay, but seriously, you an old nigga. You don't care about fashion. You don't care about being fresh.
No,
nobody wants you at this point in your life.
I care about having bread.
Come on, man. Your life is.
I care about having generational wealth. No, listen. I care about generational wealth.
Come on, man.
You know, hey, you know what type of shoes I wear? Hey, hold on. You know what type of shoes I wear? I wear shoes from Walmart, dude.
Get him off the line.
I'll buy me some $9 shoes from Walmart. I buy some $9 shoes from Walmart, a t-shirt, a Batman t-shirt from Walmart.
Yo, Phonics. You gotta know who you're talking to, man. You know who you're talking to. That's all access decks, man.
He don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Nigga, I'm Phonics, nigga.
Nah, nigga.
I'm Phonics, nigga. What's wrong with you?
Yo, God.
That's Mr. Floor Seats.
Hey, look. Hey. No, seriously, though. That term, big balling, is the 80s term. No joke. No bullshit. That's the 80s term, for real. But
they might have said that in LA, though. But they didn't say that in New York.
Well, yeah, I can't attest to that. But I know we always said big balling. Oh, you big baller, you? That's how we should address each other when we should see each other in traffic. Oh, big baller, you? Especially
but why y'all wasn't balling? You were broke as hell. I mean, why were you addressing each other like that?
Well, I
We
don't
know
know
how
about
they look
everybody
back in
else,
the
but I
80s.
wasn't broke in the 80s.
I mean,
I
but we
wasn't
know how
broke
y'all
in the
looked at
80s.
LA back then. Y'all was broke down as hell.
No, I don't know about all that. I wasn't broke in the 80s. The 80s was a gold mine.
Okay,
That
well
was a
look.
gold mine era.
Okay, well look, that's fine. But I know this, and everybody else on the call knows this. Nobody is wearing big baller brand shoes. Get the fuck out of here. We're not wearing it.
But you got to
And
remember, that's
Flight's
a
not
global
wearing it.
brand.
I don't care
Hey,
how much
listen,
you.
that's
I
a
don't
global
care.
brand.
It's not
You
a
got to
global
understand
brand.
that.
I'm
You're
It is
being
a
very
global brand.
disingenuous and you're being disrespectful. Nike is a
Big
global
Baller
brand. You're
brand
being
is a
very
global
disrespectful
brand.
and
Trust me.
disingenuous, Dex.
Phonics,
Dex, I'm unfollowing you on Instagram just for that comment.
Phonics,
You're being
listen,
very
listen.
fucking disrespectful.
But
Fathers, you already see
when
how
you
I get
came out
down,
with a
so
shoe,
that's why I don't take you serious. You see how I get down, okay?
but
You already
Phonics, if
see
you
my
came
get
out
up.
with a shoe, everybody on the panel would get it.
Because you're dick riding. So what does that mean? You're dick riding. That's why you did it. You wouldn't get it for fashion purposes.
Hey, we would support you. That's what that is. That's all.
I don't want you to support me. I want white people to support me. They pay money. Niggas don't pay money.
All right.
I mean,
What the hell is wrong with you?
Why you feel that way when Jordan brand
I know you
when they
joking,
come out with
Phonics.
new Jordans, don't they be around the corner? Don't they stand in
Nigga, I'm
line
not
and be
laughing.
around the corner? Don't they fight
Yeah, those
kill over
dickheads do.
Jordans?
Yeah, those dickheads. I don't wear Jordans, but I wear Nikes though. I don't like
Yeah, I know
Jordans.
what he said.
I don't.
Oh, you just wear Nike.
I like older Jordans. Now, if you want to go back to like the oldest in the 80s and the 90s, yeah.
Don't they
all
all
new
Jordans
Jordans?
older? Jordans don't have no new Jordans, do we?
No,
All
just
of them
new
are older.
colorways. He released the same
It's just
shit as
new
always.
colorways.
No
Right,
believe the
exactly.
hype.
All the shoes are classic.
Yeah.
Nothing but retros.
No, they released them, but they have a different look, and I just don't like them.
No,
I
they
never
don't.
liked all the Jordans anyway.
No, they
A different
don't.
color, like you said, different
No,
color.
Don't tell me,
it's a different
dickhead.
color, or
Don't
they'll
fucking
go
tell me,
retro. I
boy.
used to collect sneakers, bro. They're the same shit.
I don't care how many sneakers you collected. Fucking that
They're the
doesn't give
same.
you any credibility, nigga. Fuck out of here.
All they do
And like I
is
said, I don't like all pairs of Jordans, and I don't even buy Jordans.
Let me
shit like that.
Let me tell you a story about Big Baller Brand, okay? I had a Big Baller Brand T-shirt. Remember the white T-shirts with the red Big Baller Brand on it, right? I was outside of America. Okay, I was outside of America, and do you know they clamored me over that T-shirt? Oh man, that's a nice shirt. That's a nice shirt. Oh my God.
I've been overseas.
Where can I find it?
Do you know how poor those people are over there? And they probably thought you was Wesley Snipes. Come on, man, get out of here, man. They was like, Blaine, come here, Blaine. Come on, man. Come on, Dex.
Oh man. Hey, Flight, you here? Flight, you here?
Phonics, I give up. You one of the most immature 50-year-olds I've ever met, bro.
What about your dad? Hey, what about your dad? You ever met him? You ever met him?
Clowning.
You ever met him?
Serious.
You ever met him? Shit, don't you have to go visit him tomorrow in prison?
Nah, I'm good.
What time you gotta be there? Yeah, I know you're good. Fuck out of here, nigga. Don't come for me, nigga. What's wrong with you, man? Don't ever come for me, boy.
Listen, Phonics, you miss your calling, man. I'm telling you. Listen, I know talent. You got talent. Phonics got talent, panel, in the chat. He really got some talent. But he missed his calling. You need to be in Hollywood on Sunset Boulevard having routines at the Comedy Store or the Laugh Factory. I'm telling you, dude, you're going to make money.
Hey,
it's a whole lot of people doing it that's worse than you.
Hey, can I get your personal opinion on this title though? You know, to get back on conversation. You know, because Flight.
Yeah.
That's your Flight. I really let's start with you because I really need you to elaborate on this because like Lonzo's still Lonzo, and like something had to have happened for you. Like, okay, I got to put this title up because this is something to talk about. I need you to elaborate on it, really.
Well, really, like I was saying, because if Lonzo Ball would have went to New York, it would have been another similar situation like how it is in New Orleans. Because look, you got Quickly, you got D-Rose, and who, Lord, just that alone, number one, Quickly's got to play because he's really good. I'm gonna be real with you. Emmanuel Quickly is better than Kobe White.
What?
Quickly is better than Kobe White.
Than Kobe White?
Yes.
Kobe White's a bucket getter, bro.
I don't get Quickly is a bucket getter.
I really see Quickly ain't doing
no, let me tell you something. Quickly
they both is a bucket getter, but I wouldn't put him over.
Kobe White's a better shooter.
I don't know about all that better bucket getter.
Bro,
You
I'm
said
telling
that
you, bro.
Quickly's a better bucket
Watch
getter.
the game when Kobe White dropped
Man, I
37
don't
on
need
the
to watch the
Pelicans,
game. I mean,
bro.
quick in the bro.
He dropped
Quickly is
37 on
better.
the Pelicans.
All right, cool.
Man,
All right, fine. That's the what. All right, quick. We're gonna get back to that argument, but quickly. I mean, you got Quickly and then you got D Rose. So that's a major issue for Lonzo Ball because look at those players. Quickly got to play, and Rose is clutch.
Mm-hmm.
So that puts Lonzo back in another limbo situation. There's too many quality point guards on the team. See that, and
Okay, stop right there. Hold on, Flight. Stop right there. Let's chop that part up. Okay, too many cloudy point guards on the team. But do you think if they would have got Lonzo, you think some of them point guards would have been shipped off?
well, I don't think they would have got. I don't know. I think they would have kept Rose, and they would have quickly would have stayed. You know, and then I think they would have never got Kemba, so it would have just been.
Rose would have went back to Chicago. What do you mean?
They would have never got Fournier.
Rose would have went home.
No, I don't know about that. They would have been able to keep that man. Listen, this is a Thibodeau guy, man. They would have worked it out. You know, I'm just saying. I think they would have never got. Even though Rose is there, what's the name is going to stay? I mean, what's the name is starting?
Starting, right?
Kemba's going to start.
Right.
Rose is fully comfortable coming off the bench. You understand? He don't want to start.
Okay, so if you supplant Kimba with Lonzo, what would be the difference?
Pope, you trying to get in the chat?
That Pope was already in here.
I would say Kemba is not going to play as many minutes as Lonzo, especially since he's coming off an injury.
Yeah.
Flight, let me ask you this question. Flight, with Kemba's knees and the way your boy likes to play defense, isn't that like going against what he's about? Because Kemba can't play defense the way your boy want to play defense.
Try again.
We got you, Pope. You already know. We got you. You already know.
So Flight, did you hear what A1 asked you?
No, I didn't hear it because everybody was talking. What happened, A1?
I said, you know the way Tibbs likes to play defense. Isn't that kind of counterproductive to have Kemba playing those type of minutes, knowing Kemba gonna need to get up his 15 to 20 shots? So that's kind of productive to what he want to do. I see Emmanuel quickly doing his thing, man. I don't know. That's gonna cause some friction right there, man, because it's gonna get to a point where Tibbs can't play Kemba because of the defense.
Well, I think the difference is a lot more backup for Kemba Walker on the Knicks. You know, okay, cool. Kemba gets beat. Who you gonna run in the lane? Who you think gonna meet you in the paint?
Robinson?
I'm telling you, you have my man. He ain't get no credit this year either. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Nerlens Noel was blocking everything moving. You understand? And then another thing, Mitchell Robinson. I'm gonna keep saying his name. You understand? He got hurt. You understand? So when Kemba gets beat, you're gonna be running into Mitchell Robinson and Nerlens Noel. Good luck.
All right.
But that's also a potential for foul trouble.
And that leaves the 3-point shooters open. The kick.
Well, all Kemba got to do is do his best. Well, let's see what happens. All Kemba got it because even Rose ain't no elite defender, you know. So I mean, the Knicks, they're gonna defend by committee. You know, they got enough defensive players for that to offset the Kemba situation. Hopefully, Kemba's giving you 20. You understand?
If he's healthy, if he's healthy, he's gonna give you 18, 20. All right.
Yeah. So even though players might score on him, he giving you 20 something. Some nights he might give you 30. See if he could do that. Oh yeah, now we in business.
Sam, it's open, Sam. It's open, Sam. Get in.
You know, if you're gonna give up points, if you're gonna be a defensive liability, you better be scoring up. You better be filling up the points.
I think it's a bad matchup for them against the Bulls.
Well, like I said, I believe so. I got
the
the Bulls and the Hornets making the playoffs this year. So that means 2 teams is gonna fall out. I don't know who.
I don't
think the Hornets make
one of them. They're missing the
playoffs. You can say that the East is strong this year.
I mean,
but listen, there's always a team that nobody's talking about that always ends up coming out of nowhere.
Them damn Pacers.
That's why I'm saying there's always a
Damn
team that's
Pacers.
not on
Yeah,
nobody's
them Pacers
radar.
stacked.
That's gonna be the
Pacers-
surprise team in
The
both conferences.
Pacers. Nah, come on
It's
now.
always that a team
No,
nobody's
Hey
talking
man,
about.
Pacers got squad, bro. Look at the squad, man.
No.
Nobody knew
The
Phoenix
Pacers
was
made
gonna
the
do what they
playoffs
did
last
this
year,
year.
so I
disagree,
wouldn't
man.
knock them
playoffs
out this
last
season.
year.
I
They
disagree,
didn't know what
man.
people hurt. They had like 2 people hurt and they made the playoffs.
That's why I was throwing the Wizards out there.
They're not.
because
But
there's
they're
always a
not.
team.
No, they're nowhere near a threat, though, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, you got
Don't look
good
at them as a
coaching.
threat.
They don't got to be a threat. They could still
Don't
make
they
the
got the
playoffs.
second best center in the East.
I mean, yeah,
Right?
they can make the playoff because the East is like that. You can make the
They
playoff.
got the second best
No,
center in
the
the East.
East
They
is a
point
better
guard average
conference. Don't
21 and
sleep.
7.
Like,
No, I didn't say. I'm not saying better. West has always been deep. Think about it. If you look at history, the West has always been deep.
I know it has, and it's always been the
So
better one. But don't.
East, you
there's
got
gonna
niggas
be
like the
teams-
fucking what's the low teams? Wizards can damn make the playoffs. So it just like.
Yeah, like
But the Wizards,
So yeah, the
Pacers
Pacers can
made the
possibly.
playoffs last year, though. That's what I'm saying. So don't like dismiss them like it's some far fetched like they're gonna make it this year. No,
We can
Like,
dismiss.
they made
we
it
can
last year.
dismiss the Pacers, bro. We can.
nah, they're gonna
They
be
just
there.
made
Bro.
it.
We can dismiss these.
They're gonna
niggas.
be there, Ray. They're gonna be there.
Yeah, like they just
Okay,
made the
I
playoffs.
see.
You think they're gonna drop 15 games?
My nigga, I'm looking at the roster, bro. Fucking
Man, that's the
Weston
problem.
Holiday,
That's the problem. You got to watch the
fucking Jeremy Lamb is on this team.
So you don't think Malcolm Brogdon and Karis LeVert are good players?
I'm reading this team, man. Yeah, they got talent, some type of talent, like you said, Malcolm Brogdon, that's talent. Sabonis, that's talent.
Turner.
Miles Turner, that's talent. Karis LeVert, that's talent.
They
have
got
good players.
they got squad, bro.
But
Yeah,
you
like,
know,
you can't
but
sleep on the
okay, but all right. I mean,
Bonus is giving you 20 and 11, huh? With 8 assists, some shit like that. The dude is crazy. He almost averaged a triple-double, and he's a big.
Nobody want to talk about
Miles Turner. Miles
for the
Turner is
Pacers.
probably Miles Turner. If you guys want to
Basketball
be honest,
played
is
on the
probably the
court,
second best
Pete.
big.
yeah. We'll see. I have to look at. I'll be paying attention to look at them. I don't see this team at all as a threat. But I get you. I feel you.
The Pacers have a better chance to make the playoffs than the Hornets. That's what I'll say.
Oh yeah.
Whoa. Okay. See what I'm saying? I
That's
can't
a
agree
fact.
on that. I can't agree.
If you don't agree with that, you ain't been watching basketball.
That's not true. A lot of people.
There's no way.
The thing is,
There's
that
no
might be
way.
Chicago's first round matchup.
No, I know.
This Hornets team is not better than the Pacers. I'm sorry. Lamelo is the only good player on that team.
Thank you.
And they just got Rick Carlisle too. They didn't have a coach. They made the playoffs not having a coach.
Well, hold on, you guys. Hold on. I think you guys need to pump your brakes because you got to remember now the one of the main reasons why the Hornets lost to the Pacers in that play-in game is because they middle was garbage. No PJ Washington, no Bismack Biyombo, no Cody Zeller. None of them guys was impactful in that game. And then you had the guards just shooting wild and playing crazy. There was no Gordon Hayward to calm some of that radical ball play down. So Melo and Miles was basically by themselves, and Miles was kind of like in no man's land himself.
And that's when the Hornets was slowly getting into playing with Melo. They're playing full Melo this year. They're going to play with his skill set. Last time they playing against his skill set.
Yep,
so I see them as a better team. They got Mason.
They're going to be a better team.
They're going to They got Kelly Oubre now coming off the bench.
And also Ray, to compliment what you just said, you got to remember that TJ McConnell and McDermott, them dudes not going to be fired like that, like there was in that one game.
Oh man, like. I get it.
McBuckets is with the Spurs.
Yeah, but they could miss though. They could miss. I don't care what shot they took. It was going in.
Like I see the people, man. You know, you got Miles Turner. I get it, but the Pacers, like, really, it's like, bro. All right. I mean, you can hype that shit up all you want, but
they've been around. They've been around forever, man. They've been.
And then to show you guys, the panel in the chat, to show you what the Pacers was really worth, They got their butt smacked by Washington.
Y'all acting like
we already know what the Hornets did to Washington.
Like you act like Washington ain't had nobody.
Okay, but the Hornets now got some bench players that get some good minutes.
You riding
They
that
do.
LaMelo hype, but LaMelo ain't taking no team to the playoffs.
Exactly.
Like
No, I'm not. I'm
Whoa.
writing Zoe. I'm writing Zoe hype. That's not true.
Outside
That's not true. That's not true. You ask Dex. Dex will tell you. I'm not writing Melo hype, but I'm also saying that team can play way better this time. They're a whole better team
without one player. The Pacers can miss any player off their squad and they'll still get a victory. They play a good system. They like the Nuggets of the East.
Dude,
wait, say that again. Say that again, my brother.
What about the Pacers being the Nuggets of the East?
Yeah.
They're the Nuggets of the East. Like the system that they play in, they got interchangeable parts. If you look at the Nuggets, you could put anybody in that rotation. But the thing about the Nuggets, they got Michael Porter and they got Jamal Murray and Jokic. That's why I said the Pacers the same exact way, just like the Spurs. You playing the system every time. So when they had that playing game, as good as LaMelo was, once you key on everything that you need to key on, and you let the right players let them kill you, what he gonna do but play wild? Like how you was saying him playing out of control. That's why.
Yeah, that was reckless. That was major reckless.
The regular season, like shit, you can throw a squad together to get a good record.
But you do know the Hornets was not playing 100% with Melo till late of the season.
It wasn't about just playing with Melo.
But Dex, but I'm saying they have a team who was because they played that play-in tournament.
That's not a good team.
Dude, I'm trying to tell you, they now got a better bench. Fuck the Martin twins. You got Kelly Oubre. And off the bench, you got fucking what's his name? You got Book Knight, Jello Ball.
Where did Indiana improve at, Ray? Where did Indiana improve at?
That's what I'm saying.
They don't need to improve.
Nowhere.
They don't need to improve to still be better than Charlotte. I'm telling you.
Bro, man, I actually but the Hornets improved this year.
It doesn't matter. They weren't close.
A better style of offense.
How they improve?
They weren't close.
How do you mean how they improved? I've been improving by getting a center that's going to run.
They made is not the gap.
How they improve is they got rid of niggas who want to fucking act like heroes. Got fucking out of there.
Watch that word half breed.
They got people who can run the floor. Okay, the Miles Bridges is coming to his own. He out there showing that he's ready to ball out. You got and they got a bench now. You even got Jello might be playing. Kelly Oubre, Book Knight, all these guys that have some serious talent.
And we killing Book Knight right now. And them same backups you talking about, we talking about Book Knight, and we talking.
No. That's all I'm saying.
They'll be better.
They're gonna be better. They're going to be a better team.
Healthy, they'll be better.
They're gonna be a better team.
If they're healthy, they'll be better. Period. If Gordon is healthy throughout the whole season, if T. Rozier is healthy throughout the whole season, LaMelo's healthy, they're gonna be a better team.
They are.
That's what I agree with Athletic One.
Oh, not ready either. When I say
I believe James Borrego's going to coach better because there's no interference. I believe he's all in.
That's what I'm saying. They're not playing against Melo this time. They're playing with Melo. And you seen what they did playing against Melo. They fucked around and win the play-on tournament. So imagine you're playing with Melo. You get some runners on the team. You just signed Kelly Oubre off that bench. You got Kelly Book Knight, Jello. They got some people coming off the bench as well. They're gonna run the floor. Miles Bridges is coming to his own. Tay Rozier is still getting buckets. Melo, I mean, he's about to just sprint and let y'all niggas know how to play.
Setting Borrego up to take the fall when Charlotte failed. If you realize it's Borrego.
I hear you. The only thing with Charlotte, fellas,
system, he wants to run the system. LaMelo's not a system player. They're running the offense through LaMelo now.
Right.
Take this job just to be backseat the offense he want to implement. So whenever Charlotte don't make the playoffs this year or next year, they're gonna fire the coach to try to make LaMelo happy. That's all.
They just gave him an extension.
Every superstar.
Right. Yeah, they just gave him an extension.
They gonna fire.
But if the thing is with them, what I see is if T. Rozier or Gordon Hayward are not on, they lose.
And
If
I
they're
don't think
on,
Rozier gonna have the
they'll
same
be in every
system as
game.
him.
Yeah, healthy Terry Rozier, healthy Melo,
I don't think he will go fully.
healthy Bridges. Well, hey,
I
you
feel
got
like
Jello
all
coming
of
off the bench.
You know
if
what?
he plays,
You know what?
oh, Jello coming off the bench.
I'm kind of with NYC because why would Borrego say such an asinine statement as
You mean
Melo
Panic?
needs
You mean
to?
Panic? NYC didn't say anything yet.
Yeah, that was NYC was talking earlier, was it?
No, that wasn't me. That
was
wasn't
Panic.
me. Shout out to
Panic.
Flight though. Shout out.
Oh,
to
that was Panic.
Yeah, NYC haven't said a word yet. We don't even know who that is.
Oh, okay, my bad. Panic.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
because
wasn't me.
I find it very interesting that James Borrego will make such an asinine statement, saying referring to Melo as being pass first and all that when he led all rookies in assists, and I believe he led his team in assists. So what
I
is
don't
he
even know if
talking
my
about?
mic on.
So
Yo,
is he saying that to appease Gordon Hayward? Who is he saying that to?
Is he
I think
saying
they're gonna
what?
trade Gordon Hayward by the deadline, especially if they limit him to
Mike,
the
check one.
deadline.
They can hear you, bro.
Yo, you know what's crazy? I think
Eating a bag of
sometimes
chips.
I think sometimes these
My bad.
yeah, I think sometimes that these GMs and coaches be saying stuff so they don't let the people think like these players be running shit. Like
Yeah,
you want to keep it a
that's
whole
a good
buck.
point. That's a good point.
Like
Yeah, they got to be relevant.
they be like, oh yeah, Jello did not tell us to shut the fuck up and let me run the team.
Right. Yeah.
So if you want to keep it a band, man.
Because at the end of the
that's
day,
a good point right there.
coaching is a job. Like these people do anything to keep their job. Like I remember watching a reporter ask
Mike.
Borrego. They said,
Mike, check.
put Lamelo in your ear more about
Yeah,
hear you,
hello?
brother.
Yo, shut up, man.
Yeah.
Who talking to?
Whoever that mic check, we hear you. You good?
When they ask Borrego, they ask him what Melo get in your ear about more, Jello or the number one pick. It's like Bron just get nervous all of a sudden. Borrego ain't got no control in the situation. Like he just taking the money at this point.
I agree. And also, what about if Gordon Hayward wants to run a slower offense and Melo and Rozier wants to run a high octane offense? Who wins that?
They're gonna trade. They're gonna trade Hayward. There's not even a question. He's
Hayward gone. I said
he's gone. Like
the only
even
way
if he even tries to put the coach and GM in that situation, he's gone. So he won't even try that. That's not his team anymore. That's LaMelo's team. The second LaMelo popped up and he became the rookie of the year and now the future of the team, he became expendable. They only had to pay that much just because that's what the cost of what it was to get him.
But
They didn't pay him
though.
that much because
Serious
that's what they
question.
thought his value was.
Does
He's
anybody
gone.
ever think? Does anybody ever think that was ever Gordon Hayward's team? Be real.
Yes,
he did.
Yes.
Who?
I'm not talking about him. I'm
until
not
they
talking about
drafted
him.
Melo, they did.
Because to tell the truth, in my personal opinion, I always felt like that was Terry's team. Until Melo came in.
I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it a band up. I thought Gordon Hayward that was gonna be his team because I didn't know the Hornets was gonna fall at that third pick and get Melo because Melo wasn't supposed to fall to 3. If we all keep it a band, Hornets lucked up and got Melo. So now we're looking at no, that's Melo's team, but that was gonna be Gordon Hayward's team when he signed that big ass contract, and they was looking at him like an all-star of the team. So.
Well, there's two type of leaders, man. There's two type of leaders. There's leaders that are hold on 1 second, bro. There's leaders that are appointed, and then there's leaders that are just leaders because people respect them.
Right.
And Gordon Hayward, I'm sure he's a good guy, but he was appointed the leader, bro. But they don't really believe in him like that.
Appointed, yeah, they did, yeah. But that's why I said he was his team because they appointed him.
Hey, but guys, you guys can't say that because when he was healthy, they was all the way up to the 4th seed. You dig what I'm saying? He was balling.
No. What I'm saying
they was
is
talking about him
this.
making an all-star team. So Gordon got game, man. He just
I'm not
saying
healthy. Gordon not got game, but I'm just saying that he's not the. Like I said, some people are appointed leaders, and some people are just leaders. natural leaders. LaMelo, he's a natural leader. People will follow him just because of he's very charismatic and his skill base. People are going to follow him. It's not the same thing with Gordon Hayward.
Right. Gordon Hayward's just like pointedly like Gordon Hayward,
Well, that's just the
he can
kids
spread
today.
the floor, he can score. Yeah.
That's the kids today. If Gordon Hayward walked into a room and LaMelo walked into a room, all of us would be probably have more energy towards LaMelo. That's just like this is the way it is. But Gordon Hayward, he comes in, takes care of his business. The dude just needs to stay healthy. He gonna give you 24. He gonna give you 24, 8, and 6. You know what I'm saying? Like you could book that in. That's
and
hard
also
to,
for
that's hard
Sam,
to replace.
I want to further rave tape. Sam, you have to keep in mind also that they wanted to draft James Wiseman. They thought Golden State Warriors going to take Melo. Remember, that was the deal. Golden State Warriors going to take Melo at number 2, and the Charlotte Hornets was going to take James Wiseman. So coming in, they already surrendered the team to Gordon Hayward.
Right. And people, and that's what I was saying, and that's what I'm trying to say.
I know they're
yesterday.
glad. I know they're glad they got. I know they're glad they got Melo though, man. They hit
without a doubt.
That's what I was trying to say yesterday though. When you got guys like Pope about to shoot the shotgun to my head. I'm like, these motherfuckers Hornets was not fully even invested in Melo. So it took niggas to get injured for him to start. So I mean, we got to keep it real.
And the backstory on this,
they got lucky and got nothing.
And Ray, the backstory on this, right? You cooking, Ray, but the backstory on this, this is the incompetence of the Charlotte Hornets. Mitch Kupchak himself said he traveled to Australia to evaluate Melo himself. He said they sent a scout team, then he came himself to see it with his own eyes. Okay, now he never said anything if he evaluated James Wiseman, because James Wiseman only played about 4 games in college until he was suspended or ruled ineligible. So how are you going to scout Melo and then think about drafting James Wiseman over Melo?
Right.
Or you can look at it like this: if the Charlotte Hornets had the number 2 pick, they would have taken Melo, because we already know
they wouldn't.
Hey, but you cooking on that. But look at Mitch Kupchak's history. Eldon Kelmill, all the big man he took with his first pick. He did that shit for years.
Right. But
also,
the
Hornets that the Hornets had their backcourt already set up. They got Terry Rozier, and then they had Devontae Graham coming off a most improved player campaign.
Mm-hmm.
So they really didn't want Melo.
Yeah, they didn't. They didn't, bro.
No, they had their team set up. It was supposed to be,
and that's why I said we have to ask a serious question. What if the Hornets, because they have proven that they are a organization that can fuck up, we have to keep it a trill. There's one thing about this NBA. One thing we can learn is that 1% matters. That 1% Lonzo not going to the Hornets mattered. So we have to talk about that 1%. And I'm saying, what if that 1% says Hornets fuck up, not sign Jello in time, and then Jello's going to a different team because they fucking up the bag? Just keep it a trail. We have to talk about stuff like that. We can't just say he's going to the Hornets for a fact when he's still a free agent.
Or they can say to Melo, hey, we gave him every opportunity and got signed. We put him out there. Good job. He got signed. They can come at him like that. Like they gave him the opportunity for all 30 teams to look at him, and he got signed.
Okay, now I'm gonna ask the panel this question: if Jello don't make the Hornets, will another NBA team, 29 other NBA teams, will one pick him up?
Yes, because it's already clear as day.
He's a superstar from the.
It's clear as day. He's all over the ESPN. He's all over. Bleacher Report got him on his face. They put his skill set to the public eye. That's the worst thing you could do is put Jello's Ball skill set to the public eye, because now teams are drooling for him. Because he fits on any fucking team.
Drooling? You sure they're drooling for him?
No,
I don't know about Drew.
Let's be honest, man. Let's be honest, bro. So I'm not going to say that Jello's not going to get more looks. He'll definitely get more looks. But if the Hornets don't pick him up, then if it falls to the Bulls and the Bulls don't pick it up, those are his two best chances to get into the league.
Right.
Because even though we see what he's doing, even though we see what he's doing right now, as they say, man, I forgot what the saying go. It's not what you've done, what you're doing currently, not what you've done in the past. So if they're gonna give him some runs to see, they want to see more. But if he doesn't perform in those whatever tryouts that he give him, they're not going to sign him.
Hey, Dex, tell us about Sacramento. Sacramento might sign his ass.
Hold on, but let me tell you something. The Bulls, he won't go past the Bulls though, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because the Bulls could use a guy like that. They need a backup shooting guard to come in and pop threes. And Zoe's already looking like Zoe's the fucking next hot thing smoking in Chicago. So I promise you, he ain't gonna pass the Bulls.
So do you think Zoe have enough cachet to bring his brother in?
Well, because it's not fully based on Zoe's cachet.
Listen,
it's also that they need a backup shooting guard to pop some threes.
Jello don't need.
He gets a bigger role in Chicago.
Basketball wise, they gonna look at Jello and see Jello as money. Every NBA team want money. And
that too.
Hey, another team waiting for Melo to be free agent, so they might try to do a favor this year. Keep more on the not active roster, but like G League or whatever like that, back and forth 2-way contracts, and hold him for about 2 years until Lamelo will make that decision. Because think about it now, Melo can be
but Jello ain't gonna be. Years. Nah, I disagree.
Contract only for 3 years.
I disagree on the G League thing because I'm telling you, his skill set matches the NBA now.
It don't matter
He's not going to be on no G League.
Man, if you look at
the Hornets don't sign him, the Bulls is.
Stats, you gonna see
hey man, there's players in the G League that can shoot also.
At the end of the day. They don't
best
care
players in summer league came from G League.
Money.
Bro, y'all.
You're saying like there's not shooters in the G League, bro. There's shooters in the G League.
Right. But
the best thing Jello got going right now. Listen, the shooters in the G League, and there's very good players in the G League, bro. Blazing the G League up. So Jello's best thing going for him, I mean, is that last name, bro.
Yeah,
that coupled with his ability to shoot, and we all see he's a hustler. I mean, on the court, he's a hard player, but his biggest thing going right now, like he got to strike right now, bro. I mean, we all want Jello to do the best, right?
Okay, hold on, Sam. You watch the game with you watch the game with me, Sam. They're not showing too much of him because goddamn, the last game it was 11 minutes, 0.5.
I agree with you.
So the fucking Hornets can easily be fucking up right now, and the Bulls are on the side.
But you forget the coach already has said everybody minutes will fluctuate. So this ain't if he got a lot of minutes, like if he paid 25, 30 minutes.
The Buck Knights. Okay, hold on. Since you said that bullshit. Okay, since you said that bullshit, did Buck Knights minutes fluctuate?
He's no first round pick.
Okay. Oh my bad. Okay. You still want to talk that bullshit. Number 27 on the Hornets. Did his minutes fluctuate? No.
He's the only point guard on the roster. They need
Oh my god, bro! But don't say some shit like everybody minutes gonna fluctuate. That's bullshit.
That Jello run
Hold on one second. You said something crucial with number 27. Let's chop it up a little bit because I really don't appreciate number 27 game. I seen him up close and personal.
He's fucking in the game all
Hold on, Ray. Hold on, Ray. Let the brother say something. Do you think number 27 is worthy of the minutes he is getting?
Not at all. I feel like the Charlotte Hornets, if you look at the entire roster, there's no pure point guard. There's nobody to run the show. So that's why you see Book Knight playing out of position at point guard at times. Because they want to fluctuate the minutes with him, but you can't if you got a shooting guard who bring the ball up court and he just, okay, I'm going to back out 4 steps, dribble a couple times, and then get in my move. It don't take that long to get into your move.
Okay. Now, do you think that's by design that he's the only point guard? You think they're trying to force him to make the squad or the G League or have some type of ties to the organization? You think that's by force?
I think they just trust him.
Okay. You know how you just said they have to, right? Right, they have to sign him because they have to let him play because he's the only valid point guard, right? They
I
have
ain't
to,
say they
right?
got to, but it's like, I mean, how you gonna
Okay,
value
but okay,
players without a
so we
point
could
guard?
talk about they have to with Jello being the second most points every
But
fucking
listen,
game, and he would have been first. So you
Wait,
would have to start him, right?
you
no,
on
Because
you don't.
he
on
worked
They
Jello
hard, right?
already
night, and
gonna
I
sign
feel you.
him.
But at the end of the day, Jello
That's what I'm
respect you
telling
at
y'all.
least.
He already has a contract. The shit is sitting on the
Hey, yeah,
printer.
yeah,
Oh,
He
bro.
hasn't signed it
Because
Rico,
wait,
yet.
wait, wait.
Rico,
He's
we
already
never.
signed.
Wait. Listen to what Rico's saying, bro, and think about this.
He already
Because
has a contract. Like,
because
I don't know why y'all want him to play in a summer league so much. Like, he already has the job. It
right,
doesn't matter.
think about
Okay,
this.
I think
Hold on, Ray. Hold
They're
on,
not
Ray.
going to take minutes away from draft picks
Let me
to
right.
show off somebody who already has a spot on the team.
Let me
If
say
you
this.
need him to get runs, then you'll just have him play with the practice squad of
What do you
actual
directing that?
NBA
Wait, who
players.
you directing that to? Panic?
No, you.
Because Panic, but okay, because Panic is saying he got to get a G League or some shit. That ain't true. He got a roster spot on some team. That's what I'm
No,
saying.
man. He got a
No, he has a
roster
No, what
spot
roster
happened?
on the
What
spot
happened?
on the
Charlotte Hornets,
Hornets.
bro.
No, but
He's
the
already
Hornet,
on the team.
I said there's a chance, but we don't talk about that 1%. That if the Hornets blow up and fuck up the bag with Jello, a team he can go to the Bulls
But
or
how
another
would they
team
fuck up the bag? He's gonna sign
because
one
Hornets
of the
have a
smallest
history.
contracts in the league.
Listen,
Because
what you ain't
because we
understanding
was
is
talking about
basically
earlier.
what he's saying is basically what he's
Listen,
saying
bro.
is LiAngelo Ball. Just because he's a Ball brother and they see what they got from him already, it don't make sense for them to keep playing him. Like, it wouldn't make sense to keep playing him.
Right, and I understand that. I
And
understand that. I totally,
he's going to
I
make the
totally.
team. It don't matter. All that I understand with the 1%, but it don't matter if he already gonna make the team. Like, you think he gonna? You think they gonna cut him?
Yo,
How many
there's
roster
a
spots?
lot of
How
things.
many
Hold
roster
on.
spots do
There's
they
a
have
lot of
open?
things. The Hornets.
How many roster spots do they have open?
Listen,
I have like 3 or 4.
Just
All right,
three.
so
It's just three.
because they still got to build up the G League team now.
It's just
So a lot
three.
of these players gonna be on the G
so
League.
what three is gonna fill those 3 roster spots?
Just three.
It's gonna be Jello, Book Knight, and someone else.
Kai Jones.
Yeah.
No, they're already on the roster. Kai Jones
Book
and
Knight and
Oh,
Kai
okay.
Jones is
Knight, they're
already
already
there.
on the
It's
roster.
gonna be Jello and
Okay.
that other big man. I forgot his name.
Well, listen to this, man. Y'all, what Rico is saying, what no Panic is saying, makes sense, bro. Listen, if they really listen, for what we know already is that the Charlotte Hornets is not going to do Jello wrong because Melo's on the team. So yesterday's game was basically trash time, and this next game is going to be trash time. They're not going to the playoffs or whatever. So if you don't see
I thought
Jello,
all teams go to the playoffs.
I'm not disagreeing.
I don't think all teams. Well, so hold on, Dex. Hold on, Dex. Hold on, Ray. Dex, can you explain the bracket or how this is going to work out for the summer league?
Yeah, I thought the first 4 games like my tongue is tied. Exposition games, and then they start their tournament.
Tournament, yeah.
Okay, I did. I thought. Okay. So
it's like a college tournament, pretty much.
Okay, so this first 4 games is just exhibition game. That's it.
I think that's how it works.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
no, it ain't first 4. I think it's first 3, first 2. It was first 4.
So when is the summer league over?
I know
Like, what,
before
next
September. I know before September. Shoot.
Okay. So basically, man, what I'm saying is this. Well, basically echoing what Rico and no Panic and some others have already said. They're not going to do Jello wrong. If they felt like they wasn't going to sign Jello, they would still put him out there and give him more playing minutes so other teams can see him. You know what I'm saying? But for them, they're not going to do that though, bro. They're going to sign this dude. There's no way.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing with any of y'all points, bro.
Hey, I'm trying to
But
make
I'm
sense of
saying the Hornets' history have shown us that they make the wrongest decisions and fuck up. They do.
If that's what you believe about the Hornets,
Hold on. Let Athletic say he's trying to get in there.
Yeah, I come it can be as simple as I hear you guys. Like, it doesn't make any sense for him to go through all this and them not to sign him, right? Or it could be, hey, let's give him every opportunity to show what he can do. So if we want to go a different direction, he has another place to go. Or we gave him every opportunity to show his skill set.
Okay, is every opportunity giving him 11 minutes?
That's why I'm telling you
but at the same
that he's
time,
on the roster.
He's an undrafted guy, right? So going through that situation, you a GM, you an organization, aren't you going to play the guys that you bring in first a little bit?
Right. And listen, and you saw Kupchak's talk about Jello,
and it was
lame. He was not the fullest confident in Jello.
Yeah, it was lame.
He was like
about
he's pretty good out there. We need to work with him more. That confidence was not there with him, bro. And I've said it that the Hornets have shown that they could fuck up a bag.
So why do you trust them to make the playoffs?
I just want to get y'all thinking maybe a different way. That's it.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. I know y'all thank you. Nobody wants to think about that 1%. They hate talking about it. You have to talk about it.
This is what I believe. I believe it's more. I believe it's more to it than that. I believe it's strictly basketball. You follow what I'm saying? And I believe that Mitch Kupchak is a general manager. He's a general manager, right? Jello's not being coached by James Borrego now, so let's not get it twisted. Okay, he's being coached by the G League coach, so he's a general manager, and he got contracts and obligations he has to see first.
Exactly.
Right.
Those are the priorities.
And
these are $1 million players. These are $1 million players he's signing.
And business. And Lonzo learned this. Brandon Ingram learned this. Jordan Clarkson learned this. Julius Randle learned this. The biggest thing they learned in the NBA. In the NBA, business is business. Don't be surprised the Hornets fuck up a bag with Jello because business is business.
And if Jello also bring business too, though, but he bring business on a different level.
They sure as hell ain't acting like it, ain't it, Dex?
Let me jump in real quick. Because Ray, you're saying two things. On one hand, you're saying that the Hornets are going to turn the team over to Melo, right?
Right.
And that they're going to give Melo everything he wants, and they're going to run the team through him, and it's all Melo. He gets the last say. But then you're saying they're going to fuck up the bag. But it can't be both. Because if they're turning the team over to Melo, there's no fucking up the bag with his brother, bro.
Okay, hold on, Rico. For example, they wanted Zoe. Not my bad. Melo wanted Zoe, but they wasn't 100% in doing that.
But Zoe didn't want to play there.
That don't mean they're 100% with Jello as well. They may fuck with Melo.
Didn't want to play there.
Nigga, they may be buddy with Melo and fuck with Melo. That don't mean they are 100% with the other brothers. That doesn't mean that. Because if that's the truth, they would have did everything in their power to go get Zoe, and they didn't.
He didn't want to play there.
Go to Charlotte.
Huh?
He didn't want to play there.
No. I agree. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. Melo.
We got jogging in the building.
Okay, but I'm saying Melo wanted Zoe on that team.
It doesn't matter what Melo wants if his brother doesn't want to play there.
With the Pelicans, like why would he want to choose that over having his own thing going on in Chicago?
We got hoop jogging in the building.
No. I'm not talking about Zoe going to the Hornets.
Ray. Okay, that hoop jargon give his perspective from how it works from the inside.
Well, what's going on, hoop jogging? How you feeling tonight, man?
Man, I'm good, man. I've been ripping and running all day, man. So I couldn't get on this thing for long. But yeah, man, I'm always rocking with Fly Sports TV, man. So what's the discussion, man?
We was talking about it until everybody was getting all muted and shit.
I heard y'all talking about like the Hornets organization.
Like real shit, like.
My bad. I was trying to talk, man.
I knew he came in, but we was in a great conversation.
I know. Listen,
I get it. I know. It's hoop jargon, man. Shout out to new family.
New media all day.
New media family, man. I understand. I know. New media, man.
Well, so I know y'all was talking about the Hornets organization fumbling the bag, right?
No, I was saying nobody wants to talk about that 1%. I get it. Why would you do all this with Jello and play him in practice? But what have we learned about Charlotte Hornets history is they could easily fuck up like they always do.
Okay, we know the Hornets are an incompetent organization. Okay, their record reflects that. Okay,
right.
James Borrego record reflects that. But Hoop Jargon, give us an insight on how. Put your GM hat on first of all. Put your GM hat on. Give us an insight of how the interworkings work when you have a situation like LiAngelo Ball in your midst.
Well, so if I'm putting my GM hat on, this is a favor to your budding star in LaMelo. I think we all understand that. So now you're seeing, from a menial level, can you use him in some capacity to satiate, LaMelo's wants for his brother to be on the team, and B, can he actually be somebody you can use? So, I know we kind of get lofty with our, wanting Jello to be a part of the mix, but he got to check these boxes. And they just picked up Kelly Oubre, which is in a similar build. I wouldn't say their games are nowhere close. You know what I'm saying? That little ilk of 6'5", 6'8" range guys that you can kind of just get in where they fit in. So now you got that dilemma there now. Not saying, because you got rid of one of the Martin twins, I believe, right? They just recently yeah. So now you got spots to fill. So now I think realistically can Jello be a 12th guy and then work his way up? Because I think he can, because he's an everyday worker. So I think that's what they're doing. Like, I know we want the best for Jello, and as a collective, but that's not how the front offices think. It's not about. It's not the Jello show in their minds, man.
Thank you, Rave. Thank you, Rave. Don't sound
Rave.
Rave,
stop. Come on, Rave.
Dumb.
Wait a minute.
Thank you the whole time.
I'm not saying Jello.
Rave, you just gotta say something. Let Hoop Jargon
I'm
go.
not fucking saying
Hoop
Jello.
Jargon didn't even, bro. You want Hoop Jargon not even
He
saying
didn't
the same
even
thing,
agree
bro.
with what you said.
Rave, let Hoop Jargon go, man. You've been
ahead.
talking all day. Hoop Jargon, go ahead, man. We sorry for the rudely interrupting you.
It's good, and you know what? Even LeVar would tell you that him being on the team is a favor to LaMelo. He'll tell you that himself. And he's like, of course your brother's supposed to do that for you. It's his words exactly. So we got to understand the dynamics. And here's the thing too, guys. With these GMs and these scouts, they got to prove that they know what they're doing. So let's say Jello comes in and he's like the best thing since sliced bread. That makes all these scouts look like idiots because Jello fell in their lap. They didn't go recruit Jello. They didn't go scout him out. That was a favor to his brother. So you got to understand that too. So a lot of them will go out their way to not look like idiots and go pick up, you know what I'm saying, and stick to the guys who they brought in. You see it all the time. So I think, and that's where politics, quote unquote, is. So and I'm interested to see if they're going to drop ego, because it's going to be a huge ego drop to bring Jello on. Understand that A, you got chemistry that you can't buy with his brother, and B, you got a guy who is selfless and is willing to learn in the inner workings of your thing, and will they pull the trigger on that? That's going to be the question.
And also, Hoop Jargon, would you take this into a consideration and have this as a major factor, is that Jello is also your star big brother, and Jello is going to make sure that your star keep his head in the game and out of his own ass. Paul.
Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, Jello's gonna be, I don't think we've ever seen this in the league where a guy, like it's gonna be basically his bouncer, man, his private security. Jello was that for the the USA JBA tour and shit like that for his brother. He gonna look out for little bro, because that's just what he is. And again, LeVar would tell you this out his own mouth. That's how he's been raised, to look at the little bro, and even big bro with Lonzo. That's just what Jello's makeup is. So you bring in a character guy in, and B, you bringing in an enforcer that's gonna make sure your star asset is gonna be have his mind right. Nobody gonna do him the wrong way. I think we all understand that. You remember when Melo slapped that dude, and Jello was right there in the mix, ready to handle up. It got crazy. So that's what the corporate brass, as it were, has to take into account, because you have an exceptional talent in LaMelo. So Jello is going to bring a great compliment in a lot of facets on and off the court, to your point, Dex.
Thank you, bro. I never said Jello ain't going to the Hornets. I said they can fuck up.
But
bro, Rave ain't talking no
Hoop Jargon did not just say what you're saying, bro.
Hoop Jargon.
Wait a minute, and no lingo that Hoop Jargon just said, bro. He did not say anything about.
Hoop Jargon gave a more educational version of what I said.
No, he did not.
No, yes, he did.
What you said and what Hoop Jargon said is two different
things. Trauma is overspilling again.
Hoop Jargon said you got to look at the whole thing
Well, how are you
And the
reading that,
fact-
man?
You saw it.
You got some
You had
special
to
sunglasses on, bro. How you seeing that and what he just said? You definitely reading in between the lines. I did not hear one thing where Hoop Jargon said that the Charlotte Hornets are gonna blow it.
I said,
in regards
and I
to
didn't say
LeBron Ball.
R. That's how I know it. That's how I know y'all fucking can't hear. Did
Okay,
I say
I have
R?
one more question
I
for
said
Hoop Jargon before the panel can just go ahead and go at Hoop Jargon. One more question, Hoop Jargon, my brother.
Just go.
Now, you mentioned, you kind of glossed over it, but you mentioned by them bringing in Kelly Oubre, right? By they bringing him in, that might kind of stifle Jello's growth as far as getting substantial minutes or being an impactful player. Now, do you realize that they're playing two different positions? Kelly Oubre is coming in as a shooting guard, and Jello is a small forward.
Well, I'm
can
gonna say shit. Yeah, it stifles him, and I'm gonna say it for a few reasons. It does because again, we don't know what Jello is next level just yet of what a team. I'm sorry, what team says he is. We can have our own opinions, but when you're in that 6'5", 6'8" range, you can play a lot of different positions, and if you can shoot, you're athletic, whatever. So we don't necessarily know what role Charlotte even wants for Jello to say that Kelly Oubre is a different position. So I want to start off with that. But what I do know is that's talent that you're bringing in that's going to take away from the small forward shooting guard scenario. That's just facts. Because you can play Kelly Oubre at the 2 if you want to say Jello's a 2 or what happened. Like, I mean, I think we understand that. Now, you don't play him extreme minutes there because, as we know, he's wildly inconsistent. But you can put him there.
Yo.
But, again, that's another roster spot taking it. That's the biggest part to me. That's another roster spot gone. Whether they intersect or not, that's another body gone from an opportunity for Jello. So I think that's a big thing. Yeah.
Who can I ask a question, bro? Listen, I'm trying to say to these guys, I believe 90% he going to the Hornets, man. Jello's that. I feel like as any team should be able to like look at this guy and be like, yo, we need to get this guy. And I'm not saying, but if you look at the history with the Hornets, I didn't saying they is going to fuck up, but they can fuck up. Can you see that?
You say that about everybody.
Can you not see that?
No, make that
but y'all are
argument for
acting
literally
acting
everyone.
like it's 100% they're signing him, and that's not true.
But nobody's saying it's 100% chance, though. Nobody's saying
I
that.
swear to God, that's what y'all was saying. I swear,
No, what we were saying, you want to have this
I swear
conversation. You
to
were
God,
talking
I
about
said,
Lonzo to the Bulls like he don't have a better chance of playing for the Hornets. That's what we were saying.
I said if the Hornets fuck around and fumble the bag with Jello, that means, hey, Jello, you know, we like what you did out there. You know, is it okay if you just run that G League for a year? You know, we don't, you know, we kind of, you know, low on spots. We just picked up Kai Jones. We just got Kelly Oubre. We just got some guys to fill up the roster. But you know, we still fuck with you and you know, we fuck with you. Can you just run the G League? Now you think Zoe is gonna just fucking sit there on the Chicago Bulls with more roster spots and can give Jello a better role and let him just sit there in the G League?
I don't think the Bulls are going to listen to Lonzo. Lonzo's not their franchise player. They're not going to listen to him like that.
No, but I'm
They
just
have to run that through Jack
hold
LaVine before that's even an option.
Okay, if y'all want to jump on the Bulls like that, you can. But I'll forget the Bulls. Any team. They're not going to let a guy with Jello's skill set just walk away in the G League.
Yes, they will. You think Jello's the only person in the G League who could shoot a 3-pointer?
Right.
That's Jello supposed to been in the league, and he's better than a lot of them niggas in G League.
Hey, Ray, we hear what you're saying, bro, but the fact of the matter is there's plenty of players, bro.
Niggas is trying to say G League niggas is better than Jello. What the fuck
Bro,
is
come
y'all
on,
talking
man.
about?
Stop it.
Hey,
Wait a minute, yo. Wait a minute. Wait, let's be
Like
realistic.
Ray, you can't take a look at it like this. So I'm gonna give you guys from I'm not a superstar, never was, but I have a personal experience with it, right? So I got drafted. All right. So with me being drafted and guys that was undrafted free agents, I got every opportunity because they paid me, right? So even when I got traded to the Cowboys, I balled out. I would kill the niggas in practice. Jerry Jones, I couldn't get on the field because they would have to cut somebody and they needed linebackers. All that bullshit works into it, right? So what he did is send me to Canada for a season. And as soon as the season was over, he brung me back in. So they do that shit, bro.
Yes, sir.
That's what they do. If they like you enough, he sent my ass to Canada. You know, I sat there in the office with him, signed a contract, flew me ass out to Canada. I played for Montreal for a year. He brung my ass back. I was right back with Cowboys.
And that's what I'm
that's
saying,
how that
bro.
shit work.
That's how it goes.
Remember, if you sign somebody off somebody else's practice squad, somebody else's G League roster, you got to bring him to your actual roster. You can't sign him and put him on your G League. So the Bulls will have to sign him to the actual roster spot.
Don't be surprised.
And remember that they could send Jello 7-day contracts if they really want to, and just go over the 14-player maximum for a week or two. They could just keep signing them until they can move.
Look,
they can keep signing those 7-day contracts until they move Gordon Hayward and create a cap slot.
Look,
they can keep doing that.
Can anybody explain the exempt contract that they have?
Hold on one second. Before y'all get into that, we got to do something though. Let's stop acting like Jello's talent. I'm not saying he's not talented. I'm not saying he's a sniper. But let's stop acting like it ain't never been seen before, and there's nobody else that can fill that space. There's plenty of cats in the G League, bro, that can fill that space, bro.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
The biggest thing Jello got going for him right now is his last name and the fact that Melo is a star player on the Charlotte Hornets. That's the biggest thing, bro. So let's stop acting like, oh, Jello's skill set. There's no way teams are going to let that pass. Bro, Isaiah Thomas, bro, right now is not in the league. He's a phenomenal talent.
Points.
He's a phenomenal talent, bro.
He scored 81 points in the pro am.
Right.
Man, just look at Gary Payton Jr. Let's stop acting like Jello. Now, my best is Jello. I hope he gets in the league. I hope he does wonderful. But I'm not going to sit back and act like his talents can't be found elsewhere.
Right.
But
that is clout, though, Sam.
You know what? And listen, I'm gonna let y'all have this. But all I know is I want my apologies from every single you motherfuckers.
Nick
if the
Young
Bulls
is
sign that
probably
nigga.
better.
I want apologies when the Bulls sign that nigga.
Ray, you're right though. But the opportunity afforded to him to play in front of 30 teams, your boy All Access Dex said. What the Kings was saying, he said, "Wow, look at what this guy brings to the table."
Thank you.
There are other teams seeing that, right? And there could be guys like those guys who are just money hungry and want him on the team.
So thank you. He was signed on a team, bro. Fuck a G League. Jello past his G League bullshit. He's past
that.
that.
G League makes the owner's team too, right? You gotta understand that. So if the G League is sold out every game because of him, they make money.
Absolutely.
The G League makes the owner's money.
Okay, yeah. They're part of the NBA. They're part of the NBA. I get it. I'm talking about Jello though. All right. I ain't trying to disrespect people who's trying to make it to the league. And I get it. I ain't trying to do that.
And when we try to say Jello's not that dude like you think he is.
No, but Jello is way past. All I'm saying is G League. Jello's past G League skills.
Nick Young is better than Jello.
Bro.
He's not even in the league.
Jello is
business. You handle business.
Nick Young is better than Jello. He's not in the NBA.
Have you seen Nick Young lately?
Yes.
Yeah, Nick Young can shoot the ball.
That nigga fat.
Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. Talking about my homeboy now. Talking about my homeboy Nick.
It don't matter, Rave. He has a better skill set that's more valuable to today's NBA than LiAngelo
Talking about my
Ball.
homeboy Nicholas. I know y'all seen him on my Instagram.
Jello ain't never played on the big boy level.
Hey, look.
The game is different on the big
Oh,
boy
y'all
level.
can. All right, hey, let's talk about something else. Y'all can have this. All I'm saying is
I disagree. I disagree with Nick
We
Young.
can have it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna disagree. I disagree on that, but I ain't gonna have that conversation. But I promise you,
Nick Young is out of shape right now. He's out of shape.
When the Bulls signed Jello, I want apologies from all of y'all niggas.
What it does is you ain't listening to understand. You only listening to have a.
Why y'all think he gonna go to the
You heard I said, Panic. I want an apology from you. All right.
Hey, Ray.
I don't have nothing to apologize for. All they saying is Jello is not who you think he is, but he.
Hey, can I ask Hoop Jargon a question, fellas?
Yeah, what's up? Well, I'm gonna say this before you ask the question. Hey, I'm just saying, man. When I told y'all asked me where was Lonzo gonna go, I said the Bulls, and I was right on that. So hey, I just want to say you can kind of read the tea.
And I see him going to the Bulls since last year.
Hey,
I don't remember you saying that, Hoop Jargon.
I did say that.
Hey, let me ask him a question. All right, so
I don't know about that one.
Ray asked me. He was like, where's he going? He was like,
you was like, you wasn't sure.
No. What I said was right now,
I told him he had to choose. I told him he had to choose.
Nah, you can't change.
Oh, okay,
Like,
all
that's
right.
what you say.
Okay,
that's what you say.
Yeah.
But if something I see something else, I'll change my opinion. But as it stands, it's the Bulls. So I'm just saying.
Okay.
You
Let
get
me
my
get
flowers.
your insight on this, man.
I want my dude. I swear I can't wait.
Athletic
I
One.
want
That
my
Athletic One
motherfucking
answers
apology,
this
man.
question.
Yeah, let me get your insight on this, right? So
Good.
I want
you
my
play the game.
apologies,
You
man.
play the game at a high level.
My apology, bro.
You know about DeMar DeRozan, how he works, what his imprint he's been in this league. What do you think about what he said? Like straight out the box, like first 2 minutes was about Zoe. What do you think about what he said?
I didn't hear what DeRozan said. What did he say?
He said basically that he's been watching Zoe since high school, and to sum it up, he said this is the first time Zoe's going to be able to be himself, like unleashed. You know what I'm saying? He the reason why he went to the Bulls basically was because of Zoe, and he wanted to be part of that.
Right, Zoe is basically that cherry on.
When you get off the thing, go ahead and listen to his interview. It's gonna blow your mind.
Zoe was that cherry on top. Pause. That got DeRozan over to the Bulls.
Well, so I would say this: DeMar DeRozan is a veteran, former star. I wouldn't go superstar. I wouldn't go no past star player in the NBA. I think we all can understand and agree to that. So the fact that he made a decision, he's an LA kid. He respects other LA kids. They went to rival, schools, not at the same time, obviously. But he's at the point of his career where he knows that he had more behind him than in front of him, if that makes sense.
Right.
So the fact that he, A, would sign that contract because of Zoe, and B, have that reigning endorsement, he knows, his mortality is in front of him. So he wants a guy that's going to help him get to the next level. It was him still getting paid. I think we know that. Because if he really wanted to just quote unquote win, he didn't went to the Lakers. But he wants his bag, his last little bag he's going to get and win. So I think that's indicative of, established veteran, again, former star that's saying Lonzo is one of the motivations. And I take him at his word because we all know Lonzo going to put the ball in your hands. I mean, we all know that. So I think that's a great sign. I mean, because basically his two conversations that probably took place. A, with him and Lonzo talking, but him with the front office, like, okay, so what's my role going to be? What's Lonzo's role going to be?
Right.
X, Y, and Z.
Right.
So that's, a great sign, what I'm saying, moving forward, that Lonzo is going to have a lot of clemency to do what he does best. And that's not sitting in the goddamn corner. That's to have his fingerprints on the goddamn offense. So I think
that's what I always wanted to hear, because I what I got from it was like he was like, okay, I want to make sure Zoe to be able to be Zoe. You know what I'm saying? So that's I don't want to run the offense. I don't want to be responsible for that. I want Zoe to do that. That's what I got.
And they won. Just to add to what you said, I just want to piggyback on what you said. If you watch the interview too, he did say that he one of the reasons why he came to the Bulls is that like he feels like everybody on the roster has a point to prove. Like everybody has like a chip on their shoulders. So like he said he could have gone anywhere else, but the Bulls was definitely like an attractive option for him because he feels like he can win with this team. So
panel, let me tell you something. For y'all information, Zach LaVine may be the face of the Bulls, but them fans are giving nothing but Zoe love. The Bulls are showing Zoe they're showing Zoe the utmost respect. So don't be surprised. All I'm saying is Zoe can be like, yo, look, don't think Zoe can't bring a little pull in and be like, look, the Hornets didn't snag Jello. So hey, can y'all go check them out? Y'all seen them? They could pull up them tapes in this preseason in summer league.
Let's not go back to
the Bulls. Let me tell you something. The Bulls are working hard to make their team as best as possible. They have been making moves to make them an elite team, a competitive team. They need a backup shooting guard to do what Jello does. So I disagree with y'all.
They're not going to make that move without talking to LaVine.
Let's disagree, man. Let's move past that topic to another one.
They're not making none of these moves without LaVine's say so.
I have a question for the panel.
Go ahead.
Yes, I have a question for the panel. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to Flight Sports TV.
Yes,
and
sir.
Shout out to everybody that's in the chat who is boldly and wholeheartedly engaged into what the panel and the topic is all about. So shout out and big ups to all you brothers and sisters that's in the chat. Now I have a question for the panel. Do you think Jello can flourish without being a feature in the offense?
I think that's his game.
That's his only bet. He's
What's,
definitely
That's his game.
what you mean by flourish?
You know, getting his shots and getting his rebounds and playing hard-nosed defense.
No,
He's going to be like a
that.
Steph Curry. That's that's the role he's going to have at his peak potential.
They're gonna have
He's
to
gonna be
hide
able-
Yellow on defense, and he can shoot. That's about as best he can do. I don't see him being in no role where like the team gonna have a focus point on him. Like Jello was what he been since high school. He can get a bucket from outside.
People get mad at me when I say this, but to me, I think his ceiling is a Klay Thompson type. I'm not gonna say Klay Thompson, that'd be blasphemous, but Klay Thompson type. And then
His
and I
ceiling is
think
Duncan Robinson.
or Tucker. No, he gotta play good defense, man. What he's gonna do, his body, he's strong. If he could play good defense and shoot that three, man, he'll be on somebody's roster, man.
He gonna be Duncan Robinson at best. Lonzo ain't. Jello ain't doing that.
Duncan Robinson, man, is 90 million, man. That dude's put up crazy numbers over the last 3 years, like over
just for
200
shooting.
threes.
Just for
Like
shooting.
he's only one of two players to put up over 200 threes the last 3 years. It's crazy.
If you can shoot the 3-ball, they will pay you in the NBA. That's just
Thank
like
you.
how the NFL set up, how you go into a passing league. If you've been an athletic receiver or you've been like you got speed, like they look for those things like that. Like they pay the running backs less, but they pay all the skill positions outside of that more. To protect the quarterback costs more. The quarterback's getting more. Same thing with NBA. Like if you don't got shooters on your roster, I mean, what you doing out there? That's why you see the Bucks. They know Giannis ain't gonna never be a threat from outside. So they surround with playmakers and shooters.
Well, let me say this. The question was, can he thrive? And my answer is yes. And here's why my answer is yes. Because LiAngelo, he's shown he doesn't have to have the ball in his hand every play to be effective. He'll do other things. He don't mind doing some of the utility things. And I know, and this probably what LeVar wouldn't agree with me on this. Just hearing what his opinions is of his boy, and I don't begrudge him for it. I see what I see. I think Jello has shown and it's kind of what his inner working is. He want to win. Jello's a winner. All his boys are winners. They want to win amongst anything. So they'll do what's asked of them to do, no matter the constraints of what you give them. So I think thriving, it may not be numerical. We're not gonna see crazy stats. You know how niggas do. Niggas want box score shit. Box score shit makes people argue on the internet. And I think that's not what his boys are made of, namely Jello. So if Jello gets opportunity just to be effective, do what he do. Give him time. He's showing in the summer league experience. You give him time, he's gonna find a way to impact the game. And I think that's gonna be indicative of what he would do on the next level if he get called all the way up. That's my opinion.
I just don't see him doing nothing outside of shooting a 3-ball.
Well,
did you watch the game? Did you watch the game?
You just body there, get 50-50 balls and shit.
So you watched it?
Look how he scored all his points.
What's that?
I saw how he looked at his points. Nobody was passing to him, and he forced himself to get the rebound and get putbacks. He had to play defense.
The thing about
and he was hustling and making assists off his hustles.
Absolutely.
That's what I saw. What the fuck are you seeing?
When he gets ran off the 3-point line, it's very evident that he's not comfortable dribbling a basketball.
Exactly.
He don't have to dribble.
He doesn't have to fucking dribble,
bro.
Oh, yes, he does.
No,
yes, he does.
did you see him come off the screen? Did you see him come off the screen?
Rave, he's not going to come off a screen and get a good open look every time. That's his next step of any shooter's evolution.
It was a big
Doesn't
difference.
matter.
It was
Doesn't
a big
matter how
difference
much of a
between
shooter
him
he
and
is.
Book Knight.
They always need to learn how to take a pump fake and move to a different spot.
Rico.
That's basketball 101.
Rico.
If you can't do that.
This how I know you didn't watch Jello. That was a Hornets team who was ball hogging and with low minutes.
What does that have to do with him getting ran off the
he went
three-point
out
line?
there. He went out there and showed that he
And
doesn't
still
need the
found a
ball.
way to score.
He showed he don't need the ball.
Oh my God.
Bro,
I'm not questioning
Ray,
his shooting
let
ability.
me step in.
He has one.
Ray,
But
so do you not understand like moving out the basketball is a huge part of basketball for like specialists? Like with Klay Thompson, when he scored like 60 that game, it took like 15 dribbles. Do you know that that's like a part of basketball, right? Do you know that's not?
But what that mean? What that mean?
Kevin Love don't dribble.
What it means is you can impact a basketball game without dribbling.
No, but you must understand what he's saying. What he's saying is when he gets moved off that line and he has to do something, he looks uncomfortable dribbling the basketball, and that's a fact.
Thank you.
He's still developing, bro. You expect
but that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's what I'm pointing out.
That there's other defense players that's not better than him.
Okay, hold up. Kevin Love don't dribble.
Ever.
Kevin Love can post up. Don't compare
he
Kevin Love
don't
to a
dribble,
shooting
nigga.
guard.
He don't dribble.
Don't compare Kevin Love to a shooting guard.
Kevin Love don't dribble, bro.
Klay Thompson don't shoot, bro. I mean, he don't dribble, bro.
That's what I'm saying. None niggas, man.
Listen, Ray Allen didn't dribble like that.
Yes, they
None of
did.
these niggas is
Yes,
dribbling like that.
Ray Allen did a lot of dribbling with Seattle. Don't do that.
What are you kidding me? Ray Allen dribbled out of necessity. He did not dribble to break a defender down.
Thank you.
And he can't. That's what I'm saying. He can't.
He dribbled.
Ray Allen can break a dribble.
No matter what.
Ray Allen can break a defender down, though.
But he ain't doing it though, Dex. They don't need him to do it.
Ray Allen has some handles.
Okay, Dex, but there's no need for him to do that. No
Yes,
need.
yes, there was. You saying Ray Allen had no need to break down a defense. It's just proving you didn't see him play in Seattle.
Okay, well, hold on, Rico. Duncan Robinson just got paid $90 million and he don't break down no fucking body.
It don't matter. And Duncan Robinson has a clear cap on what he can be.
Exactly.
What are y'all talking about?
Bro, it's called being a specialist.
Thank you.
You don't have to break people down.
Duncan Robinson is a specialist at what he do. Jello is not that. Jello is not a specialist at this point.
Panic.
I understand.
Jello's not a specialist?
Like Jello is this dude, but Jello ain't that person what y'all thinking he is. He can hoop.
Not yet. He needs reps. He needs reps, bro. You can't say what he's not yet. He needs reps. You can't say what he's not yet. He needs reps. That's it. He needs reps.
You can't even compare him to Duncan Robinson because Duncan Robinson is like 6'10". So of course
but is he breaking down anybody though? We're talking about dribbling, nigga. You're saying okay, JJ Redick, nigga, he don't dribble.
He doesn't play anymore.
Nigga, but he been playing in this league for years, nigga.
And when you watch JJ Redick, every time he get caught with the ball behind the 3-point line, he at least make the effort to drive. He look at least more comfortable with the ball than Jello.
Jello didn't show that effort to drive when the ball was loose and he took that floater.
Bro, you listen. When you go people, you
no. You listen, nigga. No, you listen.
That was off a rebound, Ray. That was off a rebound.
That shit, Dex. Fuck that nice shit. Panic. When Jello got that ball when it was loose and he did that floater in the drive, did he not?
Bro,
no,
that's a basketball.
What do you mean no, nigga? What do you mean no? He did it.
Basketball.
He did it. Are you niggas are stupid, bro? These niggas out here talking about JJ Redick been in years for
How
years.
much dribble did he take before that shot?
Niggas sound stupid.
How much dribble did he
take? We're talking about something Lonzo is still having problems doing, and Lonzo is miles better a ball dribbler than what
He's a point guard.
It doesn't matter. He's a guard. Every guard in the NBA has
Jello ain't a point guard.
It doesn't matter.
That's the crazy part about it. That's what I don't like. It's like no matter what you say about Jello, the goalpost gonna get moved. We say something about Jello, it's like, oh well, look what Kevin Love do. We say something else about Jello.
We're talking about specialists, though, bro.
I'm talking about specialists. I'm talking about guys who did not have to dribble for years in this league.
Also, hey,
not a primary player.
But to Jello defense, hold up, panel. But to Jello defense, I did see Jello do a double crossover between his legs.
Fellas,
man, listen, I understand all that.
When you see Giannis Antetokounmpo do a double crossover,
he needs reps.
I've seen it.
Y'all niggas acting like niggas gotta fucking do a fucking triple backflip dribble just to make it in the league.
I must have missed something, man. I had to go do something right quick. But y'all
and
I
seen Jello drive to the bucket and dish the ball to the corner when the defense collapsed. I did see that.
He knows how to play basketball.
And
Thank
it's
you.
like y'all talking about the most basic things possible on the basketball court.
Panic.
Amazing.
JJ, okay, Panic.
Nigga,
No, Panic. No, you can't say hype. You can't say nothing. JJ Redick has not broke down no fucking body and played this league for years.
If you don't believe that,
What
then
are
that
you
means you didn't
talking
watch him
about?
last season with the Pelicans, Ray.
Yo,
JJ Redick is a better ball handler than LiAngelo Ball.
No, stop trying to hide dodging the
I'm
biggest
not.
one. You can't.
You
if
said
the-
you
JJ
can't.
Redick can dribble. JJ Redick can dribble, man. JJ Redick can dribble.
Thank you.
Breaking the guy
I
down.
never said he couldn't dribble, Dex. Has JJ Redick ever broke somebody down with a dribble?
We need everybody on the panel need a mute button, especially for just to mute Rave. Everybody need their own personal mute button for Rave.
Man, come on, bro.
So look, you're not getting what I'm saying.
No, seriously though,
You're not getting it.
Seriously though, listen. This is a comment from Ball Facts. He said Jello's game is dependent on the point guard. If he plays with any one of his bros, he'll be amazing. Without them, he's a solid role player because the average point guard doesn't know how to feed the beats. Are we agreeing with that?
That's a specialist. Yes.
That's Sam. That's what we're talking about, Sam. You trying to get on me for no reason. Don't call me out like that when niggas is trying to say Rico and Panic is trying to say that Jello.
When you say his
has
peak
to
is
break
Klay
down the finish
Thompson,
and cross
yeah, I'm
niggas
saying
up.
something,
Like
bro.
that shit is stupid. No, you don't.
When you say his peak is Klay Thompson, I'm saying something.
Nigga, you said you act like Jed. You just said who Dragon can say it. He disagreed with me. You just said that he had a break that Jello has to break down defenders.
No,
in this
I
league.
didn't. I said
Yes,
he
you
needs
did.
to. What I said, Rave, was when he gets ran off a 3-point line, he doesn't have the fundamentals to handle the ball. And what that means, Rave, is
I don't know
simple
about
shit
that one.
in basketball that he doesn't do.
You don't have to have
He
a
has
handle.
the fundamentals, but he doesn't use them.
You don't have
I'm
to
not
have a
talking
handle.
about a handle. I'm not talking about a
So
handle.
Rico, hold on one second. Hold on one second, guys. Look, let me ask Rico this. But Rico, keep in mind that Jello has always been groomed. If the play's not there, just go ahead and reset it. Get it back to the point guard, reset it, and start all over.
Hey, fellas.
That's why he
Don't just call me out like that when I was with these niggas.
Let me say this real quick.
Cool, bro. That shit ain't cool.
On my junior college team, my high school
Call me
team
out like that,
we go
nigga.
together. Bro, this dude would score 40 a game and can't dribble at all. And he was primarily a 3-point shooter. So when somebody pressed him, what he would do is shot fake, 2 dribbles, pull up, steal. You don't have to have a handle to get, if you get run off the 3-point line, there's a lot of options getting run off the 3-point line. So I don't understand where your logic is that you can't break somebody down. That savvy score still don't get busted.
No, see the original question. The original question is would LiAngelo thrive? Like what original question button?
It was the original question was would he thrive without being a feature in somebody's offense?
Okay, cool.
No, he won't.
Okay, cool. So if he just a specialist, right? Is that featured in your offense?
No.
Okay, so if that's not featured in your offense, then what we're saying is valid. He can only do one thing. For him to take that next step, he can't even dribble.
The first thing I asked is, what do you mean by thrive? That's the first question I asked. So thrive.
Oh, well, I mean, I didn't get the question. That's why I'm saying, if you asking if he can thrive as a special 3-point shooter, yeah, I feel like his peak is Duncan Robinson. But if you saying he can go from where he is now, and all of a sudden when he gets to the league, he'll thrive without like a setup or whatever the case may be, and he'll be one of these like a T-Mac player or LeBron or something like that.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that.
He can't even dribble the ball. He's scared to dribble the ball.
Nobody said he can.
No, he's not that type of player.
I don't think he's scared to dribble the ball. But
He's a shooter.
He's what Book Knight said he was. Jello knows his role.
Exactly.
So Jello not about to go out there and try to do. Jello is not about to go out there and try to do more than what he knows he needs to do.
Okay, so what we saying is, if he gets run up the 3-point line, he don't really got comfortable. He ain't comfortable with dribbling. So if he's not,
but listen, bro. Hey, listen, basketball. Basketball doesn't change too much, bro. Listen, hold on. No panic. Hold on. Listen, bro. Basketball don't change no more. I know there's levels to basketball, but from high school, college, into the league, I mean, it basically. Jello been having to deal with defense all through his career, bro. So it's not his first time being run off the line.
Absolutely.
You understand what I'm saying?
And I understand that, but what I'm
guys
saying
get
is,
better.
in order for him
Guys
to
get better with
rise to that
repetition.
next level,
Guys
he
get
needs to
better with
develop a
repetition.
dribble.
Bingo.
Guys get better with repetition. He
Bingo.
needs to play. All right.
Bingo.
So what we were saying like 5-10 sessions ago that we was arguing about is that he needs to play. He hadn't played. So
But
this is
listen to
what
this.
we was
You wanna know
talking
how
about.
crazy that
He
sound?
just
You know how
needs to
crazy that
play.
sound?
Bingo.
He gets
You wanna know how
repetition.
crazy
He'll
that
find
sound?
his niche.
Right.
Bingo.
Gets reps.
You
And
wanna
what
know
I
how
was saying
crazy that
is
sound?
right, but no,
Big
bro.
just been going on and on about how he better than all these G League players. So shouldn't that be something he already have? Because the white
bro,
ball who play on this
Jello,
team, he can
hold up,
dribble
my
the
nigga,
ball.
let's all keep it a trill. If it wasn't for him being blackballed, would he be in the league? Yes.
Probably not.
Who get
No,
blackball? Who
I
get
don't know
blackball?
about that.
probably not. He was
He
going to
been
be
UCLA
drafted in the
degree,
second
DeMar.
round. He was not
He
no
got
He
big
blackballed.
wasn't
He
even
would
select.
have
starting
been
for
in the NBA,
UCLA.
my nigga.
That little couple of time he had with
Nah,
UCLA, he ain't even
y'all
starting. What you
bugging,
talking
man.
about?
He
You
wasn't
bugging.
starting
When
at
you
Yeah,
bugging,
UCLA.
hey,
I
that's
don't
one
listen,
of his
understand why
first
y'all
round
acting
listen.
draft
too
Wait a
big and
minute. Wait a
mighty
minute.
with
Wait
this.
a
No,
minute.
man, that's
You,
irrelevant
hey,
though.
listen.
That's
Let's
irrelevant. What
let's
we
get
talking
these
about?
correct, bro. You bugging if you think at the height of the Triple B era that Jello wasn't gonna get drafted, bro. You
I
bugging if
said
you
he'd
thinking
be
that.
drafted in
I
the
said he
second
ain't gonna be
round.
a first round
And
draft pick.
Sam, I'm gonna keep it
Yo,
real.
shout out
You're
ball
agreeing with what I
facts.
was
You
talking
gotta
with
think
hoop
about it
jargon,
now.
and
Like
don't
the
just call me
only
out
reason
like that.
why
Single me out
Jello
talking
get
about
a
mute grade,
scholarship to
nigga.
UCLA
I'm just
is
gonna keep it
because of
real on you,
Lonzo
bro.
Hold
LaMelo.
on. I can't. It's two people talking. Hold up.
Shout out ball facts. We got ball facts
Shout
in
out
the
to ball
building.
facts.
That shit
What you
ain't
saying,
cool,
Ray?
man. Nah, shit that wasn't cool. You singling me out, talking about mute me when I was agreeing with hoop jargon, and I was fighting
Man,
against
hey,
these niggas
listen,
saying that
bro.
Jello. No, that ain't cool.
I
That
apologize.
ain't
It was
cool.
a joke, man. It was a joke. I apologize. It was
Nah,
more
but
fun, man.
niggas take that shit serious. That shit ain't cool,
But
bro.
I don't think nobody on the panel,
Ray,
everybody on the
stop
panel knew
spilling
that
your
was.
trauma all the time.
Everybody on the panel knew that was
Hey,
a joke,
Dex.
bro.
Dex.
Everybody
You
on
know
the
we
panel knew
love
that
you
was a
though. We
joke.
know you. We
Dex,
love you. So
I want that
chill.
Hey,
sit down
Ray.
where the twins is gone,
Hey,
Dex.
Ray,
How
man,
about that?
You just very passionate, bro. When you start going in, and sometimes it's hard to draw you back. That's, you know what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, bro.
I
When you start going in, it's kind of like that pit bull, man. When a pit bull latch a hold of something, like it won't let go, man. You gotta beat that dude off in order to, you know what I'm saying.
I
All I can say is this right here. In all honesty, you follow what I'm saying? You know the big ball is my partner, but in all honesty, I can say this right here. Jello, what I've seen up close and personal, because remember, I was basically focused on Jello, with all what he was doing. Of course, I was watching some Book Night and I was watching some Kai Jones. But the person that happened to get into my purview by accident was number 27, DJ Cranton. Okay. And I don't know how in the heck he got so many minutes after he was just totally reckless out there. I don't even think he got it one assist the whole game. But all through that, Jello did not hold his head down. Jello kept a positive disposition,
Yep.
and Jello kept running the floor, and
Yep.
Jello kept banging the boards,
Yep.
even though those guys was not
Yep.
feeding him.
And Dex.
But why do you do that? But
Let me ask
why
this,
do you
Dex.
do that though? Why do you do that? Because there's 30 other teams watching him, bro.
Oh yeah,
That's
of
why
course.
you
It's
do that.
audition.
I think we having two different arguments because I feel like what I saying in order for him to be out anything but a specialty shooter, a 3-point shooter, he has to develop a dribble. I understand he can take 2 dribbles to the right and then shoot a shot. What I'm talking about is if he get catch in the corner, he
Okay,
can't shoot
stop
the
right there.
ball.
Stop right there. Let's chop that up. Hold on.
No,
Stop
we
right
can't.
there.
No.
No,
Listen.
no, 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 no. You good. You gonna cook. Stop. Slow down, brother. You gonna cook.
I ain't even
But just
trying to
stop
cook.
right there
That
because you
shit
said
sound.
something important. You said something important. And sometimes when you guys say stuff important, you don't realize how important it is to the panel and to the chat, and you keep rambling.
I
Stop.
feel you.
You said something important. You said you need to develop more of a dribble instead of having 2 dribbles, and that's that. But there has been a lot of players in the history of this league might have took 1 or 2 dribbles and still was effective. And one
Rip
of the
Hamilton.
persons we can name
Rip
is
Hamilton.
Reggie Miller.
Reggie
Rip
Miller put the
Hamilton.
ball on the floor,
Plenty.
and that's why
Plenty.
I feel like we having 2 different arguments right now. Because the original question, but can he
Thriving.
thrive?
We know, bro. We know.
Reggie
Yeah.
Miller's one of the
Why
top 10,
trying to
one of
figure
the
out?
top
Why
10
trying to
shooters
figure out
ever.
what's so hard about me saying he needs to develop a handle? I'm not
because
saying.
Well,
Oh, go ahead.
The problem is you think that that's the only alternative.
I never said that been the only option. I never said that. What I'm saying is, in order for him to thrive outside of being
I've
a
explained
shooter,
a few
he
times
needs to
that you can
develop a
still
dribble.
thrive without having a dribble, and you won't accept it.
No,
and
he can.
that's what it is. That's cool.
No,
But
listen,
I'm
he
just
can
telling you,
thrive if he want to be Duncan Robinson, he can thrive in being that without no help. But what I'm saying is, if he wants to thrive in another way, where a la LeBron James or any
not gonna be
other player
LeBron,
that
bro.
actually
Hold up.
any
He
other
doesn't
player
have
that
that skill set.
You have because you can name so many players who's been in this league for years
if you
and is
want
respected. Kyle Korver, JJ Redick. These are all guys who didn't have all that extra dribbling, had to do dribbling.
You are
and went out
comparing
there.
Jello.
Nobody's
my
saying
God.
Mike Miller. Don't forget Mike Miller. Don't forget Mike Miller.
I can name them all who has not did
That's
all
why I
that
say
dribbling,
what
breaking
y'all
down
doing
niggas.
is
You
y'all
don't.
listening to have an argument instead of understanding. I'm not saying nothing about he can't score points just shooting without a dribble. I understand that part. What I'm saying is, in order for him to thrive and be something outside of that, he needs to develop a dribble. I understand he can develop that over the next couple of years, but the question, but like, can he thrive now? Can he thrive at this point? From what I seen, I can only go based off Tino
Right now is the biggest thing. Right now is the biggest.
I feel like he can only
Panic.
thrive
Right now,
shooting shot.
Okay, Panic. Right now, it is the biggest thing of his skill set. Because right now, people want more 3-and-D. A guy who can get ready to catch and shoot.
Listen.
What
You ain't got to go do
he's
all.
going
You
to
saying
be
the same
right
thing
now.
I'm saying. You saying the same thing I'm saying. I'm telling you, he is a special. He can shoot the 3-ball. He can thrive in that role. But if he wants to have
he's a guy that can hustle and do a floater.
it's like you want me to not only say something about him
So you
good.
didn't
You
see
want me to go
Jello?
the extra mile. I'm not going to go the extra mile.
Do a floater? Okay, so you didn't see Jello do a floater?
All right. Look, I'm a cut
You
in
didn't
here
see
real
Jello
quick.
hustle?
If
I'm a
I
cut in
need
here
to
real
get to the
quick, if you don't
basket, right,
understand.
and I only can use my right hand, and I can't use my left hand at all, and you take away my right hand, and I can go only left, what do people usually do? They either shoot or pass at that point, right? If they don't got a left hand. All
That's
right,
what
so
happened
what
to
I'm
Julius
saying
Randle.
is, if
They
they
took
take
Julius
away
Randle
all
left
these,
hand away.
say that again.
That's what happened to Julius Randle in the playoffs. They took that left hand away.
Exactly, and that's why, and that go back to what I was saying about the Pacers earlier.
You still
The
got to the
Pacers were playing
playoffs with his
playoff
game, though,
basketball
bro.
against the Hornets, and they shut all that wild shit down.
He still
So
got
what
to
I'm
the
saying is,
playoffs
he
with his
can
game,
thrive
though.
as a 3-ball shooter.
What are we arguing? He
Well,
still was
I'm trying to
At this
tell.
point,
I'm
it's
trying to tell
semantics.
y'all right. No, it's not semantics. I'm trying to tell y'all right now. If y'all saying and y'all came to the conclusion that Jello, if he made the roster, would be the 12th man on the team, right? And you're saying he needs repetition. As
Yeah.
it stands right now, with the game he has, he's not going to get repetition. He still needs to grow
Meaning
his game to
repetition,
play.
meaning he needs
To
he needs to
playtime.
play
He needs
games.
playtime, and
Oh
he's
yeah,
not
I
going to
agree.
play.
I agree. He needs
He's not
playing
going to
time.
wait.
I agree. He needs playing time. But to say like he has to have to.
Wait, Ray. He's not. I'm trying to explain to you. He's not going to get the necessary play time he needs to grow his game with the current role he has. Because the 12th man on the roster does not play more than 5 minutes. The 12th man on the roster doesn't play 5 minutes.
I can agree.
But you could train anywhere. You could train
Rico,
anywhere.
but Rico,
you need
I
time
can
on the
agree.
court.
It's not about training. He has to play games. He needs to play.
Exactly.
Okay, but
Athletic and Rico, he's not going to play enough.
I can agree. He needs more minutes on the summer league. I've been said that.
I'm not talking about the summer league. I'm talking about the regular
anything.
season.
He needs more reps. I could agree on that. But to say like he got to have some crossover, nigga.
That's how he's going to get more minutes.
You're not understanding what people tell you. Like
he's
I
not
keep
going to get
saying,
more minutes
you're
unless
not
he has
listening
that.
to understand. You just want to have an argument. What we're saying is, we're not saying in order for him to make an NBA roster right now, he needs to learn how to dribble. What we're saying is he can shoot the ball, come off the ball all day long. He's good in that role. But if you want him to do something other than that, he is not fit to make a roster.
Okay, hold on. If you want him to do other than that, So can we talk about other things that he does? Because he was hustling. Hold on. He was playing hustling. He was playing defense.
I just want him to shoot.
Do these other things he can
The
pass.
question was, did you see enough out of him for him to be a feature in the offense?
Bro,
not a sidekick. No, you know what a feature in the offense is.
A future in this offense.
A specialist is not a feature.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you. I can tell you a future that he does. Running the floor in with IQ passing. He can pass the ball well with the team, and he can run the floor. I don't know how many times the Hornets that old ugly summer league team missed him because he was just running full speed, wide open to easy buckets. And
95% of the Hornet roster not gonna make the NBA.
Bro, and also, I don't know how many times
Hey, but
he picked up on defensive switches.
Y'all talking to me about players who's gonna be in the G League in 2 months.
Niggas like you.
No, and then think about the crazy thing about it is like you talking, but you don't even listen. You don't look at nothing because if you listen to what the court say what they looking for out of G League got all the players. We looking for people who can move the ball. Them being ball hogs is not conducive to moving the ball. So them not passing the LiAngelo aiming the freeze out. It's probably a reason why they didn't pass to him. You just think LiAngelo that dude. So me telling you what
they don't pass to because they hating, nigga. They ain't pass to because they hating, nigga.
Hold on 1 second. Panic. The thing of it is this right here. If you have a player on your team that scored 16 points in 16 minutes, don't you think the next game?
Listen, that don't really mean too much. That don't really mean too much. That's good. Yeah, that's good, but that don't really mean too much.
Every time he got in the game, he scored. Every time he got in the game, he scored.
Let me do this. Look at Jello exact stats, right? Take his name from it and put him on. Let's put him on Charlton down number 27. Let's say he had those exact same games. But we be like, oh yeah, he should be on the roster. Yeah, he should be this. He should be that.
Hold up. Also, and you better look at the fact that they didn't give him any great minutes. They played him in 1 minute. He came in with the worst minutes on a ball hogging team and did what he did. Even hit a half court buzzer beater, nigga. This nigga is that guy. You disrespectful.
Like I said, you taking basic basketball moves and you glorifying them. That's
disrespectful.
Crazy.
Disrespectful.
You saying he's that man because he made a Hail Mary half court shot?
No.
That's what you just said.
No.
That's what you just said.
No. He came in on a team that was ball hogging with the fact that what's it called? They're ball hogging and he had the horrible bench minutes. And he came in and said, okay, I'm not gonna put my head down, I'm not gonna break. I'm going to keep my head up. And he went out there and hustled. He went out there and hustled. He went out there and grabbed rebounds. He went out there and assisted. He went out there and hit threes. You're being disrespectful. You're being disrespectful.
Do you know why ball hogging affects Jello so much?
You're the same nigga. You're the
no, and I already know why you asking that question.
Rico, you're the same nigga that was sleeping on Jello.
Do you know what? No, I wasn't.
You're the same nigga that was sleeping on him. You was the same nigga that was sleeping on him. I swear to God, Rico, you was the same nigga that was sleeping on him.
I never slept on him. I just said this is par for the course. He's average to me.
He's trying to move.
He was still been in the league, nigga. You gotta stop sleeping on these niggas.
Rico and Panic. You gotta take this in perspective. Rico and Panic is that you don't have to have a Allen Iverson type dribble game.
Nobody's saying that.
I never said that.
Y'all taking what y'all perceiving y'all mind.
No, but y'all niggas is looking at fucking stats. He went out there.
Nobody said any stats.
No, what I asked you is.
Hold on. Listen,
what I asked you is if you take Jello entire stats, because you keep saying 16 points in 16 minutes. That's a stat. You keep saying that, so I'm asking you.
Okay, but also I'm fucking telling you.
And it's Charlton, the NBA player.
Okay, but you're acting like nigga. You're acting like when niggas. Hold on, because they took away Jello at the 3. And you asked, what are you going to do,
Did that affect him?
Did that affect him? Nigga, yes, he did. When you said what?
Okay, so you saying it did, right? You saying it did, right? It affected him?
You said what?
Did them freezing him out affect? Not freezing. Did them ball hogging affect? LiAngelo.
No.
To what degree?
So
to what degree?
It did affect him.
Hold on, Ray.
Hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean?
No.
What do you mean by that? Because hold up.
What I'm asking, let me talk real quick. What I'm asking you is, you say they've been ball hogging. By them ball hogging, did that affect LiAngelo anyway? Yeah or no?
Yes.
You know what?
Okay, so you saying yes, right?
It impacts his scoring or something like that. Yeah.
So it impacted him. I'll get semantics. So at the end of the day, how was that somebody that you can say can be a feature?
No. Cause look. For example,
a don't need a wheel.
Okay. You said listen. When they took away Jello's 3, if you're going to ask a player, what can you do other than shoot? He went out there and said, okay, you're going to pressure me, and I can't shoot threes. So what did I do? I ran to the paint and grabbed boards. He passed the ball with IQ.
Yeah, he turned to a junk man.
He turned to a junk man. He turned to a hustler. He turned into one of those guys you have on a bench that come in. He came in one of those Patrick Beverleys. Okay, I can't shoot, but I'm gonna be in your face. I could be in your grill. I can do other things than just shoot. So
but that don't make you a future player. That just make you a utility player.
That don't make him a feature.
That don't make you a
You don't know shit about Jello.
That doesn't make him a feature of an offense.
You don't know shit. You don't know shit.
I don't think you understand what the definition of the word feature is.
Shut the fuck up.
You don't understand what that word is.
You don't know shit. I can tell
you don't know how to define the word feature.
Watch the replay, nigga. Watch the fucking replay.
It's like you got this high esteem from
LiAngelo. Watch the
LiAngelo,
fucking replay.
and you hold that with you.
Watch the highlights and then talk to me, nigga. Watch the highlights and then talk to me. Watch the highlights and then talk to me.
Rave. How are you a feature of an offense if you're the sixth option when it comes to taking shots?
He said the sixth option.
You can't ball hog from the main option. So if you saying ball hogging affected Jello, then ultimately what you're saying is that means he can't do nothing other than wait for somebody to get him the ball. Like a wide receiver. A wide receiver can't do much without getting the ball. He can run faster. He can block his ass off, but he has to catch the ball.
Any fucking player that is trying to prove that he wants to be on a roster spot, and especially in Jello's case, he showed that to y'all, he could only shoot threes, right? But he said, "Okay,
no, I didn't say that. I never said that."
Bro,
anybody outside of book night, shouldn't be having, shouldn't be trying to freeze Jello out. Anybody besides book night, he got free range to the offense in summer league. So we can shut that down.
They can freeze him out because he can't dribble like that. That's what I'm telling you.
I disagree.
They're not putting him into a position. No, that team let anybody, literally anybody, dribble the ball up court.
Let me say
but
this.
When it's LiAngelo Ball,
no, that's not true. That's not true.
I don't want you to say that's not true. Dribble the ball out.
He doesn't pass it.
Hold on. Wait, don't let him get away. We're not gonna let Rico off the hook. Rico, what do you mean by they let anybody? Please explain.
They were letting anybody on that team.
Who's anybody? Who's anybody? Name them.
Everybody you guys are saying was freezing.
No, you gotta name them because that's too That's too vague.
It's not.
Was it outside the guards? Was it forwards? Was it centers? Who was dribbling the ball?
Everybody who was handling the ball on the perimeter was freezing him out. The reason that's not an option for him is because they're not going to tell Jello to initiate the offense.
Exactly.
Who are they going to tell to initiate the offense, though? That don't make sense. Who are they going to tell to initiate the offense besides Book Night? Who
they
else?
told apparently they gave everybody the
offense, nigga.
That's not true.
Ray, would you please let Rico explain himself? Stop interrupting. Let Rico either explain himself or hang himself. Okay, Rico, who were the players? Were they guards? Were they forwards? Were they centers?
There were guards.
Who are these people initiating the offense?
No, there's not centers. There are plenty of guards and forwards who are initiating the offense from the top of the key. Now,
you don't think that was by design?
If that was by design, why did they design it for it to be everybody except for LiAngelo?
That is a $64,000 question right there.
That's what I'm telling you. There's a part in his game that coaches do not feel comfortable letting him play right now. Now that's saying he
hold on. You're moving too fast. But you're moving too fast.
I'm not.
So you're saying those other forwards? No, yeah, you is. Those other forwards that you said that was initiating the offense. Those coaches are comfortable with that because they have good dribbling skills, or they have a higher IQ than Jello.
It may not be that deep. It might be simple thing.
Let me tell you something. The Charlotte Hornets, nigga, the Charlotte Hornets fans,
so hard to understand.
Nigga, the Charlotte Hornets fans saw how bad the ball hogging was. Book Night came out and said, well, I may have been a little bit too selfish. These niggas was being ball hogging. It had nothing to do with the fact that Jello can't dribble, so we're not going to pass it to him. Shut the fuck up. You didn't watch the fucking game.
Well, let me ask this question. If you watch basketball, this will be an easy question. When you look at J.R. Smith, what do you see?
A guy that's athletic as hell. He can shoot. He can what? He used to be play defense as well. What?
And you know the one thing you ain't the only thing y'all think about.
You know, and no, listen, I'm gonna get him. You know the one thing you ain't see?
What's
He's
up?
a slasher.
Hey.
J.R. Smith was a shooter, athletic. He ain't been no
Yeah,
dribbler.
he can. Okay.
They've been trying to get him to
What does
dribble
that
for
mean?
years. If
What's that mean?
you gotta look at
what's going
basketball,
on? What's going
everybody
on,
ain't cut
fellas?
the same.
What up,
Okay,
Pope?
Everybody is not cut the same.
nigga.
Just
If you're
because
gonna
you
fucking do
6'2"
that,
and you
okay, if you're
fast
gonna
doesn't mean
fucking do
you good
that,
at dribbling. Some
okay, if you're
people
gonna fucking,
struggle
okay,
at
hold up. If
dribbling.
you're gonna do
Some
that
people
bullshit, hold up. So explain. Look at JJ Redick.
We already,
Did he
yeah,
dribble?
we already went through that already.
JJ Redick could
You going
dribble,
back and
Ray.
forth about
Why do you
JJ
keep on saying
Redick.
JJ
JJ
Redick?
was fucking
He talking
athletic.
about how
JJ Redick,
you don't understand
JJ
equation.
Redick could
could
only do
attack.
one fucking thing in this fucking league, and that
You're
was
not
shoot.
understanding the
No,
equation.
he
We already,
didn't, Ray.
we already went over that road. We already tread that
Hold
already.
on.
Ray
Hold on.
showing his age. You clearly showing your
Hold
age,
on.
Ray.
We know that you can be effective without dribbling the
Rico,
ball.
nigga,
So
you sound stupid.
that's a
JJ
no-brainer
Redick
right
could
there.
only do one thing in
Nobody
this
is
No,
fucking
saying
he
league,
that he
couldn't.
can't
nigga.
be
No, he
effective
couldn't.
dribbling the
Hey,
ball.
hey, fellas.
Nobody
How
is
y'all
saying he
doing?
can't shoot.
Let me shut
What
this
up,
down
Pope?
right quick. Can I shut this down real quick?
You really
'Cause
not. You better
listen,
say
y'all
some off the
arguing
wall
about
shit, but
something.
go ahead.
Hey, listen. Yeah, okay.
Pope, what's cracking,
Well, I'm about to
Pope?
just speak facts.
What's
Hold
up
on.
with
I'm
it,
about
Pope?
to. How y'all doing, man? Hey, shout out to Flight Sports, Hoop Jargon, A1, Ray. I see y'all, everybody in the panel. But anyway, so here we go. Jello, if y'all forgot, he jab stepped to the right in one of them games. I think it was the game before last when he dropped that 11. He jab stepped to the right and he went to the left, took him off the dribble at the top on the wing. Took him off the dribble to the left and then went and bumped him off and got the floater where they goaltended his floater and they caught it for goaltending. He took him off the dribble to the hole and went with the floater. He looked real comfortable to me.
He didn't.
He looked very
didn't.
comfortable.
He
And this
didn't.
was right now. So yeah, he don't
didn't.
have
He
Kyrie Irving
didn't.
handles, but nigga, he
Nobody
can
said
dribble the
he
ball.
needs that. Nobody
We
said
ain't
he.
He
saying
How
can
do?
dribble the
Why?
basketball. Right now, he
Oh my
look
nobody is
god.
comfortable.
saying he needs to
Y'all
dribble.
started
I'm
out
saying for him
saying
to be
he
something
don't look
outside of the
comfortable.
shooting,
That's
he needs
bogus.
more.
That's bogus. That's not the truth.
Not the fucking truth.
That's not the truth. Yeah, like I said, y'all acting as if he didn't already score a bucket going to the paint off the dribble. He did that. He only been getting a little bit of minutes, and he ain't been getting showcased.
Y'all not
Also,
understanding.
hold on, because y'all downplaying a lot of his game. He is a
No one.
slasher. He knows. Hold on, he knows when to cut. His IQ very high. He knows when to cut
When
to
I
the
say
lane.
slash, they're
All
talking
of
about
that. Hold
taking him
on.
off the dribble.
Hold on. And he also know how to post people up. They just have not given him the ball. If you notice and watch, he be having guys silk. And if you also notice, he know how to pass and cut. They don't never give him the ball when he cut. See, y'all not paying attention. Y'all talking that bullshit and acting like he don't know what else to do besides shoot right now. And that's not true at all. That's false.
Wait, so no,
That's
I want to
fucking
ask.
way
I want to
false.
ask Pope a question. I want Pope. The question was: is his offense right now? Because the only thing me and Homeboy is saying is that he needs to grow to the next step. What we're saying, his game right now, is that good enough to be a feature in a offense? And
Yes,
all you
for
guys are
sure.
telling me, no, all you guys are telling me is that he could be a role player. That a role player isn't a feature to an offense. A feature to an
That's not
offense
what
is
I was
the one.
saying.
Oh, that's why I'm not, that's why I'm telling you. Your point is something that's to the side that don't got to do with the question really. They're trying to
Yes,
say
it
that
does. Hold on,
no, it
bogus. Cause
doesn't.
listen, I was
It
listening. Hey,
do.
listen, bro.
Look,
I've been listening the whole
we're
time,
saying, can he
and
be
this
a
was.
feature to the
I
offense?
remember
That's
exactly
the
where it started
question.
from.
Can you be the
You tried
1,
to
2,
say
or
he
3
couldn't come
option?
off the dribble. You said you started out saying he doesn't look comfortable
Oh
when
my
he has
God,
to
that's not
dribble
what
the
I
ball.
said.
This is how you
Yes, you
started
did.
out saying.
You first said he
What
couldn't come
I
off the
said
dribble.
was
You
to
said he
be
don't
a
look
feature
comfortable
in the
dribbling.
offense, he's not good enough. That's what I
You
said.
said he don't look
That's
comfortable
bogus.
dribbling. You said that.
The first thing I
That's
said
exactly
was
what
to
you
be
said.
a feature in the offense, he cannot dribble enough.
Listen.
All right,
Okay,
Now,
that's
what
how we
let
could
me
that
do
ask
him.
you
That's
means
how we
something.
could do
is
him.
Let me ask you
the
something.
1, 2, or
Let me
3
Let me
option.
get you
Can
right
he
here.
be that?
let me ask Pope a
Can he be
question.
the
So
1, 2, or
hold
3
on.
option on any team?
Pope, what's the feature? What's the feature on player?
Thank
What's
you.
a feature
There you
player?
go.
Because the feature is a 1, 2, or 3 option.
No, I
Nigga,
asked it now. I'm Pope that. What's a feature to you?
nigga, a 3. He can be a 3 on D
I asked him
roll.
Pope because
I
That's
mean,
Ray
not a
good.
3
So I
and D future. I
feature.
understand.
mean,
That's
hold
not
on,
a
my bad. He
feature,
can be
Ray.
3 and D. He can be a 3 and D future on the team.
That's not a
But
feature.
yeah, he's
That's not a
definitely a
feature,
feature.
That's a
bro.
role player.
No,
Hey, hey,
so Klay Thompson's not a future.
A rim runner is a feature.
He's not going to be Klay Thompson. Stop comparing him to him, bro.
Nigga, I never said he is Klay Thompson, but he has that futures. What you mean?
No, he doesn't.
He's kind of like Klay Thompson, nigga. He can play
No,
any
he is not.
shoot the three.
But no. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, listen. Hold on. If the coach, looking at a coach's eyes, you talking about you can't feature a guy like LiAngelo Ball? Is that what you're saying?
Can he be the 1,
so
2,
you would
or
have
3
plays drawn
option
up
on
for
a
a guy
team?
like LiAngelo Ball?
You have
If you're a
plays
coach?
drawn up for everybody, bro. That's not
No,
a
nigga,
feature option on a team.
Dennis Rodman didn't have plays get drawn up for him.
And he
There's a
He
lot of
wasn't a
players that don't
feature
get
on the
plays drawn up
team.
for him, bro.
He wasn't a feature on the team.
Jordan was the
that's what
feature
I'm
player on the
so
team.
only people who are featured get plays drawn up for them. Some guys
Nobody
they just
said
there to,
that. That wasn't
some
the
guys
question.
are there
The
just to
question
get
is, can he
garbage
be a
buckets,
feature?
hustle plays.
You don't let what Red been saying the loop what you actually hearing what we talking about. Me and him ain't
I
never
was
say
listening in the chat, bro. I've been listening the whole time.
Let me break down exactly what it is and put a zip tie on it. What we saying is if LiAngelo Ball, the way we see him right now, just looking at him right now, can he be a feature player? To us, a feature player is like when you got Milwaukee Bucks. The feature player is Giannis. Because everything go through him, and if it don't go,
I like how you named the best player on the fucking team.
That's superstar.
Hey, you gonna name a superstar? You lame, nigga. Name a future that's not a superstar, nigga.
Chris Middleton and Drew Holiday are features
Name
to the
somebody
Bucks.
else. You just named Giannis, nigga.
Okay, and I just said Chris Middleton and Drew Holiday are both features to their offense.
Right. Jello is definitely one of those dudes.
Jello's not a Chris Middleton.
If he's on the court,
no,
listen,
he's not. No,
if
he's not Chris Middleton.
If I'm coaching with LiAngelo on my team, I'm definitely having him come off double screens. I'm having him come off so many screens. It's going to run you crazy.
That's running
Listen,
every role
that's
player.
not, nigga. That's feature. What are you talking about? He's so deadly. He's going to make everybody. He's going to get everybody else open because if you don't respect him coming up.
And New Orleans, was Lonzo a feature? Yes or no?
What?
Was Lonzo a feature in New Orleans?
What? That don't got shit to do with Lonzo a feature, nigga. What are you talking about?
Ask you a question.
What is Lonzo's the point guard? He is definitely the feature.
Yes. No, he wasn't the feature of the offense last year.
What are you talking about,
no,
man?
He wasn't. He was not the feature of the
Now y'all
Pelicans,
trying to
bro.
change some shit. Now y'all on some other
Nobody
shit.
changing nothing. He wasn't the
point
feature
guard
to the
and a
Pelicans.
shooting guard.
Y'all niggas is wild.
You just trying to say some shit.
Tell y'all.
How's that even a thing?
Just say that you sleeping on Jello like you always be doing. Just go ahead.
If Jello come in the game off the bench,
the way you talking, nigga, you might as well just say that you
Y'all trying to act as if all he can do is shoot threes. That's not true. He got post game too. He got a good post game. Y'all don't understand that or what?
Nobody's
got a
gonna
hell
let
of a post game. He got good touch.
Post up in 2021, right?
He displayed. So already he's already shown, right? Just a little minutes he's had in summer league. that he has more than just a shot. He has a nice touch around the rim. He's got he already showed you he can get rebounds, put them back up over bigger defenders. He showed you he can take a guy off the dribble. He showed you that.
Overestimating G League at this point, and y'all.
I'm telling you.
I know. Just say that you fucking sleeping, my nigga, and you can't hide the fact that
everything I'm saying is all fact, bro.
I feel the same way.
You a hater, man. That's what it is.
But I
use a hater, nigga. That's what it is.
All I'm saying is all fact, my nigga.
Somebody showing me shit but telling me sugar.
Nah, but you're the hater. That's all I
don't know what
he got post game.
How y'all get all that from that 3 games? He scored 34 points.
No. It ain't just three games. We watched this nigga play in high school, college.
And that's right. He got the same game.
This ain't the first time we seen this nigga. This is your first time. Nigga, this is your first 3 games. This is your first time seeing him. We seen this nigga throughout his entire career, nigga. Nigga, because we seen his entire career. Because we seen his entire career.
If LiAngelo Ball bring the same,
nigga, we seen his entire career.
Ray, let me get him right quick.
Ray, hold on one second.
Hold on, Ray. So have you? Let me ask you something. Does LiAngelo Ball have good post game footwork?
Against high school
I haven't seen enough to say so.
Right there, yeah.
You haven't seen enough? Okay.
These are niggas.
All right, there you
who
go.
only
That's a good honest
him in
answer.
3 games.
All right, you haven't seen enough. That's why you're talking like that.
Niggas that don't
Ray,
know.
why you keep interrupting? Ray, you've been talking for 3 hours.
Yo,
come on, man. Pope just got in here.
Wrong. You don't like to be wrong. That's what that is.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong. You hella
Let me
wrong.
ask you something else. Would you say LiAngelo has a high basketball IQ, like knows when to cut, all of that type of stuff?
Yes,
Not
I
on the
said
level
that
of his
already.
brothers.
What I say is
Just that.
LiAngelo is more in tune with scoring than his brother, so he's more aggressive. That's the first thing I saw when I saw him play.
I hope you know. I also in the chat.
Nah, damn, Rave.
Nah, nigga in the chat is disagreeing.
Ray, would you mute your mic? That'll keep you from talking, Ray. Just mute your mic for a second.
Nah, man, nigga, they keep talking bullshit.
What I was saying with LiAngelo is that what I saw and I like the most about him is that when you do close out on him, he's still going to shoot the ball. He's not a shooter who gets afraid. I've seen 2 people close out on him, and he just shot over them.
Yeah,
that's a good thing. What I'm saying is the next step in his game, the same way the next step in every shooter's game, that every single player that you guys named, was to learn how to dribble and pull up. That's a new. Whether it's a one dribble pull up or whatever. But what I'm saying is simple. His skill set currently constructed, is not enough to be a feature within a team's offense. Okay. It depends on what you guys define a feature as.
Okay, did y'all watch?
PJ
Tucker is not a feature.
Okay,
Did you watch his LKLE?
Can I answer to this now? Because so you already just admitted that you haven't seen enough of him play to know if he got certain.
No, I didn't. I haven't seen. No, I didn't, bro. That's not what I said. I said I haven't seen him.
Wait a minute, my guy. Come on now.
Don't switch.
Let's be frank.
I said I haven't seen him post up enough. That's what I said.
Wait a second. Hold on. You just admitted you haven't seen whatever it is. Because if you haven't seen him post up enough, you haven't seen him dribble enough. If you haven't seen him,
he does more dribbling than posting up.
Come
what
on,
are you
man.
talking about, bro?
Which is it? Hold on. Which is it? Because let me tell you something. He's done it all. We've seen him do it all. Post up, shoot, slash, cut, all of that. Anticipate on defense. We've seen him do it all. Now, you just getting to see it on the summer league stage. But he's always been able to play the same way. So what I'm trying to tell you is you trying to say LiAngelo is just a shooter, right? Basically, he needs to learn how to.
That's not what I said at all.
Yeah, hold on, because you
said at all.
You said, hold on. Yes, you said 2 different things. Okay, so look, you're trying to act as if LiAngelo doesn't already know how to pump fake and go to the hole off the dribble.
That's not what I said.
That's what you just said.
No, it isn't. What I'm saying is to be in a feature in the offense. To be a feature in the offense, you have to be at a certain level.
Why would you think he's not a feature? He can't be a feature, bro. You listen. You saying he can't be a feature because of why? What is your indications he can't be a feature? What have you seen in his game that he's lacking? Because I already told you, he put the ball on the floor in this little bit. If you only seen him and judging him off of summer league. He's already showed you, and it's on footage. I'm not making shit up.
Man,
he put the ball in the hole and scored. He's got rebounds, put the ball back in. He showed you different levels of him being able to score. So what do you have? What evidence do you have to say he can't be featured in an offense?
Y'all realize when his shot been going, then he dropped 16.
Answer that. I just asked you a real good fucking question. Please answer. It's your floor.
You want me to answer? I'll answer.
He's gonna score 8.
Yes, I just asked you a real good fucking question. Did you hear it?
Yes. What my evidence is everybody who's the feature of an NBA offense is miles ahead of him where he is currently.
See, that's not okay.
Every
that's not
1, 2, and 3
that's not an answer to the question. That's not an answer to the question.
You got to answer the question. Let him finish his answer.
Thank you. Every player who's a feature of the offense has a certain skill set within the NBA. Okay? You need it to be featured in the offense.
So does he not have a skill set then? Are you saying he don't have a skill set?
Not to that level. That's what I just told you.
Okay, so that's where you go wrong again. See, now, this is where I got you. Now you're in the water, you're about to drown. See, listen, you just said everybody, hold on, I'm about to show you what the fuck you're saying. You just said everybody who's featured in the offense has to have a certain type of skill set. He already has a high-level skill set that's
No, he
very
doesn't.
now, hold on. That's very valuable in the NBA today, which is shooting threes, coming off of a screen, and being able to knock shit down on a consistent basis. So if you can do that, that's a high skill set. I can feature you just like I can
So if he
feature a
can be
Duncan
featured,
Robinson or a JJ Redick
why he
in
ain't
my
running the game
offense
towards
and have you
being like
coming
he
off
was?
screens and knocking shit
Duncan
down.
Robinson isn't
He has to
featured
start
in
that.
the offense. He's
Yes,
a
he
You don't
role
get
is.
somebody
player.
90
Yes,
million
he
and
He's
they're not
a
is.
featured
role
in your
player.
offense.
Duncan
He's
You
a
sound
Robinson
role
dumb,
is a
player.
bro.
fucking
Now,
future.
He's
now,
a
Yes,
role
now,
player.
like I said,
That's
you
what y'all
drowned.
don't
Rico,
get.
You
Rico,
bound the
He's
listen.
drift
a
down,
role
homie.
player.
Bro,
He's
Duncan
a
Take him with
role
the
Robinson
poke.
is
player.
I
a
poke
future.
holes in your
What are
No,
you
shit.
he's
talking
not.
about?
He's
Duncan
a
Robinson
role
is a
player.
future.
He's a role
Yes, it
player.
is.
Okay,
He's
hey, you
a
don't give
role
a role
player.
player $90 million.
Yes, you
Don't
Yes,
do
do.
you
that.
do.
Yes,
You
you
don't
You
give
do.
a
do got to
role player
spread your
$90
skill
million.
too.
What
If
games
he
You
are you
feature
scratches the
him.
featuring?
defense alone by himself, he scratches the defense. That's the
Yeah,
skill
So,
that
and
you're
worth
let me tell you
correct.
90
something.
million.
See, that's
You
for
don't think,
Miami.
out
See,
of
he
what
got
percentage
90
you think they're
million,
going to run plays for Duncan
but
Robinson?
he got 90
Give me
million
a
for
percentage.
Miami because it works for
Listen,
Miami. He spreads the floor for your boy to go to work. So that's why Duncan, it works in Miami. That's why they
yes.
gave him because he spaces the floor for Bam, for all those guys, so they can do their work. So it works
So
Exactly.
in
But that's
anytime
Miami.
not
you
a
have a
feature in the
sharpshooter, fellas,
offense.
it spaces the floor. If that's anybody, anytime you have a sharpshooter, it's going to space the floor for all your other players because you can't leave him. You can't
And
help
you
side.
know what Miami do on defense when he playing? They hide him.
You can't help side.
It's the
You
reason
feature
why
a
they send
sharpshooter.
him on double screens because he can't get his own basket. If you can't get your own basket, you're not a
If
feature
y'all,
player.
Bro, Duncan.
no, that's not true. Listen, Steph Curry come off
But
double
that
screen.
that
You make the game
But he's a
Steph
easier.
feature
Curry could get
And
his
player.
own
listen, y'all
shot.
He's a
Don't
niggas is
say that.
not
feature player.
Don't
knowledgeable,
say
bro.
that.
Y'all niggas have no
Don't say that.
basketball knowledge.
They
Let me tell you
Don't
don't.
say
That's
something.
that.
You
stupid.
make the game easier for everybody else. You come off screen. If a player can score without having to fucking dribble the ball, that's a great thing. Move the ball around. So if
But
that
that
player
doesn't
comes
make him
off
a
a
feature
screen,
player,
hold on,
bro.
let me finish. Why do you think pick and roll is so huge in basketball? All these players that like even Dame Lillard, James Harden, they all can take a guy off the dribble, but yet and still they play pick and roll basketball because it makes it easier
Hey,
for everybody
Yeah,
else,
hey,
bro.
Pope,
and who wants
What
to
are you
work harder
talking
than
about?
I
people?
think they're saying that they don't think he can do that at that level. That's what they're saying. They're not
What?
arguing with you. They
That's what I
said they just
mean.
don't
No,
That,
think they can do
yo,
that
but
at that
no,
level.
He's over
that's
here
where they
talking about
wrong because
respecting
he
Athletic,
Damian
does
that's
all
what
of
Lillard, but
that.
Pope
we're
just
saying
said.
he doesn't
What
have that
evidence
limit.
have you seen from
Right,
Jello
right.
that
And I
says he
understand what
can't
they're
do
That's what
that?
saying.
I'm
Like you
saying.
guys are trying to compare him to, like he's not Duncan Robinson or Damian Lillard. He needs reps. That's all I'm
No,
saying.
he's better
He
than
just
Hold on.
needs
Duncan
to play.
Robinson because he can
He just needs
actually
to
Hold on,
play.
post
hold on.
up.
Hold on. You know,
Duncan
how's Duncan
Robinson don't
Robinson
grab
not?
rebounds, bro. Hold on. See, listen.
How's Duncan Robinson not future if they run plays for him and everything?
Bro,
Hey,
listen.
but you guys
When
see
you
the
got a
thing is
certain
like
skill set where you can
Right
shoot it, you got to
now,
get you
you guys
open
bring up
shot.
Duncan Robinson. You guys know that dude's journey to get to where he's
hey,
at.
listen, I don't care. Hold on. Fuck all of that. What I'm saying is
No,
because
fuck
people
all of
keep
that.
saying,
That dude went to the G League and put
listen,
up
I don't care. That's
45%
fine.
at
That's
three.
all
He
fine and
got
dandy.
arrested.
You
But how's he
already,
not future now? That's what I'm trying to tell him. They're saying that Duncan Robinson isn't featured in the Miami Heat. That is not true.
He earned that
it was
shit by
definitely
putting up
featured.
45% in the G
Hold
League.
on, why
It don't
I
matter.
know he earned that shit. We're not talking about that. They are saying
Yeah,
that Duncan
that's
Robinson is
not what
not
we're not
future.
talking about. Did he
He
earn his
is.
rights or did he earn his
But
90
We're not
million?
talking
okay,
about
let's
that.
keep it in
Nobody's talking
perspective.
about what he's earned.
You just
We're
said
talking
Duncan
about,
Robinson ain't
come on, man,
future.
you bringing stuff up that
it
don't
goes
even
hand
matter.
in hand because that's how you create that space. They
Okay,
don't
Athletic
leave
One.
him. He's a
Athletic
specialist.
One.
They don't leave him. They have to
Okay, Athletic
respect
One.
him everywhere he
Exactly.
Okay, Athletic One.
And these
Hold on,
niggas is coming up
Ray.
here talking about their
Why are you
futures.
always
He's not future.
interjecting? That is so crazy. That is really crazy, man. You need therapy, dude. You interject. You
when you
bite on
don't got no
every piece of
argument, you
cheese
just get
that come
loud
on your that come across your plate. Athletic one. What's no panic and Rico. Please, let's keep this in perspective. Okay, Duncan Robinson is a $90 million man. Jello's nowhere near that. Okay, so stop comparing him to Duncan Robinson. Let's compare him to somebody that has more so his skill set, like Dylan Brooks. Dylan Brooks is a featured player in the Memphis.
I don't think
Grizzlies.
Dylan Brooks got the same skill set.
Okay, why not?
Dylan Brooks is a lockdown
Because he
defender.
can put the
That's
ball
yet
on the
to
floor.
be seen.
Okay, why not? Go ahead.
I said the better person to me is Steph Curry. That's what I've been saying. Steph Curry
Exactly.
is
And
what he
even
can
Steph
be.
Curry can put the ball on the floor a bit.
Exactly, and that's what he's going to grow into. I don't understand. Y'all keep on calling me a
Okay,
hater.
why not Dylan
And I'm
Brooks?
saying
Why
he's going
not
to be
Dylan
one of.
Brooks? Hold on.
Because
I
Dylan
don't think
Brooks
he's going
is
to be that
Explain
good
that.
active in
defensively.
the offense than that.
I don't think he's going to be that good defensively. That's my point.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I don't think LiAngelo Ball is going to be the person when the coach walks into the room. He's going to be like, LiAngelo, you're guarding KD tonight.
They're going to hide LiAngelo on defense. They're going to hide him in the defense like they do Duncan Robinson, like they do
No, they
J.J.
don't hide
Redick,
Jello.
like
Jello
they
can
do
play
Steph
defense.
Curry.
You don't know that.
Anybody
He's
who
playing
can't play
against
defense.
summer
What do you
league
mean?
people.
I don't know that. He's
He's playing
defense
against
in
the
the
summer
G League.
league.
I mean, the summer league.
He's playing against who?
Ray, you gotta understand what he's saying. Like in the games, like who is he gonna do against Julius Randle? You know what I mean? That's gonna be a
Exactly.
matchup. That's all he's
Jello?
saying.
Hold
Being
on.
We want to
scrawny
see
and
that. I
everything.
would love to see that. That's what I want to see. I want
We're
to see
talking
him
about
go
the
against
summer
those
league.
guys.
Like
Bro, hold on. But Jello's not gonna be no hitting nigga. He could play defense. I don't get it. And
you
the minutes
don't know
that
that yet,
and
Ray.
the minutes that he
So
has
we
had,
talking about development. How is LiAngelo going to develop it into any of that if he ain't getting more than 5 minutes off the bench?
right? And what I've seen in the summer league, he went out there and played
It's
defense.
the summer league, bro.
Okay, I
Thank
agree,
you.
but we
Yeah,
ain't in the NBA yet.
Ray,
So
he'll be
okay,
guarding.
hold on.
George.
Just hold on. Just okay, I got you. Just like you said, we don't have no information on the 5 minutes to say that he has defense. Why in the fuck? How in the fuck in the 5 minutes you say that he can't play defense?
You want to know how?
Wow.
How?
Some bomb.
Remember yesterday? Remember yesterday we were talking about Lonzo against Lamelo, and the biggest thing, nobody wanted to bring up the fact that Lonzo almost elite at defense, and that can put him over the top of Lamelo. So now we're supposed to pay attention to him
we talked about
being in
that.
the post when we barely see him in the post.
We talked about Zoe, bro. I already talked about that. I already know that Zoe gonna whoop Melo's ass this year because Zoe actually gonna care. He didn't care last time because he's on the Pelicans. I didn't want to play, so I ain't worried about that.
I ain't bring it up for that. What I'm saying is,
I'm just okay.
if we're gonna do comparisons and we're gonna do all this back and forth about, I feel like both are saying having different arguments. Your argument ain't got nothing to do with my argument. My argument is actually agreeing with you. He can shoot. He can shoot his ass off. All I'm saying is, if we looking at Jello right now, and I going back from high school to Lithuania to all them different places going to the GBA, I don't see a featured player at all.
Yo, and what I'm saying is, just like you said, he only played like 5 minutes, so you can't say that he could guard KD. You have not, just like I can't see it, you can't see it in a little bit of time saying he can't
and
do
this
it.
game is dependent on this shot going in.
Yo,
Ray.
Okay. Here's what I'm saying.
I can't guarantee you.
In the small time that he showed us, hold up, Rico. In the small time that he showed us, he showed that if I lose my 3, I can do other things. He showed us that I could get a bucket. He showed us that he can run the floor. He showed us he could be a passer. He could be a defender because he's playing defense right now. So what I don't understand,
and I'm telling you, he
guys,
looked lost on defense.
We're only in the summer league. So how you like, yo,
you will see how uncomfortable he is in certain situations.
He's not uncomfortable.
He looks.
He's not uncomfortable. His head is held up high.
All right. Let me ask you guys a question right here. A serious question. All right. Would you guys rather have Josh Hart or Jello?
Josh Hart.
Jello.
Josh Hart. Josh Hart is an actual dog.
See, that's the type. That's the person. That's the player I would compare him to.
He can play. No, I wouldn't compare him to because I would say he probably got a better jumper than Josh Hart. But Josh Hart played 1 through 4. Josh Hart runs the floor as well. He can.
But they're the same. Hey, same body, but same body, same position, same height.
Not the same body.
Yeah,
I don't think he's that fast.
Josh is thick like Jello.
No, he looks slimmer because he's faster than him. I could tell you
More
that
athletic
off the head.
Josh is a linebacker, bro. That dude's he's a big dude.
No, but I'm saying he's faster. He's faster than Jello.
More athletic. Proven.
I don't know about all that. I don't know if he's faster than Jello. I don't know about that.
Right.
Jello can move pretty fast.
He gets around screens faster than Jello.
Let me get your answer, bro, because I know you're close to Jello. Like, give me your educated answer.
Are you asking me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, say that again.
Josh Hart or Jello?
I'm taking Jello. I'm going with the youth.
I mean, when you say youth,
Is
you
he
know,
younger than him?
Yeah.
What's the age difference?
Josh Hart, what, 24?
Josh Hart was Josh Hart about what, 26?
25, 26.
I don't know.
Jello's only 22.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think he's like 24.
No. Josh Hart.
Oh, he older than
Josh
that.
Hart went to college.
Yeah, he's older.
Nah,
They
Josh
went
Hart
on 4
older.
years.
Yeah, Lonzo was the
he's
only
26.
out of that whole court. Lonzo was the youngin, really, the real youngin.
Right.
Josh Hart is 26. Yeah.
The rest of them is actually old. Kuzma old as fuck.
I'm taking Jello just because I can fit him into an offense easier.
And
but I'm not
listen,
going to feature him.
And athletic. So you have to look at Josh Hart right now is 26 at the level that he's at.
Right.
LiAngelo is 22 at the level that he's at. If you
Right.
give LiAngelo 4 years of constant playing, do you think he'll be at a higher level at 26 than what Josh Hart is at 26?
And that's what. But that's
Yeah,
why. That's why.
I do.
Question. That's why I asked the question.
That's why I take LiAngelo.
He's
I
competent
wouldn't.
right now.
I don't think
You know what I'm
LiAngelo
saying?
ever going to be that athletic person.
What? Are you kidding me?
No,
Where do you get LiAngelo being unathletic? Have you ever seen his YouTube videos?
Compared
Have you ever
to-
seen his
I said
What he's
compared
saying
to
is
NBA
Josh Hart.
small forward,
Josh
he's
Hart gets
unathletic.
20 rebounds being 6'5". That's what I think he's saying. You know that
Well,
dude. would
he
put
might
up-
say,
he'd
for
grab
instance,
20
LiAngelo don't
rebounds,
ever get 20
6'5".
rebounds.
Next.
Say
Last year,
LiAngelo
last
never
year he
get
got
20 rebounds.
Last year he
It's
got
not.
20
It's
rebounds a
okay.
couple
Mike
times.
Miller never got 20 rebounds either.
Right.
So
Well,
I
Mike
don't
Miller was
I
a
don't know how
role
that
player.
equates to anything.
Mike Miller was a role
that
player,
equates to
like we've been,
athleticism
like
and
I've been
hustle
saying.
and want to, man. That's what that
Bro,
equates to.
bro,
That's
Mike,
all.
no, Mike Miller, and Ray Allen were featured players by committee. You know that, right?
Yeah, but
You had LeBron James. Hold on. No. Go check your history. Listen,
You talking
you had
about,
LeBron James.
Miami? You
These
talking about
motherfuckers
Memphis?
is disrespecting
I'm talking about
the
Miami.
top-notch scary
Then
shooters.
no, he wasn't a feature player. No,
They was
no.
featured by committee.
No, they wasn't.
Ray Allen, Mike
No, they
Miller
wasn't.
was featured by committee.
Just because he didn't drop fucking 40,
It wasn't
nigga, he
solo
was still a
featured,
future.
but they was featured by committee.
Yes,
You know what that means?
Yes, these niggas couldn't double because Joe.
So you
leave
mean
them
to tell
alone
me
because
they come
they
into
would
the
hit that
game
shot.
They was there.
looking at
They was there for
LeBron,
3-point
D-Wade,
shot. They
Chris
weren't
Bosh,
featured.
and the rest of them and say,
Thank you. They
Yeah.
were there to
for
shoot
kick
threes.
out.
They weren't featured
Okay,
within
what
the
is
offense.
okay?
for kick out. They wasn't featured. They was there
Whoa!
for
Back
kick
up.
out.
Let's back up now. Let's back this up. Let's spread the table and let's eat. Okay, if you down by 4, right, and it's about 2-3 minutes left in the game, and you putting in Mike Miller, you don't think he's going to be featured? And some of the play callers come down.
Well, he's there for the kick out, though. He's there for the kick
Okay,
out.
then is that part of the feature? It's not Dennis
No.
Rodman.
Yeah.
It's an option.
Come on, man.
It's an option.
Don't do that.
Yeah, he's part
Don't
of
do
that
that,
bubble
man.
for
He's
sure.
an-
Don't do that.
Okay.
We respect
Right,
our
he's
guys.
part of
All
that
right.
bubble.
I'm
Don't
gonna
do
ask you.
that.
Certain-
Mike
hey,
Miller
certain
was what option
situational
on
feature.
Miami?
You can
Come
say
on, bro,
situational
that is a
feature.
future, man.
Okay, there you go. That's good. Okay,
Situational
athletic. I
feature.
go with athletic. Okay.
It's
Okay,
crazy that you can look
we
at
can
a
go with
Miami
that.
Heat team and go past LeBron, go past D-Wade, go past Bosh, and be like, okay, we're going to key in on Mike Miller today because that's the feature player.
Oh, they have. Oh, they have.
No, they
Yes, they
haven't.
have.
No,
You
they
better at
haven't.
San Antonio. You better
No,
at
they
San
haven't.
Antonio. Yes,
They
they
did that
was
with
running
LeBron by
Mike Miller.
himself.
Hold on. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because you sound like your history is very shallow. They was running that dude off the 3-point line. You better
That
stop.
don't make him a feature player. That just means he's an option that you don't want to kill you.
What did Athletic just say? Athletic, would you please use that term again?
Situational.
Okay, use the whole term, the whole way through.
A situational
Situation,
player
what
is
was
just
this?
like a player who comes in at
No,
the
let
last 2
Athletic
minutes like a
speak. Please let
6-man.
Athletic speak. Because some of y'all trying to cover him up. What did you say, Athletic?
Situational feature.
Okay. I agree with that. And you guys can't agree with that?
No, because I ain't making up no words.
Are you going to argue that point? Are you going to argue against that term?
Next. These are guys who was literally taking away the fact of JJ Redick, Kevin Love, Ducky Robinson.
Kevin Love was an all-star.
We could
Stop
go
saying his
on. We go
name.
Mike Miller.
And
we
we
can go
can't
on and
compare him
on.
to
Kyle
Down Klay
Korver.
Thompson and all that,
These
but we can compare him to
motherfuckers
Kevin Love.
are talking about these niggas was a futures and to be disrespectful.
Feature, not future. Feature.
A future, whatever they want to call it. Yeah.
Well, Kevin Love.
I know what
Kevin
you're
Love
talking
is
Kevin Love was the best player
Bro,
on
these
his
are
team.
guys
Of course he
who've
was a
not seen
feature.
Jello his career. They've
Kevin
not
Love
seen
was a
it. I
feature
can
player.
tell.
No, but Athletic
their
One said
knowledge, I
it.
can
He
tell
said
they
it
never
best.
seen
I think that's the best term that we can come with when it comes to that. A situational feature.
No, because
And
that's
if you
an agree
argue
to
against that,
disagree. That's an
but
agree
if
to
you argue
disagree
and say
thing.
like, it's hard for me to respect your opinion if you argue with a situational
Yeah,
feature
because
there's
you can go back to my man is saying he can go back to the Jordan
But
situation where
listen,
Pat
y'all
Riley,
moving the
where not
goalpost.
Pat
That was
Riley, where your
not the
boy said
original
pass it to
topic.
Paxson. Paxson
But
became that situational
but
feature
we
in those
ain't talking.
situations.
or Steve
Nobody said
Kerr
nothing
or
about
And
Steve
Steve
Kerr.
Kerr,
we
exactly.
just
But
talking
that
about a
wasn't the
straight
question.
feature.
That
If
wasn't
we
the
all
question.
walk in the gym right now, we know who they feature players. We know who the people who we need to key on because them the ones who going. They
No,
don't need
brother,
players
he
ran for
said
them.
situational. He corrected us. He
No,
corrected us. He
I
said
understand.
situational
I
feature.
get that. But if we just sticking on topic and we just going based off of what was asked, we saying the same thing the whole time. But if
Thank
you
you.
want to say a situational feature, I mean, you will get that little mini, I guess a win or whatever like that. But we ain't talking about that. That ain't been the topic.
Derek Fisher was a situational feature.
Hold up, but that ain't many though.
Let me ask
That's
you
a
guys this
big part
question.
of the
All right,
offense
let me ask you
because
guys this question.
they can't
If that's
leave
the
that
case,
shit
then why
open
we
like
done
that.
Let me ask you guys this
in the
question.
end of
What
the
is
game?
That's not many. That's not
Why
little.
wouldn't somebody like him in the game at that point? If
All right,
if
let me
it's
ask you
something
guys this question.
Hold up,
All right, we
Dex,
can take
Dex.
we can take that step further. What the sixth man? Who was sixth man of the year this year?
Clarkson, Jordan Clarkson.
He's a situational feature guy, right?
No, he's not. No.
He's
Yes,
not. How
yes, he is.
how
No,
what not?
when
no, he's
y'all
not.
understand basketball, what you
He's
do
a
is you get the
feature
other
within
team
that
in foul
offense.
trouble.
He's a
Then you
He's a
put
feature.
a
feature
six
within the
man
offense.
and
No,
that's
he
who
comes.
going.
He's a sixth man. He comes in the
He's a
situation
feature
where
to the offense.
when
like
Mitchell's
Lou
off
Williams
when
and them.
Mitchell's
Yeah,
off the court,
you're right.
he's
Athletic,
now
right?
the situational guy.
Right,
No,
that's right.
I wouldn't.
Because
I wouldn't call him situational because when I think of situational and the way y'all was talking about it with Mike Miller as the example, that would be for two, 3 plays, maybe a minute or two. Jordan Clarkson, when he comes in,
Whenever he
takes
comes
control of
in.
being.
no, it's whenever he comes in.
If he
But
comes in, then listen. That's
they're not going to
Because he's
change
in there
the
for a
entire
specific reason.
offense.
He's in there for a specific reason.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. He's a specialist.
Exactly.
So they're going to try to
like
get
he
him
trying
for
to throw
threes,
words up there that
but
ain't-
they're not throwing the keys to the offense to him. That's what I'm
We didn't say that. Come on, man. Don't do that. We never said that.
That's what a feature is.
Yeah, that's what a
feature is.
What we need to do right now instead of keep going on, somebody need to put a agreeable feature definition.
You guys know what his feature is, man. Zach LaVine.
So why? Okay, so why the
You're not
Kings?
talking about the superstar.
Hold up, Dex. I got something
LeBron
good.
is a feature.
Okay,
AD is a
Athletic.
feature.
I got
Those
a
are
point.
features.
Athletic. I got a point.
That's talking about role players.
I got a point.
Who get a couple plays
What is a
scored
big
from,
three
bro?
then? What is a big three?
Wait.
Those
I
three
got
features, right?
I got something.
Exactly.
So why the Kings treated Jello like the future? The future.
Wayne.
Treated? They made one tweet.
In the summer league, they said, "Do not leave that nigga open." They was
Because he
playing
hitting shots. You don't leave nobody who hitting shots open.
But no, you just said he's not a future.
No, listen.
Opposite
You
team.
need to calm down and listen. You need to calm down and listen.
To me.
No, nigga, you need to calm down and fucking watch
Just because somebody say, if we go on the court right now, if all us on the court right now, we playing 3-on-3, and I start seeing you wetting everything from the corner, somebody will say, y'all better stick a man on him. That don't mean you the feature. Because you can't do nothing else other than to shoot.
You said a team that's not.
You
You said a team that's not going to. You said a team that's not going to make when he comes in. A team that's not going to say, okay, he's that guy that's going to pull up on your shit. You
okay,
said
so he scratches the defense. Either you let him shoot or you let him scratch the defense.
You said
the original question.
The guy that's going to make that opposite team say, "Hey, watch out for him. Watch him." They did. They said that on the Kings.
You can say that about anybody. Oh, don't leave him wide open under the basket because he's a dunker. You can say that about anybody if they hitting the shot over and over and over. What I'm saying is that's not him being a feature in the offense.
Bro.
Listen, when a person like Jello, hold on one second, Ray.
I can tell by your knowledge, y'all niggas that never watched no Jello ball.
Y'all still haven't defined the word.
Even when you listen to the announcers, right? Even when you listen to the announcers, when certain players come in, they highlight that player. Not every player comes in off the bench, the announcers highlight. But a certain player like a Mike Miller, they're going to highlight him and tell the audience what his specific task is when he comes into the game.
And that don't make him a feature, and that's cool.
That makes him a feature at that situation. Yes, it does.
Every
No,
time
listen,
this
if
nigga
you
Jello
watch
came in,
basketball,
these niggas was scared, nigga, to leave him
If that's
open.
the
It
case,
don't matter.
this question is pointless because anybody could be featured in any situation because they
No,
all
that's
have
not
a skill.
true. That's not
Yes,
true.
it
No, that's
is.
not
Yes,
true.
it
Mike
is.
Miller.
If
Mike
you
Miller
need
had
offensive
no.
rebounds,
Some people
Bro,
come
that's
here for
when
rest.
analytics.
Some people
specialist.
just to come in and give a team,
See,
give
that's
a
when
member a
analytics
breather.
come into play. That's when analytics come into play because
Yes.
they get it down to the T. Mike Miller
That's right.
hits 47% from this angle, boom.
That's right.
All right, so they're driving to that side. He is 47% from the corner three. There's levels to that, right? So they know Mike Miller in this situation in the corner, he hits 47%. From the arc, he hits 43%. So they have a better chance of winning with Mike Miller on the court in that situation.
That's called being a
And he is a
specialist.
future.
That's not a featured
That makes
player.
him a
That's not a
future.
No, it
feature.
Because
doesn't.
he
That
is
makes
a
him a
strong
specialist.
piece of what the
Yes.
offense does.
He's the main
That
point.
is
He's
a
the main
him
point,
a
a focal point.
specialist.
He's a focal
He
point
is
of the
a
offense.
pure focus.
He's
I'm
not the
how
trying
focal
to say
point of the
specialist.
offense.
No,
people
he's a
open.
focal point of the offense in that situation. Yes,
Thank
sir.
you. That's a
He's
future.
an
You
option
niggas are
within the
dumb.
offense. The focal
That is a
point is the person
future.
who's
That
going to
is a
have the
focal
ball.
point. That is a focal point. You're
The
bugging.
focal point
You're
of the
bugging,
offense
bro.
when
You're
LeBron
bugging.
had the ball was
Yeah, you're
LeBron.
bugging.
That was the focal point, not
You're
Mike Miller.
bugging.
Let me
Mike
ask
Miller
this
was
question
an
right here.
option within
When
the
you
offense.
when you look
right,
at the
right. The
2000,
focal
when
point
you look
was
at the
LeBron.
2001 Lakers, who was the feature on that offense?
Who?
Kobe and Shaq.
Okay, who were the role players?
Everybody else.
Then everybody know not to leave Ori open. Then everybody know not to leave Derek Fisher open. That don't make them features, right?
Nah, but
They
that ball
did.
got tipped back to
No,
Ori. That was
no.
accident.
Listen.
No.
We
The
ain't
only
gonna never agree
time.
because
Hold on one second.
No.
Horry made a lot of shots, right? Because you can't help it. Because if you throw the ball in the Shaq, they got a double team from somewhere. So they're gonna most time they double team is from the Horry side, right? Because they feel at that time making a 3-pointer is harder than making a 2-pointer. So we'll give up the 3. That's how the basketball minds was. We give up the 3 to save the 2.
So
Because the
okay,
3s
so
at
my
that time was a
question
little
is,
harder.
does that make Robert Ory a feature player?
And
Man,
sometimes he
big
was a
man. His
feature
name is
player.
Big Shot.
No,
So
he's
when
a
Ori
specialist.
get in the
That's what it
game,
makes him.
they
He
be
was
like,
in the
okay,
game.
time
He
to
was
turn
in
the
the
He
game
offense
at
over.
those minutes for a reason,
I'm just
bro.
saying the way they ran a triangle, you gotta understand when you run a triangle, there's really no feature player
It's no,
when you
yeah.
run a triangle.
You're right.
That's how it's set up.
You're right.
It's
But
not
you
like
need.
the
But what is the
traditional offense like an Allen
what is the
Iverson,
most important part of the triangle?
the guard.
You put the best
Space.
player.
The
It's
low
the players you
post
put
is
in
the
the
most
triangle.
important part.
Space.
It's the low post and the person pitching it in from the top of the key or from the wing.
The
Those are
guard
the
is
two
crucial in
important
the
people.
triangle
Space.
because the ball got to whip around.
And
That's
you
why
always
you had
gotta be- yeah,
Harper.
you gotta
That's
be
why you had
moving.
Harper and you had Brian Shaw, guards with high IQ
Exactly.
to run that triangle.
But you need space.
Yeah, that's what
So
it's
when-
about, space.
Okay, so when you get a player that can shoot the ball really good, they create that space because the person that can kind of cheat over to help out on Shaq can't really do that as much because Ori in the game or because
Always
they
remember
gotta-
that's not true. That's not true. Always remember the triangle always went down to Bill Cartwright. It went down to Brian Williams. It went down to Scott Williams. It went down to Luke Longley. It went down to those people first. When the defense claps on them, that's when they pass it out, right? And if it doesn't work, then Michael Jordan, of course, gonna do his thing. If it doesn't work, of course, Scottie Pippen gonna do his thing.
Okay,
But
cool.
if it works, then BJ Armstrong get his shot.
So basically, what you're saying is the feature player needs to be able to, if the first option, which is the kick out or whatever, is not available, I need to make something happen, right?
Triangles high IQ, yes.
So at this point, when you look at Jello, do you see any of that right now?
You just said first option, high IQ and gonna shoot first.
Ray,
Jello
I don't
is
think
right
you
there.
listen to the argument.
Ray, if
no
you
more.
lying
just
out
quoting
your
whatever
mind,
got
if
to
you
say in
saying
your
Jello
mind
is
to say.
talented enough to be a number one
This
option.
is why BJ Armstrong got his shots. This is
No,
why
no, no,
Steve
no.
Kerr got
No,
his
no,
shot.
no,
This is
Rico,
why
no,
John
Rico,
Paxson got his
you're
shot.
high- you're
This
high
is
out your
why
mind.
Craig
You're
Hodges
high out
got
your
his
mind
shot.
when you
They
thought
knocked
that
down
Jello
that mid
can't get
range.
30
Yep,
points
you're
a
right.
game.
They knocked down
He
that
can't
shot.
average 30 a game, bro. Stop
Yes,
it.
he can.
Unless he's
Oh,
shooting
yeah.
10
Jello-
threes a game,
Jello
he's
can't
not
average
hitting
30 a
30.
game. That's what you're not
Yes, Jello
understanding about him.
can average high points. Yes. His
30?
game is good enough to to average high points.
30.
Well, who averaged 30, man? Kevin Durant didn't average 30
That's
this
what
year,
he
did
just said. He just said 30.
You see, he can average 30.
He can.
That's what he just said.
He can.
How many people averaged 30 this year? Like 2-3 people in the whole league?
Thank you. Thank
Jello
you, and he
can't
said
even
he can do
average
it.
20, 25.
How
I
much?
think it
Okay,
was
but your ass. How much you think he can average?
Me
Nobody
this
is letting
season,
a shooter.
tops
That's
14.
easy.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying he can average more than that, my guy. He can average at least 23 in this league.
This year.
I think so.
This year.
Yes.
But no, not this year.
Not
No,
this
not
year
this
because
year.
he's
Thank
still.
you.
love
But
No,
you
no,
just
no,
said
no.
yes.
That's
Thank
crazy.
you. Now y'all
He got to
see
get
the
his feet
stats
wet.
for
Hold on,
what
Once
I'm
he get his
saying.
feet
nigga.
wet.
He just got picked up though, nigga.
Yeah, once he get his
I
feet
just
wet, he
asked
can
you this
average.
season.
Man,
You said
listen,
yeah.
it's always some excuse
No,
when
you
it
said
when the
no.
ball
I
doesn't
There's
remember
drop.
no
you saying
excuse. There's
no.
no
You.
excuse.
I remember you saying
He
specifically.
can
No
average
excuse.
30
Jello
It
this
is
in no
year,
time in
produced.
but
his
oh no,
career
he even playing now.
can do points like that. He
That
said he
and
can't. Right
And
now he
And
can't.
LaMelo,
also,
Right now he can't because he just got picked
also to
up.
go back to that 2000 and 2001 Lakers, you got to also remember they had Rick Fox on that team as well.
exactly, he could have spaced the floor
So
too.
yeah,
But
so
you
don't
ain't
forget
seen
Rick
Rick Fox
Fox.
take nobody up
Yeah.
the dribble like that.
In his younger days he did. In his
Right.
younger days
Oh
he did.
yeah,
When
younger
he
day,
played with
but like
Charlotte in
when it
Boston, when he
worked
played
out
with
for
Boston,
him, the
yes.
times that it worked out for him, which would be the Lakers,
Rick
he
Fox
ain't
had
been
this
there.
one move, right? Rick Fox had this one move. He'll swing low, and then he'll go hard right, and then when you go hard right with him, he'll spin. He'll do a reverse spin, and then lay the ball up. That was his main move, and Rick Fox averaged over 20 points a game when he was with Boston. He was a featured player, and then they were shocked when he got traded to the Lakers.
And when he get to the Lakers, he could have did all that, but you know why he ain't been
He
doing
played the
that?
back row. He played the back row.
Exactly.
He,
Yeah, because
he
if you a
reduced his
feature
game
player,
and focused on defense.
if you a feature player, it's going to be hard to go to another team and not be a feature player as well.
Yeah, that's what made Rick Fox a real special player at that moment.
Because he
If you know the
wasn't a feature
history,
at that point,
a
right?
lot of people were shocked that he
That's
went to the
all we
Lakers
saying
to
about
take a
Jello.
lesser role. Huh?
That's all we saying about Jello.
Well, that don't equate to Jello because Rick Fox was a feature when he played with Boston. When he played with
Yeah,
the
but
Boston Celtics, he was a man. He was the
when
main man.
he get to the Lakers, if Kobe going down and Shaq going down, was it oh yeah, well we got to run this offense through Rick Fox, or would they more so likely to run it through Derek Fisher?
Oh, Rick Fox, without a doubt.
They
Rick
gonna
Fox
run
was
the
a scorer.
offense through Rick Fox?
Yes. If that
Even
happened,
with the
if
Lakers.
Shaq, yes, with the Lakers. If Shaq went down and Kobe went down,
The
Rick
first
Fox
year,
is going to
yeah.
get the offense.
When they first got him, yeah, they
speak
would have
for
did it
Rick
because he was
Fox.
still good enough.
I can't speak for Rick Fox as far as the teams before LA, because I ain't gonna lie.
But you got to remember though, what era are you talking about? Because Rick Fox was part of the Nick Van Exel era as well. Nick Van Exel and Eddie Jones era as
that's
well.
what
So what era? The first era with the Lakers or the second era with what's his name, Phil Jackson?
No, Phil Jackson. Well, I mean, I know I'm talking about 2000, 2001. That three-peat thing.
Okay, yeah. If that happened, Rick Fox, yeah, it would go through Rick Fox because that's the third option they had. It wouldn't go through no Derek Fisher.
But Rick Fox averaged 15 the year before he went to the Lakers.
Yeah, but before then, when he was at Boston at his peak, what did he average?
He was in Boston. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Boston. I said Boston.
Yeah, in Boston, the most he averaged was 15. The year before that,
that's
he
not
averaged
true.
14.
No, that couldn't be right. Rick Fox averaged 20 points one year.
Listen, I can't speak for
I'm
Rick
looking
Fox
right at
before
it, brother.
LA, but all I
Well, you
know
must
is
be
the
missing
Rick Fox
something
I
because he
seen in
averaged
LA
like 20 points one
was
year.
not a feature player.
Nah. 15.4 and 97. That's what it says his max was.
Okay, when did he get drafted?
In 91, 92.
Okay, go look through the years, brother, please.
It says 8 his rookie season, 6, 11, 9, 14, 15.4.
So 15.4 is his highest?
Yeah, the year before he went to the Lakers.
I thought he averaged 20. Okay, well, we go with that because he was a fringe all-star at one time.
15 in the late 90s is pretty much 20 today. So it's pretty fucking close.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. What'd you say? No pain, no panic. I mean, no panic. What did you say?
No, I just to reiterate why my stance at the end of the day, I understand Jello can shoot. I ain't saying he can't shoot. All I saying is from what I see, and I ain't talking about just 3 days at Summer League. I talking about everything I've ever seen on Jello. Just me watching him as somebody who played basketball. Not saying I play professional and none of that shit. I just saying basketball is basketball. You understand certain levels of certain skills people got when you play, just playing with them for a couple of hours. Me watching Jello, I don't see nothing about a feature. I don't see nothing about a feature at all.
Okay.
And that's cool because he can thrive as a Duncan Robinson more so than he can be a LaMelo or any actual feature players in the office. Because
he's not going to be like a no LaMelo player. Yeah, he's far from that. That's not his thing. He don't have that type of flash.
I ain't talking about the skill sets. I ain't talking about more so as we need to run an offense through him, or this need to be somebody that we need to feature in our offense. Meaning that we run 100 plays, this player right here getting 60, 70 of them plays running for him.
Okay, hold on one second. What you think about Gordon Hayward handles?
I mean, I don't think
serviceable.
He's like Jello,
serviceable.
But
He can get by his man.
Serviceable. That's a perfect word from serviceable. And get him to get what he got to do. And he's a small forward.
Yes, he's small forward.
If you look at Jello, everything you can highlight about Jello outside his jumper is power forward and center type of skills. You can't highlight. Ain't no small forward playing like how Jello playing. He can run fast up the court all he wants to. That don't translate into athleticism. He gonna get dumped on if he try to run and try to. He don't even get that high up the ground. He's 6'5".
Oh, that's not true.
Man,
that's not true.
Man,
he got he got a 40-inch vert. He has 40-inch vertical, bro.
Come on, bro. Don't do that. You was cooking for a minute and then you just went off in the left field.
No, it ain't even about cooking and nothing like that. This is what I see. I looking at the same thing y'all looking at.
Let me share this with you. I seen Jello run down the court 3 times, right? This was the first game. I saw him run down the court 3 times. He pointed up in the air, and what that means when you point up in the air and you run in the wing.
I ain't saying that.
You know what that means, throw it.
What I saying is, this man,
a non-athletic player ain't gonna finna do that.
No, you look. Zoe ain't even real athletic.
What?
On NBA standards.
What? Are you kidding me?
Bro, listen.
I know you ain't just say that about Zoe. You see his rookie year. You see his second year with LeBron. Did you see the people he dunked on?
You looking at dunks. I understand. You can see the dunks and say, "Oh, he athletic," but just because you can dunk doesn't mean you athletic.
Well, what do you call athletic then? If it ain't dunking,
he's talking about lateral quickness.
Yeah,
lateral
quickness. like everything, that quick twitch. That
no.
Being able to jump, land, and come straight back out.
Athleticism. When they consider athleticism, they consider you leaping from bounds and bounds and bounds. That's NBA considered athleticism. They don't consider athleticism because you can dribble real well.
I never said that. Who's saying that?
Or you got a quick twitch. You follow what I'm saying? Karl Malone had a quick twitch. And see, when we compare
spin
on you so fast,
all-star, it's a problem. But y'all can bring up a whole Hall of Famer.
No, but we talk about certain aspects of muscle memory.
When I see a quick twitch, I look at
Lonzo is athletic, dude. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I look at like Zion.
Do you ever see Lonzo dunks or just practice? Just going through practice?
Okay,
you see the difficulty of his dunks?
These are the levels of athleticism. You got Levine and you got Zion. They up there. That's the top tier of athleticism. Whenever you want to think in your mind of what I mean athleticism.
Okay, you said that's the top tier. Okay, but that's top tier, but that's not total athleticism. That's not the total. That might be the top. Okay, I can agree with you on that. But you have other athletes that's up under that's athletic.
Lonzo's above average athlete.
Thank you.
He's not Zach LaVine, but I'm not going to sit here and say he's like an Andre Miller.
Of course not.
No, when I look at
shout out to Andre Miller.
See, Rico, you do have some reasonability to yourself, but no panic. Come on, brother.
Come on, brother. Don't do that. It ain't about being reasonable. It's about what I seen from my opinion. From my opinion, I don't see.
That's not opinion. You can't have that opinion because that's not. It's so far from the truth. It's not based in anything. When you say Lonzo's not athletic, if you say Jello's not athletic, it's not based in anything. Lonzo almost contemplated of being in the dunk contest. Did you know that? He thought about being in the dunk contest and then he got hurt. Did you know that?
Panic said Zoe wasn't athletic?
Yes.
He was speaking about lateral quickness.
No,
don't cover for him, Rico. Don't cover for him.
Not all that athletic.
Yo, we never said.
I tried.
No one ever was saying this nigga's Blake Griffin or Russell Westbrook or some shit.
And
but the nigga is athletic.
See, no, listen. Before you go off into your little rampage, what you do is you pick on one little tiny aspect of an argument, and you stay on that until you find something else.
Dave is a piranha. You gotta understand that.
Wait, hold.
But that don't make good for understanding. That's not understanding.
My nigga. Nobody in this motherfucking world will ever agree with you talking about Zoe ain't athletic. He ain't Russell Westbrook. He ain't fucking
listen. That's why I say
agrees
you
with that
need to
stupid
listen.
shit, nigga.
What I say
He is that. He
Lonzo
just ain't
is
showed
not
it,
that
man.
athletic.
He hasn't been able
That's
to
a
show
fact.
it. We're gonna see that shit this year.
Compared
He
to
hasn't
other
been able to show
NBA
it.
players,
The dude
on the scale of athleticism, he is not that.
man,
What?
What?
I can't believe this guy, man.
What?
man, like
I can't believe this guy
I
right
can't
here.
wait. Like I can't wait for him to show it, man.
Like I say,
I
he's
mean,
above
he
average.
showed flashes
people
of it,
love
but he
him
kept getting hurt.
Okay, hold on.
It's crazy.
Have you not seen Zoe asking for alley-oops and then throw it? But
Man,
seen
listen, listen, the average NBA player can catch an alley-oop. That's not impressive to me. That's not athleticism to me.
But in traffic,
all right, man. Let me give you an equation.
Is LiAngelo catching the alley in traffic?
Let me give you an equation.
He called for it, but they didn't throw it to him.
But no,
He
but I
called for
asked you, would he be able to?
Let me give you an equation.
Yes, I think so, because he called for it. He ain't gonna call for something that he can't do.
Y'all ain't even seen the same
Did you see Zoe play the Lakers?
Bro, let me give you an equation, bro. It's like this.
Wait.
Go to YouTube and look at Lonzo dunk package.
Don't let him off the hook. Did Zoe
I ain't letting him off the hook.
Anybody
I'm letting
can
off
jump.
the hook. It's easy. When a player knows where he's at and he's comfortable where he's at, then he's free to be himself, like his athletic ability, everything. But when you're a robot, when you're in a system where you're a robot and you don't know like what you're doing, what to do from game to game, that got you doing different things from game to game, you can't play fast. You can't be yourself. All right.
Hey,
So
let me ask you one question.
When you're free to just be yourself, when you're free to like Ja Morant, he's free to do what the fuck he wants to do.
That's right.
That's different, right?
That's
he
different.
can show his athleticism. Zoe hasn't been able to do that.
Zoe hasn't been able to do that because Zoe ain't got a strong handle.
He's finally going to be able to be himself, and people are going to see it.
Hold on, bro. Athletic, please, yo. Have you seen? You know, Zoe has a highlight reel of him dunking on niggas.
Man, bro, listen, you focusing on dunking. I done said dunking is not the parameter for me.
No,
dunking
but you just fucking said he ain't athletic.
That's the apex. That's the apex of athleticism.
Who all on the panel can dunk right now?
I can't. I can't.
Who in this panel can dunk? Legalized room.
I know what you're talking about. You talking about the athleticism to break people down, Euro step, all that stuff. I know what you're talking about.
No, Euro step was just a move. I ain't talking.
No, that's
Euro step doesn't determine athleticism. That doesn't determine athleticism. The Euro step is because you wasn't athletic.
I'm gonna give y'all a perfect example.
It's saying Zoe ain't
I'm gonna give y'all a perfect example. Zion coming to the league at listen. Zion coming to the league at what, 270?
Those are top tier niggas.
No, listen, Bull Ball, whatever his fucking name was, a tall motherfucker. He weighed about the same amount and can't do half the shit Zion can do. Even better yet, you can look at all these centers who get up to 250, 270, can't do the same thing as Zion. Zion is considered athletic.
Hold on.
That's like a defensive lineman and a big ass linebacker.
Okay, wait. Caruso can't. Hold on.
I mean, hold on.
You can't name anybody else like.
Yeah, hold on. Panic. Caruso can't do Zion, but is Caruso athletic?
Very athletic.
Huh?
Very athletic.
Yes.
So Lonzo ain't athletic.
He's not on the same level as Caruso.
Oh, come on.
Nigga.
This guy's insane.
Yo, son.
This guy's insane.
Y'all do realize what helps Zoe most in his defense?
What makes Caruso more athletic than Lonzo? What makes Caruso more athletic than Lonzo? I gotta hear this.
Bro.
Can I get an answer for that? No panic.
What a
I can't.
This nigga more athletic than Lonzo. Their form of athletic means explosive jumping or some shit. This nigga is
Lonzo got that.
I can say the same thing 40 times and Raven still say, "Oh yeah, da." I keep saying jumping alone.
No, Caruso. You said Caruso's more athletic. Explain that.
Answer. Yeah, we're waiting for your answer.
Explain yourself or hang yourself.
Explain myself about what? About him being athletic?
Yeah, Caruso being more athletic.
I mean, because I trying to understand, like, if I'm saying what I see on the court from one person does not look athletic like the NBA player. Like, you look at,
question,
no, explain Caruso being more athletic than Lonzo.
Answer the question.
Explain that.
What that?
Answer that question. How is Caruso more athletic than Lonzo?
I can look at a player and tell he athletic.
No, nigga, answer the question. Answer the question,
listen,
nigga.
That's like me saying, how do we? Okay, that's like me asking you.
No,
okay,
you said it. You said it. I didn't say it. So
No,
explain yourself or hang yourself.
No, that's why I say I can look at somebody and say they're athletic. I'm not going to just say because Caruso jumped higher or because this person jumped higher.
No,
he's
you
more
said
athletic.
Caruso is way more athletic than Zoe. Tell us how.
Because what I can see on TV at a man, I'll talk Caruso about 6'2", 6'3".
Nah, Caruso's 6'5", 6'6", bro.
Wait, let me see. No, wait. No, he's 6'5", 188. That's how much he weighed in that as draft combine.
Well, he's bigger now. Trust.
When I look at Caruso and I look at Lonzo and I look at Jello, if I look at any other player, I can't break down to you exactly. Oh yeah, because he does this. It's a look.
No, but you just said he is way more
Rev,
athletic than Lonzo.
If I can't talk, how you gonna understand?
Yo, hurry up! I'm trying to hear this because even the chat is trying to say what the fuck.
Just say you made a mistake, brother. That's all. Just say you made a mistake and you retract that shit.
I giving you the answer over and over, but it's
retract yourself.
All right, so
because you hanging yourself.
There's a way they measure athleticism, and it's called the combine.
That's what I just said. I'm looking it up right now.
Lonzo had one of the fastest sprints. He jumped the highest. So his athleticism tested way above average. So him being an athlete is not in question. It's just
I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna let you finish. But if you go back to originally why I said this, and I keep saying this at the beginning. I ain't saying Lonzo is not athletic at all. What I'm saying is Lonzo is not as athletic. He's not all that athletic.
You just said he's more athletic than Caruso. I mean, Caruso's more athletic than Lonzo.
All I can say this, no panic.
You just said that. No one agrees with that bullshit you just said.
Hey, no panic.
No panic. Real quick.
Listen to yourself. No panic. Hey, look. Listen to yourself. No panic. You came in with Rico. But Rico's not walking out with you right now. You walking out by yourself.
But see, that's the thing about it. And we talking about sports, right?
Rico, like I want no part of that.
We talking about sports, right?
I made my point already.
Me and Rico agreed on one point, and that's the next. The next point move over. Now we talking about something different. You don't have to ride on me on every single point. That's the problem. What I think, from my own eyes, you can look at. You can look at somebody who
you on stage by yourself, brother. Right now, you on stage by yourself, and ain't nobody in the audience.
Ain't nobody, not even the chat is agreeing with this bullshit. And they hate me. And they hate me, nigga.
Oh, no panic, my brother. Oh, you lost that one. Oh, you drowned on that one.
Like I said, if you're not on LiAngelo's athleticism is his lateral quickness, then you can make that point. Because he's not the most agile defender. Cool. He doesn't have to be. It's his first season in the league. Most rookies aren't agile defenders at that point. But I'm not going.
But let me ask the question. Let me ask the question. Without real interrupting, can you look at two people that's the same exact size and tell that one more athletic than the other when you play basketball or anything?
Yes.
Yes, you can.
Cool.
But when I watched both players, I didn't see that.
Stop right there. So when I view, from my eyes, from my opinion, when I view Caruso and then I view Lonzo, I'm not.
You must be cockeyed.
Yeah. So, bro, that means your eyes are defective. Your
cockeyed like a motherfucker.
And listen.
Call on the name of Jesus. He can't see.
Listen, I'll accept y'all not agreeing with my opinion, but at the end of the day,
at least that one we don't agree. We far from agreeing.
Is that tripping?
I mean, that's possible, but right there we far disagree. You follow what I'm saying? I disagree to disagree on that one.
All right, but I just break it down in layman's terms. Like you don't put a non-athletic person on the best guard every night as far as defense.
I ain't saying he's non-athletic. Like what? I skipping out. Like I skipping out
on defense. You know what I mean?
I ain't saying he's non-athletic. He's
I
long.
know.
So
I'm saying I'm
You
not
said
saying
from
about
your
9. I
eyes,
said when
you
some,
saw Caruso, you saw Lonzo, and you said Caruso is more athletic. Jesus,
Maybe in soccer,
name is
Caruso might be
Lord.
more athletic in soccer.
Hallelujah.
I see what,
And
but
that's
to be
calling
fair
the
to
name
him
of
though, guys,
Jesus. His
to be fair
eyes
to
need to
him,
be fixed.
Caruso
Don't show no
is
sympathy,
a hell.
athletic. Don't be
Hey,
showing no sympathy.
no, ain't no sympathy.
No,
With
ain't
your
no
good
sense. It's
heart,
bad.
with your
Caruso
good
is
heart
a hell of
ass.
an
Same
athlete.
Look
thing
at
y'all
athletic with his good heart
Caruso could
ass.
play. No, Caruso could play.
Hey,
Caruso
Dex,
could play wide
you
receiver in
Stevie
the NFL.
Wonder
The
out
dude
here,
is a hell
man.
of an athlete.
Playing that
Like for
song.
real, he is a hell of an
Yeah,
athlete. So
yeah.
I
Oh,
that's what
athletic
I'm
with his
saying.
good hearted self. You so good hearted.
There you go.
Let him drown. Fuck it.
Hey. He on that Jamie Foxx type shit on the movie. I got a
Like I
woman.
said, all I know
Well,
is you can look at two people the same size and tell which one more athletic.
nigga can't
So
see
from my point of view, that's how I look at it. When I look at Caruso, I look at that. Yeah, Lonzo. I ain't saying he's a non-athlete. I ain't saying he can't be
Caruso's not even
athletic.
close to
What I
Lonzo
saying is
athleticism.
he
You
is
just
not
said that
that
Caruso was
athletic.
more athletic than Zo.
From
He
my
is
point
not
of view,
that
you need a
athletic.
better TV. There's no
Exactly. Yeah,
Nobody's gonna
his
agree
TV
with
got
you
the
on this
lines
one,
in
big
it.
dog.
You know your
You
TV
by
got the lines in it where they don't have
Oh my god.
a good signal. He looking at some outer limits type shit. He on some outer limits type shit.
Niggas hate me in this chat, and they will agree with me more than you on this bullshit.
Listen,
Yeah, he missed that one. You missed the boat
what
on
you
that
doing
one.
right now is like, but besides all the opinions, let me say this. It don't
Just
matter who
retract that.
agreeing
That's
with
all.
who in the background against when I talking. Like I standing on what I saying, so you can do that goofy laugh. And
No,
you can say,
don't
"Oh,
stand on that. Don't stand on that.
they're agreeing with me
No
more than
panic.
they're
Don't
agreeing with me."
stand on that.
That don't work.
Hold on, stop it.
I know from the time that I've been on this, the time that I've been on this channel, I know that you, out of everybody who don't know what you talking about, you going on a love story with Jello to him.
Panic, stop, nigga, stop. You can forget me joking, laugh around. Dex with knowledge said, "Fuck no." Rico,
Listen. It's not about. It's my opinion.
That's his
My
opinion.
opinion
That's
is
his
not going to
opinion.
change because Super Deck said something.
Hold on.
That's his
Rico, who's
opinion.
been agreeing with you, can't even
No,
jump
but no. What I'm saying is that's my
Niggas in the
opinion.
comments say she didn't agree with
That's
you.
my opinion.
Stop the bullshit. It has
What I'm
nothing to do
saying,
with
that's
me
my
making
opinion.
jokes and laughing, nigga. You sound dumb. You're the only nigga that will ever say that bullshit, and that's you.
And you're the only one who fantasized about him going to the fucking Bulls.
Nigga, it doesn't matter.
That don't make nothing different, nigga. You just talking loud.
We said the
You just said the most stupidest shit. You just said the stupidest shit.
How? Listen, you saying it's stupid. That don't make me feel no worse. I'm a nigga. You can say that all you want. That's
Nigga,
my opinion.
And you are by yourself on that one, cuz.
It don't matter. I came out by myself, my nigga. I came out by myself.
All right, nigga. The fuck? It had nothing to do with me, nigga.
No, because it's like you keep trying to, because then no one agrees with you, even the chat. That don't matter to me. Like, move the conversation forward. You ain't saying nothing. You just ad-libbing what everybody else said against my point.
Nigga, what you talking about? All of us said it, nigga. You sound stupid.
No.
But sometimes no panic. Sometimes no panic. It happens to the best of us, right? Sometimes you might say something and be off track. Your mind might think one thing, but you might say something else out your mouth, and you got to wheel it back. You got to be able to wheel it back.
Listen. His flowers. He's sticking to his guns. Damn it.
That's what I'm saying.
That's suicidal, athletic. That's suicidal.
I'm not that type of person that gets in my feelings about arguments. So I ain't taking it like that. I'm not saying like, oh, I'm mad at somebody because my argument wrong, whatever it can be.
We already know how stubborn you is,
athletic. Wrong. I said what the fuck. I said what I said. All I saying is stop doing the comment section then and saying, oh yeah, even they don't agree with you. You ain't even saying no points. You just ad-libbing whatever Dex and everybody else saying. You ain't saying nothing. We know you don't know nothing about basketball. I've been hearing that for the past 3 days.
No. Nigga,
if it ain't about Jello and so you do not know what you're talking about.
Okay, but you would never hear some no stupid shit out of my mouth saying Caruso is more athletic than Lonzo.
You are the king of saying stupid shit. You get mad because they play Jello about 4-5 minutes and you come on.
What is you talking
I don't
about,
know what
nigga?
to say, you guys.
What are you talking about?
This right here is bothering me. I don't know why. I'm trying not to get that level. I'm trying not to be, but I can't even understand. No.
No pain.
I got
no pain.
Crazy as
no panic.
damn thing.
No panic. I'm gonna use that, okay? Hey, if I use that, don't get mad at me. I'm gonna use that. What you just said, no panic. I'm gonna say you the king of saying stupid shit. I'm gonna use that on somebody. I don't know who I'm gonna use it on, but I'm gonna use that on somebody.
Everybody in this panel and that conversation can agree. Rave don't know what he be talking about. He just be spitting fucking words out. That sounds good. He the type person to be like, you know what? It takes hard work and dedication, and those guys are going out there and leave their all on the court. That's who you was.
Nigga,
Life don't hurt like that.
Nigga, hold up, nigga. You sound dumb. I said
everybody sound dumb to you.
Nigga, hold up. Everybody, hold up, nigga. Hold up. If you're gonna say that shit,
he going in right now.
If everybody will tell you I said this. All right, thank you. You stay in your car.
What the hell was he saying?
Hey, yo, push back, Ray.
No panic went out in space. Without a space helmet.
I did what I could show him what I can do good at. The fuck? Anyways, what Panic don't understand is I may have said some stuff that probably wasn't agreeable, but I've also said good points plenty of times. Unless we got to replay the whole fucking history of what we all have said. I said good points. I don't know fuck that nigga talking about. That shit is stupid.
He's not walking it back, bro. Just drop it.
Oh no, he ain't. Because I kicked the little nigga out.
Walking it back.
Because I kicked the little nigga out.
But see, that's the foolish part about it. See, that's foolishness. That's what we call foolishness. When you know you're wrong, admit it.
Yeah,
retract it and move on.
I know, but there's some people who can't get to do that.
But the little nigga try to get disrespectful with me, nigga. And he been on this panel maybe 3 days, nigga. Don't get disrespectful with me, nigga. That's like that's me last
Just like right now, Rico. I said that Rick Fox averaged 20 points, right? Rico went and researched it, and Rico found that Rick Fox did average 20 points. He averaged like 15-some points. I retracted it and moved on. Okay, you're right. I retracted it. I was wrong and move on. Now I'm finna come with something I know I'm right, and I'm gonna come hard with it. You feel me? That's how you do that.
Let me tell you something. A 3-day nigga is not gonna disrespect me. Yeah, I said something. Let me tell you something. I agree. I'm man enough to say I said some shit maybe niggas don't agree with. But he ain't gonna sit here and act like I ain't never run good valid points to the fucking conversation, nigga. Like, fuck out of here, bro. And he said the most stupidest shit in the world that fucking Caruso's more athletic than Lonzo. Even you couldn't even agree to that shit, Rico. That nigga bullshit. Don't fuck with me, nigga. I'll show him what it is. That's why I got his bitch ass kicked out. Don't fuck with me, nigga.
What I will say is I stand on my
own. Is that no
point.
panic in the chat? Did he go to the chat?
He back. You want to talk to him?
Ray hit him with that blue 42.
I want to talk with that nigga. He can talk next. He can talk tomorrow, nigga.
He's sitting backstage.
He can talk tomorrow. He can talk.
Ray, you fired tomorrow, no panic?
He can have a conversation.
He said he fired them. Yo.
All right, hold on. Let me find out what's going on.
You lean as the Hey, we have an opinion back and forth, but this nigga kicked me out of the video chat on YouTube. Boy, you was
heard what I said, cuz. You got
this shit. I knew you damn mama boy.
Panic, what happened?
No, I ain't no fucking mama boy.
I knew you a mama boy. You was
what happened,
again, nigga. We can talk tomorrow, nigga.
Panic, what happened?
Panic said Lonzo Ball was less athletic than Alex Caruso, and the conversation got a little shaky.
He was very disrespectful to Lonzo.
Yeah, so I don't know what was said.
He said that Alex Caruso is he emphasized way more athletic than Lonzo Ball. He said Lonzo Ball is not that athletic. Yes.
You really said that?
Man, listen. We have Lonzo Ball is not all that athletic. They ain't saying he athletic at all. Then I went on to say
there's a misconception with that.
He lost.
That's what I'm trying to explain to him. Go watch the YouTube video. Do your research.
This dude Lonzo is faster than people think. He's more athletic than people think. This dude gonna shock everybody. Watch. They're gonna say, "Damn, I ain't know Lonzo Ball was that fast." This dude Lonzo Ball can shoot, can run out like a bat out of hell from end to end. Wait till he run in the point guard position. They're gonna say, "Damn, I didn't know he was this fast. Look how fast he moves."
He gotta prove me. Every man gotta prove another man at some point. Said my opinion is my opinion. I can go down being wrong to y'all, but in my mind, like I know what I'm talking about. No matter if y'all say something, if it's y'all opinion, I gotta respect y'all opinion. I can argue against it, but that's y'all boy opinion.
But we always know what opinions is, right? Opinions like assholes. And everybody
But that's all
got
we
one.
doing on right
But
now.
that'll make it right.
All of us
No,
are giving
no,
opinions.
that's not true.
All of us are giving
No, it's
opinions.
not. That's not true. Some of us putting facts on facts.
The only fact I hear on his phone is when he said that Rick Fox didn't average 20 or average 15. That's the only facts that I've been hearing reading out. And even
that's
you
the only facts you heard.
No, damn it. No, I
I'm
don't
trying to bring the
think he has
physiology to it. It's like a quarterback, man. If a quarterback don't know the fucking playbook, he can't go out there and play fast, man. You can't. So when Zoe is out of position, he can't play fast. He can't be himself. You dig what I'm saying? So he's not showing you his athletic ability. All right,
Man, I ain't saying he ain't athletic.
At UCLA.
I'm not saying he ain't athletic. All I'm saying is he's not all that athletic.
I don't know why you say that though. He was going to be in a dunk contest.
But that's my opinion, bro.
Okay. All right. Cool. You're right.
Yeah,
okay, DZ. DZ, we haven't heard from you all night. DZ, are you there or are you asleep? I think DZ went to sleep on us. All right. That's cool. I had a question for him. Had a question for DZ, but he's not. He's asleep.
What I will say when it comes to athleticism and Lonzo, you may not see what you want to see on the offensive side, but if you watch how he plays defense, you can tell he's above average athletically. Just the fact that he's able to get around screens and get back in front of some of the fastest guards in the NBA, you know he's a very athletic player. That's why I said he's not the best. He's not the upper echelon of athletes, but he's definitely above average.
So when I block shots, Rico. So you know the crazy thing about it, I saying the exact same thing you saying, but even I can agree that the way you say it sounds a lot better than I said. But they stole my opinion.
Okay, that's cool, no panic. But Rico, Alonzo do block shots on the guy he's guarding. It's not like he helped. It's not like he helped block shots like on a help. He's actually blocked the shots on the guy he's guarding.
No, but what I'm saying is the way I interpret athleticism is also like his definition. I don't only factor in how high you can jump. I factor in things like lateral quickness. So when I'm looking at Lonzo, if I'm trying to determine if he's a good defender or not, I'm looking how he defends. How does he slide his feet defensively? And I can tell by the way he slides his feet. He's an above average.
But normally when that word comes up, even from the professionals from old media, when it came to athleticism, it basically was your response to a given event or how high you jump and what you do while you're in the air. Like Harold Miner is a perfect example of an extreme athletic ball player, but outside of that, he didn't have anything.
Let me ask you a question. Do you look at
Harold Miner won a dunk contest too, didn't he?
Yes, and he was one of the most. Remember, he was Baby Jordan.
Yeah, USC.
Hey,
right?
what a Jamaican sprinter name was? He like the fastest.
Usain Bolt.
Usain Bolt. Do you think he athletic?
Yes. You ain't seen him play basketball?
No, I ain't saying that he was an ain't.
Oh, okay. He's athletic.
Do you feel like he'll be a wide receiver? Do you think he'll be as good
if he trained for it? Usain Bolt could have been basically anything he trained for. That's how athletic he is. If he trained for it, he would probably would succeeded at it.
You think Devin Booker athletic?
To a certain extent, yes.
I think he's quick.
He's not as athletic as Lonzo.
Yeah.
And I can't stand they comparing him to Kobe because it's not the same. So please.
No. The mindset. They just go by the mindset, the Mamba mentality. That's what they're talking about. He's relentless. He won't quit. He won't give up.
And because he's a fighter. I'm gonna just take away number 24, Kobe. Let's focus on number 8. We'll just put his nuts in your face.
Number 8, Kobe was a beast. I got both jerseys.
Yeah, shout out to Dwight Howard.
Right? Shout out to Dwight Howard.
Man.
That was his rookie year too. That was fucked up.
And I ain't got no skin in the game because shit. To me, Kobe number 1.
Okay, that's not a bad pick.
Yeah, it's
definitely not a bad pick.
It's 1A and 1B for me. You know what I mean? I was born.
I'm going with Jordan. I mean, I think Jordan is the greatest basketball player of all time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was born in '80, bro. So I'm right there. I got to see both.
I seen what he did to my Lakers. And then I cheered for Detroit. I seen what he did to Detroit. Then I cheered for Portland. I seen what he did to Portland. I was like, God damn. You know what I'm saying? Every team I went to go cheer for against Jordan, he crushed me every time. Every time I betted money against Jordan, he crushed me every time. So I conceded.
So everybody feel like Kobe and Jordan like 1A, 1B.
What in the all-time ranking?
In my book, they 1A and 1B. In my
Was
book.
it
all time? I have Kobe 6, 5, 7, somewhere around there with Shaq and Tim Duncan.
You see, you got Kobe.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Kobe 1A, 1B? Talking about the greatest of all times, or just compared to Jordan?
That's
No, I got Jordan number 1. I got Jordan 1 and Kobe right behind Jordan. That's what I'm saying.
So we got
greatest of all times
in my top 5. My top 5.
That's what I'm saying. Your top 5. You got Kobe, Jordan 1. Who else?
I got Jordan, Kobe, Shaq, Akeem, and then my 5th one's the shoe in. I put Allen Iverson there because of what he did.
Where the fuck is LeBron?
And that's why he's saying, man, like it's like where do you put LeBron?
Because you just said Allen Iverson.
What's the difference between y'all feel like between outside of the old media, how they be saying, well, he got this mentality and this, that, and third. What's the difference? Which one would you take first? Jordan out of college or LeBron out of high school? And I talk about their skill level. I just mean like
I'm taking Jordan out of college.
At their prime.
I'm taking
Jordan out of college.
I'm taking Jordan.
In today's NBA game, you taking Jordan out of college over LeBron?
Today's NBA game, Jordan will average 40. Easy.
I'm taking Jordan out of college.
He averaged
it won't
40
be no
points.
debate.
If Jordan played today, he averaged 40 points a game. It wouldn't even be no questions asked.
You have to kind of see Jordan play, not just the highlights, but actually be in that moment of how he just galvanized and have all the attention on him. It's nothing like it. I haven't felt nothing like it since. Even with Kobe, I seen Kobe play live. I just haven't felt that type of feeling I had with Jordan, and I wasn't really a Jordan fan back then. I was anti-Jordan, but he proved me wrong.
Yeah, that's how I feel about LeBron. Like I used to be anti-LeBron, but I can't take him out the top 3. I can't even do that.
And then when Magic said about Jordan when they was on the, I think they was on a bus and they was traveling through the practice facility, and him and Bird was talking, and then Jordan told Magic there was a new sheriff in town, and Magic looked at Bird, and Bird looked at Magic, and he's like, you know what? He's right. So imagine my favorite player of all time. You know what I'm saying?
And
so with Magic conceded to him, I have to concede to him. You feel me? If my favorite player, go ahead.
So with if Jordan career spanned over the time where Celtics and Lakers been going back and forth, you don't think Jordan would have? I'm talking about like in the same prime as Magic Johnson and Larry Bird. If you drop Jordan right there in the center, like at everybody at their prime, you think it would have been the same narrative with the Lakers and Celtics championships?
Yeah.
Michael Jordan was around then. Michael Jordan, remember he came out in '84, so he was around.
I'm talking about like when Jordan. I understand he used to be. I feel like his career been kind of like, and I'm speaking from I watched Jordan. That's just from me taking a backseat, like how you say, looking at highlights and stories and all that. I feel like the same way how you had Kobe when he been at 8, he been like super athletic. He been just that go get it player. Then when he get 20 and the 24, it's like then he start actually playing basketball with that athleticism.
Right, exactly. He started being a smarter player. Yes.
Man, let me tell you something about Jordan. This is what separated Jordan. He was 10-time first team all defense, man.
Thank you.
That's what separated him, bro. He's the only basketball player. Again, I said it the other day. He was league MVP, all-star game MVP, dunk contest MVP, and defensive player of the year all in one season. And he was score champ all in one season. Nobody's ever do that shit again.
Would you say that Michael Jordan was one of the first two-way players?
I mean, can we count centers as two-way players?
Say that again.
Yeah, that's
Can we count centers as two-way players?
I mean, you got to look at like Oscar Robertson and all that. Like, just
because you remember before Ron Harper got hurt, they was calling poor man's Mike.
Right. Yeah.
You know, so he and he was a beast.
I feel like MJ was the first like real perimeter defender who had a case for being the best defender in the league. Because before that, from what I've read and from what I saw, it was a center driven league. So if you were going to be the best defender, you were most likely a center.
Right.
So if
But I
he
think
was probably
Mike win a defensive player of the year or what?
But that's what I'm saying. He's probably the first perimeter player to enter into that elite two-way player mode.
If you look
Before
at
that, I know
Jordan,
it was more centers.
the league turned into like remember when T Mac went with Orlando, then you had like it seemed like every good team had like that one star player. After the Shaq and Kobe era, like after Shaq now going to the East, it seemed like the whole league been trying to do exactly that, like find another Jordan. And then I feel like when LeBron come in, it's like they try to put that on LeBron, and when I think that's why I like him so much, because you're like Kobe always been in my mind, like even though I don't think him and Jordan the same, it's been like Kobe in my mind always been like if anybody gonna be the next Jordan, it could be him. So to hear everybody talk about like LeBron is the next Jordan and blah blah blah, it's like y'all skipping Kobe, and then to see LeBron.
The only reason why they probably skip Kobe, the only reason why they probably was skipping Kobe because Kobe played with Shaq, and when LeBron came in, LeBron didn't play with anybody.
But that's to me that's what disqualifies him. I mean, I'm a LeBron fan. I mean, I'm just I like the way he's about as a man, as everything he's doing. He's super dope. But there's a rule in this athletic shit, man. When you switching teams and you going to play with two other superstars, then go play with other two superstars, now you setting the standard with bringing guys in. You actually are a GM. That's where it stops. Jordan just said, "Give me the guys, man. We're gonna develop. We're gonna ball," and that's the difference. And that chip he won in Cleveland, to me, that's the chip that's worth two because of what he did in Cleveland.
I feel like Jordan been basically doing exactly what they had Harden doing for so much years. They give him the ball, just let him score. When they get under actual offense, it's like that's when I feel like me being young when I start hearing more about Jordan of them championships. So we just looking at championships like shit. Kobe got 5. LeBron, I mean, he got 4 now. Even if he get the 5, I still, in my mind, he wouldn't be on the same level as Kobe. In my mind,
because Kobe did with one team. That's why.
Not really. I mean, yeah, that could be it, but I mean, I don't really put too much on staying with the same team. Like, I look at it like I come from a mindset like remember Darryl Reeves towards the end of the last 5 years in the league, like pretty much every other year he's been basically a mercenary for hire. You want a championship, go get him. Same thing with Dion. It's like Dion the best cornerback, but I don't take he played for the Falcons and the 49ers and Dallas and Redskins and Ravens, so he can't just stand third. So I mean, I think it's just more so. I know. I just like that. Give me the ball. Let me go do it. More so than let me get everybody involved first and then let me warm up.
But that's how Jordan started off with give me the ball, let me do it. Then later on, when he started winning championships, he started getting everybody involved. You know that, right?
Yeah, that's why I say that when I been younger, like when they win them championships, like I ain't even team. I probably been like heading the team like towards, but I didn't know basketball like how I know basketball. I didn't say now, but when I look at Kobe, like I've been able to see Kobe get drafted. I've been able to see Kobe like struggle, coming up the bench in his rookie season, but still making an all-star second season. Like I can see his whole career, and I don't put Jordan to the side, but at the same time, it's like I can't really vote for what Jordan did. I mean, don't get me wrong. I watched that the last Dance, and I ain't gonna lie, like shit, that shit make me like, well, he might be that dude, but I mean, I watched Kobe.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying about watching Jordan. When if you there in the moment with Jordan, it was just so captivating. It was unreal. How many people hated him and how many people loved him. And I was one of those people that hated him. I was with the Detroit fans. I was with the Boston fans, even though I was a Laker. I was with the Boston fans. I was with the San Antonio fans. You know, so many teams disliked the Jordan because he was a head and shoulders above everybody else. And it was so obvious. But even though we didn't want to accept it, you know what I mean? We was like, please, God, send us somebody to our team that can combat this black ass nigga right here, man. You follow what I'm saying?
Same thing with Golden State. I remember when Golden State first get that first championship. All I can think in my head is like, who the fuck beating them? Who the fuck beating them? Like, who was beating them? Then they go on that 72 win, not 72, whatever, 73 wins. And even like, I don't see nobody, even when LeBron and LeBron, even in game 7, I still been like, they gonna find a way to win. So when I hear about like Jordan and everything like that, is like, shit.
What I will say, and I see the people in the comments talking about it. Yes, the Bulls, I guess you could say they did their job, but what they did wasn't anything astronomical when you compare it to what's going on in the league today.
Right.
If you go back and you look at the history of the people they picked up, I'll be very honest with y'all. It was a lot of people who actually teams didn't really want. Like people are very quick to throw out, oh yeah, they got Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman was off a team for a reason. Teams did not want Dennis Rodman. Oh, he got Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr was off a team for a reason. People didn't want Steve Kerr. We like to romanticize all of these teammates he had, but when we go back and look at the actual time of what was happening, they were very consistent role players.
Yep.
So
and the same type of role players, from Craig Hodges to first Faye Vincent, Craig Hodges to B.J. Armstrong, Jim Paxson, and John Paxson, and what's the last one? Steve Kerr.
Yeah,
all of them was in the same. All of them was in the same frame.
Yep. Look at the centers too. Bill Cartwright, all the way down.
All the way down. Yep.
Yeah, nowadays that center.
Except what's your name? What's your name was the most
Rodman.
Complete center was Brian Williams, but he died, unfortunately. He died, But he was the Bulls' most complete center.
You're right. But that's
Brian
Stacey
Williams.
King. They tried Stacey King. Yeah, you're right.
Stacey King, Scott Williams, I think Concac. I think went there for a minute. But Brian Williams was a main. Yeah, Will Purdue. Yeah, but Brian Williams was their best center because he had a full package, and the Bulls was going to win about 4 more championships if Brian Williams wouldn't have retired.
You're right.
King T'Challa. I'm not.
Hey, we will be live streaming the game tomorrow, 7:00 Eastern time. So y'all be here checking that out. Flight Sports TV. Keep going.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV. So
how long we been cooking?
Who knows? But look, the Bulls was so set up. The way they were so set up, it was a travesty to see it end. You know what I mean? Even though, like I said, I was a Laker fan, but I always still enjoy watching the Bulls play as a team.
But the next year they would have won it because it was that 55-game season. So they would have had their legs for another run. They would have won 7 in a row, and then shit.
Yo, Dex, Rico Athletic.
What up, Red?
This nigga Flight is eating up this watch time.
He eating what?
I said that nigga Flight is eating up this watch time now. Okay.
Yeah, he ain't playing.
He eating up this watch time, boy.
Flight already know how this works. That man got the secret formula. Nah, but what I'm trying to say to the people in the chat, yes, he had Horace Grant. But when we look at player empowerment and the way teams are moving, no organization back in the 90s, it wasn't even set up the way free agency is set up now. No organization in the 90s was doing their job up to what an NBA player could do today. So we could go back and forth all day about Jordan in the 90s, this LeBron in this current era of basketball, but any person who knows anything about basketball could straight up say, if Jordan wanted to do what LeBron does today, and hit up teammates and build super teams, or ask for all-star players and build these stacked teams that y'all don't want to consider super teams because they're not stacked enough. Like if Jordan did that today, he would have had a very similar career to what he had in the 90s. And that is just a fact. A lot of players,
That's a good take. That's a good take, Rico. But hold on one second. Keep going, but just hold on one second. Everybody that's in the chat, would you please take time out your little busy schedule right now, whether you came in, whether you stay in, or whether you leave, hit that like button. There's 43 watching. There's only 14 likes. Please, let's get these likes up.
Yo,
because we out
14
here.
likes,
We looking for
goddamn.
you.
You know this video gonna do hundreds. What the hell?
We out here for you. You know what I'm saying? We keeping your content. Everybody else went to sleep on y'all funky ass.
But
we
let me
still
tell
up here.
let me tell you guys the power of Michael Jordan. All right, he made 34, 33 million in 1996, 7, 8. How much money would he be making a day?
Super duper max.
So that was
there would be
considered a
$50
max.
million contract.
That was considered that's considered a max today. He was doing that back then. Like, come on.
And on 1 year contracts. He was doing on 1 year contracts.
Exactly.
But see, the thing about Jordan, he ain't really a need that NBA money. I'm pretty sure he's been bringing in a lot more shoes and endorsements than his NBA contract. Like LeBron can take pay cuts if he want to. LeBron make more money outside of basketball than in. And that's why, and that go back, not to bring up Lonzo game, but if you think about when Lonzo first come in the league, Lonzo couldn't get that shoe contract. So it's a lot of money he missing. You don't see Lonzo on these McDonald's and all these different things and whatever like that. So him signing with the Hornets actually would be like at the detriment to his pockets.
All right, you place Jordan. You take Jordan and place him in this era. How much money is he making a year? What kind of contract money is he getting?
He's making $40 million from a team, and he's getting a Steph Curry like Under Armour contract where he's a part owner of something.
Lifetime, all that shit.
He'd probably be a part owner of Nike. I'm not even gonna lie.
Mm-hmm. Say he been with Nike. He had a split from them with Jordan doing his own thing. Like,
you think he'd be the first athlete to make $100 million in 1 year?
You see, the first athlete to make $100 million a year?
From a team.
Or from a team? No, because of how they got the salary cap and all that set up.
The NBA not set up like that.
Like Curry, as good as he is, he only making, I ain't say only, but he making $45 million. That's the richest contract in the league right now.
Who making 45?
Steph Curry. He just signed another Superman.
So you don't think Jordan would sign a 1 year, $75 million contract?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure a team would if they could.
Listen, if Jordan, it's possible. Yeah, it's possible because
you
had everybody. Don't forget, you had everybody watching this dude, man. And then you didn't have no streams and all that type of stuff. So how you gonna get them? You are gonna get them on ESPN. You are gonna get them on ABC Sports, NBC Sports, CBS Sports. You understand what I'm saying? So it was a monopoly on the media. It wasn't all this loose media that's out now. So if everybody's watching and concentrated on one focal point of the media, yes, he damn sure could have made $75 million, man.
Yeah, because the media mean a lot. Like I said, I've been coming up, I didn't know too much about the Bulls, but in my mind, like you couldn't tell me Rodman ain't been like this superstar ass fucking player. I thought he been doing way more than rebounding and defensing until I actually started watching the game and stuff like that. I'm like, well, damn, like Rodman, I mean, shit. Not saying, and I ain't saying he shouldn't have been in the Hall of Fame, whatever like that. I just know from like just documentaries and stuff like that, like his time in Detroit, how you said earlier, like ain't nobody really had warned him. Like he been a basket case. He been Ron Artest before Ron Artest.
Right.
But
yeah,
he's
way worse than Ron Artest, though.
Yeah, that's
way
what I'm
worse
saying.
Than Ron Artest.
After Detroit was done with him, nobody wanted him. And people be like, "Oh, they picked up a Hall of Famer." Like
no,
like
he went somewhere before the Bulls, though. He went to San Antonio.
No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. When people talk about Dennis Rodman, they only bring up how great he was for Detroit. They don't bring up how NBA teams really thought he wasn't worth the headache.
Right, that's right.
And nobody really wanted Dennis Rodman. They knew he was a good player, but they did not want him.
Dennis Rodman would take his jersey off on the sideline. He'd take his shoes off and kick his feet up on the sideline.
Man,
Who was doing that?
Kick a foot for
you know what I'm saying?
In the face.
In the nuts. No, he kicked him in the nuts.
Oh yeah.
Right. But who?
King
I watched that
keeps
game.
on saying Dennis Rodman was a great offensive player.
Dennis Rodman, he's the only guy in the NBA that married himself.
How crazy is that? This guy had a wedding to marry himself.
And that's why we find it so crazy how the media be trying to make it seem like Kyrie doing so much crazy shit. Kyrie just had a child, and it's like, if you had a child, you understand, like, that's a mental thing. Like, now, like, the things done changed, and they make him seem like he being selfish if he want to play. Like, the narrative they put up about these players nowadays, man, I hate to see what they say about Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan would be killed for playing golf.
Uh-huh.
Like, oh, we saw you in Beverly Hills shooting a hole-in-one, but you're on a 2-game losing streak.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I'm trying to tell you. That's why I can't even watch like ESPN and Fox Sports 1 and shit like that. Like,
so can you imagine? So can you imagine the leadership that Michael Jordan had with the Bulls? To have a Dennis Rodman character, to have a Scottie Pippen character, to had a Horace Grant character.
Now, what I'll say about
Scotty
that,
Burrell,
I
Scott
feel like
Burrell.
if Jordan been the same way, like how they describe him as this hard ass and fighting the teammates and belittle the teammates, players ain't gonna come play with him nowadays. They ain't even gonna be like, I will sacrifice to win a championship to go play with Jordan. When it's like, you gonna play with somebody who gonna expect for you to do. I going off of what documentaries. I going off of what everybody say. Like, just listen to just regular people who love that era or whatever. Like, I got a strong mind. Like, but I'm not playing with Jordan if it's like a nigga like you 6'6" or whatever, like that, athletic, you do your thing, and it's like all I know how to do is really shoot, but you chastising me for not being able to do half the shit you can. Like, I don't know if I'll be able to play. I'd get boxed in my face like fucking Steve Kerr.
Nah, but they knew what Dennis Rodman brought to the table. It was defense and the greatest rebounder.
His defense intensity. Dennis Rodman was very intense on that floor.
Yeah, he was about winning. He made winning plays. That's what they was about. So
yeah,
their frontline defense was Ron Harper, Jordan, Pippen, and Rodman. Come on, man.
And they could switch on anything. Rodman had
everything.
No problem switching on any point guard.
Don't forget they had Livingston. Livingston was a good defender as well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Man, but they had those guys, man. They switched on everything. That's why it was like they would cause havoc today. And the thing, not only that, they were willing defenders. Like, they put pride. Like, they put more pride on that side.
Yeah, they took pride. Yeah, they took pride about it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So they going up against these guys that's dribble. They would have been like, oh, come on, it's game time.
So which athlete nowadays in the NBA you feel like you can drop in the 70s and they'll still flourish?
All of them.
LeBron.
Hey, who said all of them? Who said all of them?
Shit.
I did, Rico. A lot of them you could drop in the
LeBron, you could drop in any era. Jordan,
you could drop any one of these motherfuckers in there, and they'll
KD can go. KD can go. Kyrie can go.
I got a hot take.
Clay.
I got a hot take. I don't think Steph Curry would be able to play in the 70s or 80s or 80s.
Yeah, they'll beat his little ass 80s. Up.
And this is just from what I see.
But Steph got handles though, man. I don't know. Steph got handles like Isaiah.
Predicated on running around.
He would have got used to it. See, getting physical and being physical, they would have adapted to that game. You know what I'm saying? It's the opposite. Like, Jordan coming from that to this era, and he averaged for a career 30. Like,
and then athletic one, you have to take this into perspective. Those teams had bodyguards. You understand what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So even though they playing hard against you, you best believe we're going to get your best player too.
Exactly.
You want to play hard against our best player?
Yeah.
We're going to get your best player as well.
This Curry, like, I feel like if you beat Curry up enough, I don't. It's like when we think about nowadays, ain't no more hand checking, like ain't no more physicality. Like, you can watch film from back in the day where they used to box each other in the face and y'all just sit down.
Yeah,
nowadays, you can't do nothing. Curry benefit from that free flowing NBA. Curry benefits from that. Trae Young benefit from that. You can be small nowadays and still flourish because, like I said, ain't no hand checking. Ain't nobody putting a hand on you, controlling where you go.
But they had small guards then too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
They
but his
weren't
small
scoring
guards
a
ain't
lot.
even doing nothing with Curry
it
them
was
doing.
small guard, but it was more
You had the
mentality.
Walt Fraziers and the Earl Monroe. They had small guards.
No, it's crazy.
It was
A
more
lot of people
mentality, man.
say,
It was more
yeah,
mentality
no.
because
Norm
you
Nixon.
ain't no.
Norm Nixon.
George
No,
Gervin,
no.
It was
George
more.
Gervin
what?
wasn't small.
He was frail. He was
He
tall,
was
but he
slim.
wasn't built.
Yeah,
So
Yeah,
he
when
was.
y'all
He was
saying
like
like
Kevin
how tall are
Durant.
these people? How tall are
George
these
yeah,
Gervin's
people?
like Kevin
But
Durant.
it was more. It was more
George
mental,
Gervin
man.
probably like 6'8",
yeah.
6'7", 6'8".
Yeah, he was about 6'7", 6'8", but he was long. He was
Yeah, he was
lanky, but he
long. He was
wasn't
like
really
Kevin
built.
Durant. Yeah, he was like Kevin
Yeah,
Durant. Yeah,
It was
beefy.
more. It was more mentality, man. Ain't
But you had Fat
these dudes was
Lever.
rocking the
You had Fat
cradle,
Lever back in the
all that.
day.
hmm
You had Dennis Johnson. You know what I'm saying? You had who else was short guards?
And
That was
everybody you
that was
named
good.
is not on a level in their time that Curry is now.
You had the Greyhound. What was the Greyhound name? What was his name? I
I'm
can't
trying
think of
to.
that dude. He went to North Carolina. The Greyhound.
I think I know
It'll
who you're
come to
talking
me.
about too. Fuck.
It'll come to me. You had Phil Ford. You follow what I'm saying?
You want to
You
talk
had a
about
lot of
James Worthy in it?
No,
the Greyhound.
you had a lot of players back then who were skinny, but they could still play. But they didn't handle the offense to what you would say Stephen Curry does. I understand that point. But what I'm saying is, and my personal point about Steph or just any real injury prone player in the NBA today, that's why I don't think they can make it back then. That's it. Especially if it's like a leg injuries, if you struggle with your knees or your ankles, you fall down the wrong way, you're out for 2 months.
But
I'm
just
not gonna
imagine
say
the
you could
shoes
play
they
like that.
had back then. Those guys wearing them old low top Converse, man.
Yeah,
You know what
exactly.
I'm
And they
saying?
wasn't getting
And
injured.
listen, Curry can get to the basket right now and do whatever he want to do because he know either gonna get fouled with the shot or he gonna hit the shot because he gets space. You put him back in the day, he comes to the basket, he getting clothesline. That mentality of knowing when I get to this basket, yeah, I might make the shot, but I might not get off the ground. Like it's like the nowadays NBA is so free flowing that everything is a lot easier to score points. That's why I used to have like back in the not even back in the day, but like when the Pistons been making their run, the last Pistons, even like they've been holding people under 70 points a game and stuff like that for like a low streak or whatnot. But nowadays it's like that's not fun basketball. The league don't want to put that on display, so that's why they take all the rules out. So
But
where
did you know? But did you know the Pistons were like the Warriors back in the day too? We had the Pistons, and I think you had Denver, the Denver Nuggets. Those teams just go up and down the court before the
The
Pistons became the
Pistons were
bad
leading.
boys.
The
yeah,
Pistons, I think they have the record for the most points in a game. Probably they scored
Yep,
like $160.
yep.
And
The
they
Pistons was
they
going up
were
and down that court.
yeah.
That's when they had Kelly Chapuka. They had
but
They
Isaiah
even
listen,
had a
Thomas, Kelly
stretch center.
Chapuka,
in the
and
90s was
Adrian
this
Dantley and them guys.
in the 90s was it normal for the score to be like 132 to 120?
Oh no way, no
No,
way.
So
no,
what I
no.
saying is the day's offense is more free flowing. So now you got players like and like I see people who compare Stephen Curry to Trey Young all the time, but to me that's a lazy comparison because what Steph do and what Trey Young do is two different things. Like so if you take those two players right there and you put them back in the day, the only chance they got is setting the pick and roll damn near by half court, but they can't come inside. They can't come inside. They got to stop and pop at the three, at the free throw line. Like they can't. They're not going to be able to do the same things that they're doing nowadays because of the physicality of everything. Like I understand it's a different
Right.
mindset, and if somebody built for that, they can handle that. But it's like it's saying that and thinking that is one thing, but getting put on the floor is another thing.
So what you're saying is
Kyrie
Steph
coming to the
Curry
league with
played in
ankle
the
issues.
'80s. He would average like what 20?
Like a high score.
Yeah,
Who's
would he average like
Steph?
20 instead? Yeah, like Steph
Yeah,
or
about
Trey? Like
23.
if yeah, is that what you're saying? Like would they be more of like your prototypical 20 and 8 point guard instead of like the
But back then, those guys wasn't shooting as well as they shoot today. These
Yeah,
no
dudes
that
shooting
that
that's
very,
why
that's what
very
I'm saying.
well
That's what I'm
today.
trying to ask him. That's why I think Steph's game would have translated if he would have remained healthy. I just don't think he would have remained healthy. That's what I'm saying.
the reason
I'm
why I
trying to
don't
ask
feel like
him.
it's gonna translate because if you look at Stephen Curry game, most of the game is about getting around defenders, running around through picks and double picks and all that until he get an open shot. And if he don't got the open shot, he can create or give him back to Draymond, so Draymond can reset the offense. What I'm saying is doing all that in NBA now is a lot easier because you can hip check nobody as they running by. You can't clothesline. You can't even when you playing straight up defense. Like if I can put a hand on Stephen Curry, I don't feel like Stephen Curry can beat me up the dribble if I can keep a hand on his hip the whole time. You see what I'm saying?
You have to
You
be
can't do that
strong. You have to be
nowadays.
strong. Yeah.
So when he playing in them areas, just like how you say, like to go towards the injury thing, the injury gonna be a issue for him, and the strength gonna be because people gotta understand Jordan. He said himself like after he going through Detroit and couldn't get by, he had to get bigger to take that shit like in. And this Jordan we talking about the ultimate person who when it come to I need a basket, he gonna go get it like he a competitor.
I'm trying to think if Orlando Woolridge, Big O, was the one that convinced Jordan to lift weights. Can anybody verify that?
I remember him saying after
They said in the Last Dance
Pistons, he thought he had to
documentary.
get
I
bigger.
forgot who his trainer was.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I don't want to say Tim Grover, but I remember it's his trainer.
Oh, I didn't know that. Orlando Woolridge was his trainer?
No. I said I don't want to say his. I said the person I'm thinking about is Tim Grover. That's what I said. But I remember they saying who told them about it in the documentary.
Oh, okay.
Oh, got you.
Yeah. So once he started lifting weights, it was a wrap. Once Jordan started lifting them weights, got stronger, because he was like one of the first, superstars to lift weights. Because a lot of basketball players back then, they detested lifting weights. They thought that would mess up their shot. And Jordan started lifting weights, started getting cut up, and just start moving people out the way. What nothing Detroit can do to him no more.
Yeah.
Shit, they tried.
And that speak to the mentality and that speak to the physicality of the game back then. If Jordan, who already more athletic than anybody in the league, he can get his shot any way he wants to. So got to get bigger because it ain't about just him putting up 20, 30 points a game or whatever like that. Is about you gotta get it. Like sometimes you gotta actually get to the basket. Even if you mustn't, you gotta get to the basket so they can feel like you a threat to the basket. And that's what opened up Steve Kerr, and that's what opened up all the other role players to do what they gotta do. Like on defense, he could have taken a low, not a backseat, but he could have taken a low break once Rodman get there, because Rodman, the same way I see with Lonzo, like Lonzo, if a one play
Ron Harper.
It's a replay I always see of him playing damn near 5 different people. I forget who been playing, but he guard one person, roll to the next person.
Was that Indiana? Was that Indiana Pacers?
I want to say it probably was Indiana Pacers. Even Orlando, because I remember he stripped the ball from Vujicic, and I've been thinking in my head like, damn, near teams now. But that's the type of 1 through 5 that I feel like Rodman present. Even if he wasn't, I ain't saying he was. I just saying like him being long and him being that type of defender. With somebody like that, you'll line up, and that's why I feel like Patrick Williams gonna be so good with Zoe. Because even though Zoe gonna play defense, Patrick Williams to me reminds me of like, I won't say it remind me of Desmond Rodman, but it's like he that Army Swiss knife on defense.
Yeah, Swiss knife. Yeah, he scored 30 in the summer league, right?
Yeah, and he can score at a clip. He can score at a high clip. So
he reminds me of Ron Artest, to be honest.
Yeah,
is that right?
Like you can see he has a very nice defensive upside, but his offense, you see like little pieces of it here and there, but you just want to see it more consistently.
Yeah, and people forget Artest been the focal point of Indiana, even though he been
when he was averaging 20.
He made his bones when he get with Kobe as a defensive player. Then people start looking at, he can only play defense, but he hit the big shot in the finals. He did that. Like that's why I say that's a good comparison for real.
He was averaging 20 on Indiana. He was an actual scorer. He's scoring pretty good on Houston too.
That fight is what made people look at him as not worth it.
As a thug.
So Ron Artest, he played with the Bulls too, right?
Yeah, he come in with the Bulls.
I think he was drafted there, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was drafted by the Bulls. Him and he was over there with what's that boy from Kentucky, man, that didn't pan out? Ray Mercer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Right? Remember that team?
Yeah,
I mean the Bulls. That's the most.
Do y'all remember Ray Mercer? Y'all remember him?
I remember what we talking about, but I just can't remember the actual roster.
Okay.
Right. Like Bulls ain't even relevant to or something.
Yeah, that was all right. The Bulls was all right. I mean, they wasn't no championship
Yeah, but it's
contention.
like certain teams in every sport. You got teams that's like just there. They a big market, or it's something
Ron
about them. They
Mercer, I
got the
think.
mystique, but they just there. It's like even when they had Jimmy Butler's, like, okay, yeah, but y'all just been there. Y'all could say y'all play that season, but they ain't been. I know because Chicago go as a big place, and I'm pretty sure they got their own fan base. And I know sometimes like Lonzo fans travel with them, so I just feel sorry for Bulls fans all year. Because when you get a ball on your team, it's like everybody get dissected after
that. Is that right?
Word.
They put them under the
Look how we
microscope.
doing with LiAngelo. Like, no matter how good any other, like Nick Richards had a good game the other day. Nobody cared because LiAngelo. Oh, well, nobody was spacing and even ball hogging and blah 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 and all that. It's like once a ball brother get on that team, like, like matter of fact, when he first signed to Chicago, I remember somebody saying they been talking who the player, but they've been downplaying the player, and I've been like. I mean, I watch basketball. Like, he can hoop. No, we don't need him. All we got on the bench, like Kobe White. They downplay Kobe White. Like, well, we can get Jello in there and just move him. I can't go ahead. It's funny, but yeah.
All I'm saying is that I believe Lonzo is finna just have gonna make a splash,
and
he's gonna be happy doing it.
I have a question. Do you guys think he's gonna make an All-Star team this year?
That's
Not
a tough
All-Star.
call. If he with the Knicks, yes, but with the Bulls, I don't know, man. It's too many hands. There's only one ball, so it's
Lamelo
gonna
gonna
be.
make an All-Star before Lonzo. That's his biggest hurdle.
But if he would have to the Knicks, he would have made it All-Star. If Lonzo would have went to the Knicks,
I don't think.
Yeah, that's
what
what
they
I'm
got
saying.
there, he would have made All-Star.
I mean,
I don't think they're gonna get four All-Stars on this roster. That's what I'm saying. They're gonna make them pick, and I don't
they gotta
think
be
they're gonna.
gangbusters. They gotta be down number 1 seed by the All-Star break. Zoe gotta be in 20 range. Like I said,
Right.
Zoe just need to be in the range of every other All-Star caliber guard because he got the fan base, so the fan base can put him on top as long as his game up to par. But why he's saying is like LaMelo got a better chance of making it than him because LaMelo gonna be by himself on the squad. I don't know. I feel like by mid-season, if they reckon it ain't going how they expected it to go, everybody getting shipped out for draft picks. Gordon, Rozier, because Hornets in a rebuild. People just see that LaMelo played good last year and they feel like, oh, we got it, we done. But it's like, no, y'all still in the rebuild. I don't think they could be doing nothing. I feel like they're prime for 22 wins.
You talking about the Hornets not being good till next season?
To be honest, like I don't even think next season. I feel like they're really still in a rebuild, and the rebuild take about 3 to 5 years.
So you think a team with LaMelo 3 years from now is still going to be what, a 9 or 10 seed?
3 years from now, no. 3 years from now, I feel like he could be out. He could be out of Charlotte because he'd be on his 5th year. Well, if this second year coming out, he'd be in his 4th year of his contract. A rookie contract usually run 5 years, 4 years.
Yeah, but they don't turn down the first contract. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he might. I mean, but think about it, he might sign it and request a trade.
Yeah. What I would say is, like, let's say he was all right. If he did stay with Charlotte, he re-signed with Charlotte. In 3 years, they would be what seed?
In 3 years, I mean, so they get some. If they build a team around him the right way, and they get some players. Like, I think Charlotte would be at least in no lower than 5th or 6th seed.
In 3 years, right? Or in 2 years? Okay.
If he signed that contract and he stayed there, I at that point I believe like they can make it a 5th, 6th seed because you gotta think about it. The Bulls only gonna get older, which means they're gonna get more experience. So that means and that's if Levine stay. But if he do stay and they get better and they get chemistry, I feel like the Bulls gonna move up in that top 3 range. I feel like Brooklyn ain't gonna be together after 3 years. They're not gonna be together because them contracts will run into each other. And any organization, if they're smart, they're gonna start building towards the future. You can keep the rank for the next 4 or 5 years because his skills, he can shoot it from anywhere. Kyrie, I don't think he's gonna be there in the next 3 to 4 years. Harden, I don't think he could be in the next 3 to 4 years. And if they I don't feel like Harden, if anybody could be the same Harden from the previous years, 3 years from now. I see the Bucks. I see them coming down in the next 3 years. Celtics, I don't even got no hope in Celtics. Like shit, they gonna ride Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown till the wheels fall off. They trying to find a point guard every year, from Rozier to damn Kimber to now they got Dennis Schroeder in there. They have talks of trying to get Lonzo. They don't know what they're trying to do. They done got their coach moved from coach to the front office. I think a lot of these teams gonna start falling off in the next 2 to 3 years. The way free agency going, there's too much money in the NBA right now for somebody to. And not saying that everybody look at a big city and say, "Oh, we want to go to a big market." I ain't saying everybody like that, but more times than not, would you rather live in LA or Milwaukee? You want to live in Miami or New Orleans? So I do
The
see.
teams,
Go ahead.
the teams I would say that's going to remain better than them are the Hawks, the Celtics. I'd say the Bucks. I want to say Philly. That's damn. Is that it?
I
That's
mean,
four
because at this
teams.
point, in 3 years,
No,
we
that's
still
what I'm
have
saying. In 3 years, so
we
like
could have
I
a
would still
34,
have
35-year-old. What's his name?
Jimmy Butler. Would
No, not
be
his, oh yeah, Jimmy. But
no.
I
That's
feel
what I'm
like
saying.
the Heat got
Miami would drop
about
off
2 years
in 3
together.
years.
That roster that he's got put together now, I don't got no real belief in it other than their defense. I don't feel like they got enough scores because Tyler Hero ain't paying out like they thought he would.
Yeah, Tyler Hero, he on some other stuff right now.
Yeah, like you can't really trust some of
Yeah,
these players
I
for
think
the next 2 3
I think
years.
that girl in his head.
And that's why I say about what PJ Washington, what he got going on, it's the same thing. These players go through stuff off the court. And when they start playing a low bad, these companies and these teams gonna trade you. I feel like with the Hornets, I ain't gonna use their history and say, "Oh, Michael Jordan's a bad GM and all that," and he whatever the case may be. I'm just say at the end of the day, it's a business. I don't think Lamelo go. I live 3 hours away from Charlotte. I like going to Charlotte, but as the key thing is I like going there. I don't like to be there all the time. There's nothing really in Charlotte for somebody who's from LA.
Unless you raising kids. If you're raising kids, Charlotte's a good place to raise some kids.
But we talking about in 2021. Like if anybody can uproot their family and just go, people are doing it more so than back in the day, or 10, 20 years ago.
So you say you live 3 hours from Charlotte?
Yeah.
Were you in North Carolina? I mean South Carolina?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I've been through Charlotte several times. It looks pretty decent to me. The areas that I've been, I ain't really been into their hood or nothing. I always been in the business district area over there by the stadium and
Yeah, by the
you know.
epicenter and all that.
Yeah.
That's pretty much Charlotte, not nightlife, but that's pretty much Charlotte in a nutshell. The
Right.
epicenter, the Hornets, the Panthers.
And the
Anything
Panthers,
else,
right.
like you gotta actually live there. And I ain't talking about you live there and you're an athlete. I'm talking about like you gotta know some people that be out and about in Charlotte for you to really experience Charlotte, especially for somebody like in 3 years, Lamelo gonna be like 22, 23.
Right.
At 22, 23, like who gonna really stay in a small town if they can move anyway? I understand they travel a
But
lot
that's
to school
why
and
I
all that.
believe his brother is there. You follow what I'm saying? Because Jello is more grounded than Melo. So and Jello is the bigger brother. So I feel that by Jello being there, the Charlotte Hornets appreciate that Jello will be there to keep, little brother grounded. Because Jello's not
Jello,
with all that foolishness.
man, you said Jello, but when they going to Lithuania,
Yeah, exactly.
them
You see how the
listen, people from LA, they do not like scattered weather. And that's all Charlotte gonna bring, a scattered weather. Sometimes it rain. If it do be hot, it ain't gonna be really all that hot. Ain't really no beaches around. Like you better off living in South Carolina, but playing for the Charlotte. At least we got an ass of beaches there.
Right.
So what I'm saying is like for a 22, 23-year-old, like when I've been 22, 23, like I listen, Charlotte might have been the tip of the iceberg for me, but for them it's like they from
And then
LA
Melo,
and all around.
LaMelo
Like that
has
is not
matured a
something.
lot. You know,
Yeah.
he's not that wild child that he used to be. He has matured a lot under the guidance and chaperone of Jermaine Jackson. So that that his mindset is different, and that's why I think him and Jello will mesh very well, far as off the court, and to keep keep little bro head on straight and not on no swivel. Because when it was in Lithuania and when it was on the JBA tour, Jello always kind of kept Mello, kind of straight. Wake him up, make sure he had practice on time, and little things of that nature.
I mean, all that good and cool. I just talking about like where you live at, where somewhere you got to frequent. Like, if I don't have like my favorite place to go is Cali. Like, whenever I feel stressed out or I want to just go relax somewhere, I go to Cali. Some people go to Vegas, some people go to Miami. Everybody got their own place to go to. I'm from South Carolina, where we got beaches and the sun. So like going to
Yeah,
Florida to me
y'all got
is kind of like normal because I kind of used to that type of weather. But I'm not about to go live in New York because it's like what I can see from New York is nothing like where I from. Yeah, I mean like the people in New York and all that, but I
but
necessarily don't like to be cold.
you guys got Myrtle Beach and you guys got Bike Week and all that old stuff going on
Bro,
down there.
New York
So
has beaches, and we're only cold for about 3-4 months. People
And
be
but
acting like New York is Chicago, bro. We're not. Like,
no, but listen, when you from the South, when you from the heat where we be at, like you may not look at it as cold, but to us it's cold because our skin and we feet is like we used to a certain temperature. I can go outside no matter. I can go outside like wintertime. It'll be cold as fuck to me, but somebody in New York ain't all that cold. Or y'all got a sweater on for nothing. But to me, it be cold because I used to this. When I go to Cali, it reminds me of being back home because of the sun. So why I saying is when you in somewhere like Charlotte, it's a good place, but it's like a gloomy place.
it's the South. A lot of places in the South is gloomy, except Miami.
No, that's not true
shit,
though.
nah.
In
My,
Atlanta,
That's not true.
but actually, once you get a little bit outside
Florida's just like
Atlanta,
that.
it's gloomy too.
Florida's just like that. You go to Florida, it'll be sunny 5 seconds, it'll be raining. Ain't nothing.
Well, in
Florida is.
Miami, listen, Miami, it rains every what 10, 15
Couple.
minutes, real hard, then it
Yeah,
stops.
that's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying?
You go to Florida,
I
like,
used to go to Miami so much, and that's I could never understand how that happened. You know what I mean? It will rain hard like a torrential rain, and then
mm-hmm.
it'll stop, and the sun will come out, and that shit'll dry up.
And that's how it is down in South Carolina. It's like it'll rain for like maybe like it'll get it days we rain hard down here now or whatever like that, but the sun's still gonna come out at some point. Like when you plan a vacation to Florida, it's like you don't really. I mean, you do got to think about rain when you travel, but you don't got to think about inclement weather as much. When you live in Cali, you live in LA from where they from, like they can walk out their house any time of the year with shorts on.
Right? Exactly.
If you come up like that, and don't get me wrong, now he has matured and all that, and that's cool. But at the end of the day, I don't feel like that's going to keep him in Charlotte of all places.
Well, I'm not saying that's going to keep him in Charlotte. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I believe you probably want to play for a big city market and things of that nature. But his nest is in California, regardless where he plays. That's his nest. So he got enough money. He can travel. He got access at the Puma jet. So he can move wherever he want. I mean, what I'm saying? He can move around however he want to move around.
Yeah, that's
So,
true. But like how you say, his nest in LA. If I don't have to keep going through Charlotte, and I can still make the same money or more money doing the same job, like I would like if I work a job right now and they telling me like, listen, we want to pay you X amount of dollars to run the company in Charlotte. Okay, cool. I run in the company, or you can live it. You can run the company here. If be a place I desire, I'm going to that place to do the same thing. Like they put like I said, when you listen to ESPN and FS1 and all that, all they doing is trying to write narratives for the season.
So when you hear them talk about, oh, he wants to win a championship, he'll sign here and he's going to go here and this, that, and the third. Like, no, some of them players that signed to LA for a cheap contract, they ain't signing because they don't want a championship. That's what they say because they not embarrassed, but it's like they're taking a lot less than what some people may feel they were. Like Dwight Howard's a Hall of Famer, making the veteran minimum. Of course, you're gonna say, oh yeah, you want to win a championship. Everybody don't make all their money and then now at the end of the career, I just gonna go somewhere to make a championship. You still got the rest of your life to live. Every player ain't got a bunch of endorsements. You gotta have money coming in at some point. You got NBA players who literally live check to check.
So yeah, a whole lot of people live check to check. So I mean,
Yo, and one thing I'm gonna say, on Hoop Jargon's video, he said he can't say much, but he said that there's gonna come a time where they can't do nothing. What does that mean? It's because I really believe the only reason Zoe ain't in Charlotte is because he is restricted agent, and Zoe said, "Hey, I'm fucking with Chicago. They're 100% with me." I don't think Melo is staying on that damn Charlotte Hornets after his contract is up because he will be unrestricted. Jello will be easily to sign to pick up on anyone, and Zoe will be unrestricted. And that's why they put a player option in Zoe's contract. They're going to meet up in a big market team and finally play together on an unrestricted,
So now you're saying Melo's going to go to Chicago?
I ain't say Chicago, but he ain't going to be in Charlotte.
I don't think Chicago's the big market they want, to be honest.
No, I think they expect LeBron to be done in that 4.
They want LA or New York. That's what they want.
They want LA or New York. I promise you. Maybe. They don't.
You think they would play for the Clippers?
Nah.
You gotta think about it. Like these dudes in their early 20s, they don't view the Knicks and the Bulls franchise like how somebody older would view it. So they ain't necessarily feel like that's a big.
It's not about the Knicks. It's about New York.
We saying LA and New York and big markets because that was their first. Because that was their first goal though. From the very beginning, when we all started this. BB Nation, LeVar started talking. It was to be in LA running shit because they always been in LA running shit. So now they wanted to do that in the NBA because the first stop was supposed to be LA. It just didn't go as planned. So
they ain't even plan for them to go to LA because that's been kind of like perfect fucking timing when Zoe get drafted. LA happened to have the number 2 pick and be sorry the year before.
Yeah,
and they happen to have like one of the top 5 players coming out the draft happen to be an LA kid.
Right.
Then you got Magic Johnson as the team president, so it's like
they thought it just didn't go well, bro. And
you know why it didn't go well, right?
Because and they learned business is business.
No. Do you really know why it didn't go well?
I know why.
They had one.
Go ahead.
LeBron
I gotta say that shit? Really?
I'm asking you a question. Do you really know why it didn't go well?
That's why I said go ahead.
Yeah, I know why it didn't go well.
Why it didn't go well, Ray?
For one, because the office wasn't first off, the office was a man of their word. 2, the shit that happened with Lonzo and Luke Walton and all that whole ordeal. Okay.
I don't think none of that had nothing to do with it.
No, I'm just adding to the.
Oh,
fire.
go ahead.
I mean, I can't add that to the fire.
Oh, nice. Go ahead.
I mean,
go
it's not valid.
What you gotta do?
All right, so 2, they was sticking to their narrative with Lonzo. Why that didn't happen? I know there was a lot of reasons why though.
You know the main reason why though? They had LeBron in their sights years before LeBron actually come. Lonzo been used as a pawn because he get LA back to we gotta watch the Lakers.
But I'm talking about that first season. That had LeBron wasn't even in that first season though.
No, he said you know why ain't that work out?
Ray.
With the Lakers.
LeBron was already they got LeBron the second time around. They actually tried to get him when he was going to Cleveland the first time, right when he was leaving Miami. But They were already thinking about LeBron because that's why they traded DeAngelo Russell. They needed to get rid of someone's contract, Mozgov. They needed to get rid of some overpaid player's contract.
Luau Dane.
No, they're still in
Oh
deal
yeah, they still
with
paying
that.
him, but they're paying a lot less
Yeah,
than they
we
would
still
pay.
paying them $5 million this year.
Wait,
But they needed to get
that's the second season I remember. I'm talking about the
no.
first season.
The first season
They were trying to get
before
LeBron
Lonzo
tell them to
played,
get y'all front office
they
in order,
traded
and they come.
Timofey Mozgov and DeAngelo Russell to open up cap space to sign LeBron. The second
that move was for LeBron.
Yes, that was for LeBron. They had no way of getting him unless they got rid of Timofey Mozgov.
And that's why you hear all the stories come out that LeBron been telling LA for years, get y'all shit in order and all come. They get their shit in order. They get rid of all the big contracts. They get rid of the remember they had Jeannie Buss and her brother been going back and forth about who can control.
I remember all that. I just didn't know specifically.
Zoe was really never part of their main plan. Like they've been really just getting their finances in order to bring LeBron.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Zoe, when Zoe was picked, when they drafted Zoe, they drafted Zoe.
Yeah,
it wasn't had nothing to do with no LeBron or anything of that nature because Paul George was supposed to come to LA.
Yeah, it was Paul George.
Not LeBron. It was supposed to be Paul George.
Yeah.
And he turned him down.
In
The reason it didn't work because they wasn't a man of their word and some other shit.
In order for them to get LeBron and Paul George, they would have to move Alonzo at that point?
No,
they needed to move Mozgov, and LeBron was their number one option over Paul George.
Lonzo was on a rookie contract. D'Angelo Russell was on a rookie contract. D'Angelo Russell got his extension with Brooklyn. He didn't get no extension with no LA Lakers.
Why he's saying is in order for you to bring in Paul George, because Paul George said y'all got to come get me, and since y'all ain't come get me, that's why I ain't signing unrestricted free agency with y'all. So in order to get Paul George, what would he have to give up at that point?
Oh, they had to give up like Brandon Ingram.
No, Timofey Mozgov is what they had to give up.
No, he had to give up assets for Paul George.
That's to clear the cap space for them.
No, he had to give up assets. They had to give up to Brandon Ingram.
Paul George been in Indiana wanting to come out. He tell the Lakers, come get me. The
Trade
Lakers
for me, right? Trade for me.
So when he became a free agent, he chose to go elsewhere.
But wait, I thought
they cleared cap
y'all
because
bringing
they
up
still
LeBron.
need cap
That's why
because they
I'm
know LeBron
confused.
like to bring us people in.
We're talking about the season before, the off season, right before Lonzo got drafted.
Right, and I thought, at first I swear it was Paul George. That's why when y'all saying LeBron is the reason, I'm like, that didn't come until a little later though. I'm confused. When it first happened,
next season.
Yeah,
the
first season it was like Paul George and some shit.
Yeah, but LeBron was planning to come to LA anyway because he already knew his contract was up because he was only on a 1 year contract with Cleveland.
And if you think
he kept re-upping for 1 year. And he told Lonzo in his ear, I'm coming. Hold the fort down. Keep the main thing.
And with Paul George is like, if they would have traded for Paul George with the Pacers, they wouldn't have that pick to get on Lonzo and all that. That pick would have been in the trade to go to Paul George at that point. LeBron wanted to be to his liking before he come, meaning he don't want that extra shit in the office with the brothers and sisters arguing and all that. He want somebody he trusts that can run the office that he can talk to, like Magic Johnson, because he always say he looked up to Magic Johnson. Once he see all that lining up, Zoe and all them become expendable. They could have drafted folks at number 2. They could have drafted Tatum at number 2. They've been going out the door. I mean, the way Tatum flashed, I don't think LeBron would have wanted him to be traded off. But if it had to be done, it had to be done. LeBron is a point guard himself at the end of the day. Like, Lonzo, him and Lonzo played good together. Don't get me wrong. I wish I had seen him for a full.
They didn't think Lonzo was going to shoot that bad from 3. That's what fucked it up.
Yeah,
Lonzo was supposed to take over the point guard's duties, but later on, he was supposed to do it later on, years later. But until
all this LeBron talk, I agree with it, but that didn't happen until later. The first time they didn't like the fact that Lonzo was underachieving from what they were saying, but it was mostly because of the Luke Walton ordeal, and it wasn't a man of their word handling Lonzo. So I thought that's how they wasn't working out.
Look how LeBron going back to Cleveland. Look exactly what LeBron
But that was an aspect of it. The main problem was the BBB and all the momentum it had. And the league wasn't ready for nothing like that.
That's
You
why I
follow what I'm
said it
saying?
was a
The league
perfect
didn't even
marriage. An LA kid with his own damn background, his own fan base, coming into an LA team that shit. Everybody knows since Magic Johnson get in the office, he said we going for the big fishes. When LeBron get there and he realized I coming in without Paul George, he look at that young roster and be like, I can work with that. That's why you notice what LeBron do. LeBron pump every role player up to be the best because he want to trade them all.
right. You
Caruso,
want to trade them off, yeah.
THT, all
He
them
pump up their
Kuzma.
value. He pump up their value.
Exactly, because he want LeBron at a point in his career where he knew what fits with him. He know Kevin Love fits with him. He don't care for Kuzma to fit with him. Kuzma won't good his own basket. That's why Kuzma coming off the bench and barely getting minutes and even up and down because he couldn't play with LeBron. LeBron don't want you to get the ball and then do your own thing. It's like, nigga, catch and shoot. When I throw the ball, you catch him, shoot him because I know I pass you open. I don't want to see all this foot movement and all that. That's not who you was. That's why in the NBA, the biggest thing they talk about all the time, you hear, it's players knowing their role. It's always been like that. Players get drafted out of college.
It was killing two birds with one stone. And if you bring in LeBron, you're gonna shift the momentum of the BBB and the LeVar influence more so towards LeBron, right? Because he's the biggest name in the NBA. And also, you're bringing the Lakers back to the forefront because they're the second most valued team in the NBA behind the New York Knicks. So you kill two birds in one stone. You get LeVar out of there, and even though Lonzo was selling a lot of tickets, you follow what I'm saying? Because before LeBron came, Lonzo was the one that brought them back to selling a lot of tickets again.
Exactly.
So
now I said,
we don't want LeVar to have that influence. Yeah, we don't want LeVar to have that influence.
Hey, I think with that Lonzo roster with him and Brandon Ingram and all that, I think LeBron see that and say, well, I know ain't no free agents coming this year, but I'm going to still go anyway because I might can do something with this loose roster. But once the year going on, he like, shit, we still getting AD. Like, in his mind, he know AD fits his game. So, in his mind, he'll take Zoe, he'll take B.I. and Josh Hart.
It don't matter. It don't matter who it was. It didn't matter.
Yeah,
whoever they take, that's
it's
who
not
we
a knock
shipping.
it's not a knock against Lonzo. Like, Lonzo, I mean, he did get a bad hand at it because they, like you said, they ain't keep it real. Like, they tell a big baller one thing and even something else.
That's what I remember when it all first started. I get the whole LeBron part. I'm thinking, thank you for giving me information.
And then,
because the
not
first
only
time
that,
I thought it was about the
don't
Ball
forget
brothers saying
Luke Walton is a part of that too.
That's what I'm saying, Luke Walton and all this shit.
Because Magic wanted to fire Luke Walton. LeBron didn't want
Jimmy
Luke Walton
Buss
there.
wanted Luke Walton.
Yeah, LeBron had one his dude.
The Lakers were so broken up. The Lakers were so broken up. They didn't even want Luke Walton didn't even want to move on from D'Angelo Russell. Right? That's what I was telling you, that they traded him with Mozgov. The Lakers management down to the coaching wasn't even sure what they were doing with the roster. All they knew is that they had a big fish coming in free agency next year.
Yep.
And we had a bunch of young players.
Because Magic guaranteed it, remember? Magic guaranteed it.
And I said that was what Charlotte gonna do is the same thing every other team do when they got that one superstar potential player. They get him, they try to put veterans around him. That's why you see Rozier, that's why you see Hayward. And then once they feel like that ain't working no more, they trade him off for draft picks. Then they wait for a year or two, and now when Lamelo in his final year where he can go unrestricted or he'll be restricted, it's like, well, how do we keep our superstar happy? Let's get some players around him. And that's what they do, and then they still end up losing a superstar. That's what every team with a superstar do. The only one who ain't had to go through that is Milwaukee. Even they going through them for a little bit because people try to say, well, Giannis won't go to Golden State. Giannis won't go here. Giannis been in the military and wherever he from. Like, he's not one of them type people that think like, oh, I need to live here and all that. Like, he got a different type of mindset, so ain't I work with him. But at the end of the day, look at Kawhi. They pay Kawhi to come for one. They trade off DeRozan. Everybody can say whatever they want to say about DeRozan and he ain't no superstar, but DeRozan and Lowry together in Toronto, before Siakam become whoever he is now or whatever like that, they've been going up against LeBron, giving LeBron a little battle. Even though LeBron would keep putting them out, LeBron been the only thing in the way between them getting to finals and actually winning it. And that's all. If you look at the Toronto Raptors in the East, They could have very well been in the conference finals every year that LeBron been there, but it was LeBron at the end of the day.
I think the Lakers was panicking though. And here's my theory.
Yeah, they always in panic mode when it comes to LeBron. Like LeBron.
No. I'm talking about before LeBron. They was also talking about. I really believe if they stick to just getting Paul George, it would have been better. It would have been differently, because they were trying to get Paul George and get some type. Because remember, Mac Jones was trying to get any star, but when they got LeBron, that was panic mode because they knew they could easily get LeBron in there because LeBron wanted to go to LA. But if they just stuck to the plan and got Paul George or something, it would have been different though.
But
and they didn't stick to the plan. That's why I'm confused on.
It's not that they didn't stick to the plan.
Not working because LeBron.
And don't forget, before LeBron, they was going to get Kawhi Leonard. You know that, right?
Him too.
When he was with the Spurs, remember the Lakers had a trade package for Kawhi Leonard, and Popovich declined that trade package and then sent Kawhi Leonard up to Toronto.
And you want to know why? Because they ain't that value Lonzo or Kuzma as high as they value, but once they now come around to LeBron playing with them.
Right, but that's why I feel like y'all talking about that second season.
But no, but you think about Paul George, they couldn't get Paul George
the season before Lonzo played.
They couldn't give up that much to get Paul George. Like, they didn't really have too much to move to get Paul George. They ain't been trying to get a bunch of picks and a bunch of players for Paul George, who came off like 2 years removed from breaking his whole leg. Like, a lot of people had questions about Paul George around that time. He's still been hooping now, but even like, shit, is he going to get you over the hump?
What I'm going to say about the Paul George situation is I don't even think LeBron wanted to play with Paul George.
And I believe the same
because,
thing.
No, the Cavaliers had an option to trade Kyrie Irving for Eric Bledsoe and Paul George.
Mm-hmm.
He declined it. He didn't want him. He said, "No, I'm not going to sign with Cleveland to play with them." That's what he said.
Yep.
So if the Lakers came out and said, "We'll trade all of these young draft players, all of these young up and comers for Paul George," he probably was just turned off by the situation. I could like trade those young players for my own player. Like LeBron probably didn't want to. What the Lakers were trying to do is build their young core while keeping those players. I mean, while getting PG and probably Kawhi, or while getting PG or Kawhi. That's probably what they're trying to do. It didn't. Greg Popovich, we already know he's not going to do a trade with the Lakers.
Exactly. That's what happened. That's why he was like, "Oh man, you got to be out of your mind if you think I'm gonna trade Kawhi to the Lakers. I sit him out for a whole year before I do that."
Yep.
Sure did.
That was a bad move. I think that was a good move.
And he ended up in Toronto and won a championship.
and now look at Kawhi. Kawhi gets signed for $176 million. They paying him to rehab for the first year.
And the Spurs is finished.
Exactly. It's all about the pieces you put together. And no matter what you say about LeBron, LeBron understands who he is, and he understands how he can excel people around him. When he look at Anthony Davis, I truly feel like he look at Anthony Davis as, bro, if I ever gonna get to 7 or 8 championships, he gonna be behind you. So I'm gonna get this young buck and I'm gonna let him carry me. And I feel like LeBron doing that because he want to keep, not stay relevant because he always gonna be relevant, but it's kind of like he, not saying he getting younger or he keeping his youth, but if you ain't gotta be the best player on the floor every single night. Now you can kind of focus on certain things where you can run a point guard. Point guards play till they about 50 if they wanted to.
But they trying to move LeBron down into the low post because they're going to get that point guard to Russell Westbrook.
Because Russell Westbrook could get you through a regular season, no problem. The problem comes in when they start keying on the fact that you can't shoot the 3 ball. Now they're playing you different.
That's a good point. Because in playoffs,
That's why I said if Russ is good for anything, he's good enough to get you to the playoffs.
Yeah, and LeBron being out of the playoffs or being a first round exit, he don't like that shit because people start questioning: is that nigga getting older? Is he fucking, father time catching up to his ass?
And everybody know LeBron loved to control the narrative.
Yes, LeBron don't like LeBron really be hitting this.
He threw away KCP so damn fast.
Hey, man, I trying to KCP was
He got
basically
signed
J.R. Smith with the
twice.
Lakers.
Man, can you
Everybody
imagine that?
expected
He threw his ass through the abyss of basketball.
I think he been trying to get him off. It's just that he had that no trade clause.
And then
No,
and
that's
think
what I'm
about it.
saying.
Caldwell Pope get a no trade clause and $20 million over 2 years just because his agent been
That's what I'm
LeBron
saying.
and the
Rich
agent.
Paul got
So
him signed.
exactly. So imagine what these agencies really doing for these players that we don't understand. We look at these different moves and be like, well, why you did that, or why y'all give him this, or whatever. They be on each other stuff. Like when they got LiAngelo right now, I feel like might be where they. This might be the worst case scenario. I feel like they might be fucking him over in the end. I feel like they letting on and make them seem like they giving LiAngelo every single chance and every shot. Call one of the other owner friends like, yeah, just sign in y'all G League or whatever like that, boom, whatever that. Just to say that we did all we can do. At this point, you don't really have to bring LiAngelo back because you give him a shot. You know what I'm saying? So like, they can fuck him over. They can fuck him over if they want to. So that's why I'm saying like all the arguments about what he doing or what he ain't doing is irrelevant because either he own the team or they plan on setting him up for failure.
What I was saying from what I see the Hornets doing about Jello, I was saying he doesn't need to play anymore because he's already established what he can do. That if his roster on a roll, like you guys said,
And then why you won't sign him then, Rico?
I will sign him. That's what I always said. I said he doesn't need to play anymore. His spot on the roster is guaranteed. That's what I always said.
Okay, then what? Make the announcement. We signing LiAngelo Ball. Make the announcement. What's the problem?
I've said that. But that was my question. Why have they not? Like, what's the point?
You can't make one player feel insignificant because you want to bring somebody brother, and you can't just do it just like that. You gotta kind of sit, like let him play 4 games, make him see, oh well, look, he earned the spot or whatever. If they do give him the spot, how they gonna look? He only played 2 or 3 games. They ain't really play all that good, but we signing him right now. Oh yeah, LiAngelo
he did play good.
But that's the thing. If you want him to prove himself, you would have gave him the minutes to prove himself. That's what I'm saying. So obviously, if you're not giving him the minutes to prove himself, that means it's already there. It's already done.
Either they already about to sign him, or they fucking him over.
But that's the thing. I don't think they would fuck him over when that's the older brother to your
not in
future
the way like
superstar.
directly fuck them over. I mean like kind of like just get one of their GM friends to be like, oh yeah, just sign him or whatever to make us like, oh well, we give him a shot. We just couldn't keep him at that price. Just for another team to not just let them go. Like I say, as relationships being built in the NBA, like you can be as good as you want to, but relationship and narrative matter. When you look at Isaiah Thomas, everybody can see Isaiah Thomas been hooping for the past couple of years, regardless we going at. He been coming off an injury, but the narrative been like, oh yeah, well, he ain't got it no more. He ain't just playing no more. He lose out a lot of money. Now he dropped 81 in a meaningless game. Now it's like, oh, he might get signed. They bring him back in. Ooh. Lance Stevenson, he's the character that blow inside LeBron ear. He always gonna be known for that. People always gonna give him a shot. This man holding a private workout right now. We got 4 teams coming to watch him. Lance Stevenson. It's about relationships and narratives.
Well, Lance Stevenson, that's a whole different ball game because he was more of a sideshow than I'm saying as far as basketball, he was more of a sideshow than actual production on the floor.
But I mean, the only time I remember seeing him not giving the production that I always see him to give him with the Pacers is when he get to the Hornets. But he don't get that back. Like you can look at certain players and kind of like not say you know them or whatever like that, but you can kind of look at certain players and kind of be like, oh, he one of these motherfuckers who take shit serious like that. Like, oh, he ain't really in this craft like that. Like, he ain't really a serious ass person. Like Lance Stevenson don't seem like he work out and work on his game, but it's like
he seemed like Gerald Green.
Yeah, like it's like you like depending on stuff that is like your athletic ability. You still athletic, so that's all that really matters.
Nah,
he can play.
I don't think Lance Stevenson is good for a team that's young in the rebuilding stage, and he can be like a veteran presence. You know, he can have fun with them. You know, because Lance Stevenson, all he want to do is basically, have fun, which is cool. But when it comes time to like really winning, I don't know if his mindset is in the right place when it comes to that.
Yeah, he good for a young team, but it's like what they try to do is it's like you coming out of college, you coming out of high school, like you, 19 to 22, 23 years old, coming into the league, making millions, if not a little bit under that. It's like, that's a different mindset than being 30 and you don't have been making millions for the past 10 years. So when you bring somebody in who's a veteran, it's like the narrative is you gotta bring somebody who kind of serious in, but it's like, if I 19, 20, like I ain't really trying to play with a bunch of old school niggas, like I ain't really trying to play with older people that's on the bench, because it's like, shit, I remember being like 16, 17, looking at people who in their mid-20s and saying like looking at them like they old and like yes sir and shit like that. Everybody ain't brought up in the same way. I feel like they brought up around their daddy, like they used to how their daddy talk to them and be around them. But some of the little childish shit that like Zodem so do, a lot of men in the NBA don't really rock like that. Like they're not really gonna be on no play full time because that's their money. Like you not distributing the ball or you turning the ball over all the time because you ain't putting in the work, like kind of affects their money at this point. So it's like putting younger players with older players. It's good to have that one veteran, but he gotta know his role.
He got to know his role, right?
So when they bring
LeBron, he can't be wilding out with the youngsters. Yeah, he can't be wilding out with the youngsters. Yeah,
he's a highlight for a team that you don't have a future for. That's what he is. When you have a bunch of young players you don't really believe in them, like you
so
don't
basically
think
he should go to Detroit. Detroit could pick up Lance Stevenson, huh?
Man, Detroit is like
Detroit probably believes in Cade Cunningham and Killian Hayes, so I wouldn't say so. They need all the touches they could get. But I would say a team probably like Cleveland, where their best player, Colin Sexton, is already trying to get the fuck out of there. Yeah,
but he ain't gone though. But he's still there.
But that already shows that the young players
Garland
on your
is
team,
still there, right? Darius Garland is still there too, right?
Yeah. But what I'm trying to say is like a young team where you don't really have a direction and all you're really doing is tanking for future draft picks. Like you got a draft pick already, but you don't think he's gonna pan out for your future. So
what about Portland then? What about Portland? Can Lance Stevenson go to Portland and help them?
No. He's not good enough.
Hell no.
He's not good enough. Portland in my opinion, Portland needs a player like Draymond Green. They need a player who's going to take the ball out of Dame and CJ's hands so they don't have to, be the end all be all of every possession Portland got.
Why they didn't get nobody in free agency?
Oh, no, they're fucked. They are fucked, bro. They have no cap space. Nobody wants their contracts because they have a bunch of, besides Dame and CJ, they have a roster, to be honest. But nobody wants to take their roster. Nobody wants to, and they're strapped because they're making like 45 mil.
Portland, Oregon. That's all I need to hear. They in Portland, Oregon.
Yeah, it rains a lot up there too. And it
snows. They signed Dame and CJ to 2 max contracts. And I'm sorry, if you believe Dame is a max contract player, then there's no way you can rationalize CJ McCollum be a max contract player.
And what that is,
that's crazy.
That turned into like, remember that they give Otto Porter all that money in Washington and had to trade him away, or he get traded away and he had signed all that money. Sometimes you think your second best productive player on the court is a max contract because it's like, oh, we can't lose him, but he want this. So with CJ can go to any other team, and Portland believes that he'll get a max contract from any team. But I don't feel like CJ is a max player. I feel like he's a big game player. Like he can hit some shots for you when he come down to the nitty gritty. But I mean, to give one out of my 2 roster spots, I can't do that. Like if you had offered Zoe max to come to Portland, Zoe been going to Portland. I don't care what plans he had about. If you give Zoe what our max for him will be like, 30-something million?
The Blazers are in the same spot the 76ers are right now because the Blazers and the 76ers, they both got their max contract players in Joel Embiid and Damian Lillard. Where they fucked up is they gave C.J. McCollum and Tobias Harris these max contracts.
Mm-hmm.
That's where they messed up because now they're betting on. They had to overpay Tobias Harris because they were betting on Ben Simmons being the second best player on the court. He's not. Now you're betting on C.J. McCollum. That's why you gave him a max contract. You're betting on him to be the second superstar. There's nothing wrong with CJ. He's a really good player. He's just not a superstar. And that's not a slight to him or nothing. He's a mid to top tier all-star. He's not as good as Bradley Beal to me. He's still really good. But you are not a max contract player. Based mathematically based on how much cap space is allowed, you cannot argue here. Because a max contract means you're a franchise player. And that's just not him.
Yeah.
And plus, they have never really excelled in the playoffs. They went to that Western Conference Finals
2 years ago.
McCollum was small
guards. Against Golden State.
And
CJ McCollum didn't really. I don't think he showed up for that. I think he was hiding in a tunnel.
So you look at Tobias Harris. You got that big contract with him. His trade value ain't gonna never be higher than we've been last year or the year before. So it's like you can't. If you Philly, like it's a perfect comparison. Philly and Portland. You got two teams that's geared to go to the not NBA Finals, but to the playoffs. They can get you to the playoffs, but it's like they're not going no further than just being in the playoffs. It's like, what do you do at this point with all your money tied up in a few players? You got to break. You can't just trade Dame and that's it. You got to trade Dame, McCollum, and some other people. They get draft picks in, and now you got to start your rebuild. Some teams start too late with their rebuild, and that's what kill them in the end.
Right, that's what kill them. Yeah.
Like when you look at the Lakers, as much as I love Kobe shouldn't get all. I ain't shouldn't get all that money because Kobe, he been putting fans in the stands, so you had to give him that money. But in the real world, reality, what you would want to do. You wouldn't want to give Kobe all that money because Kobe limped them last 2 years for that. How much he get? Like 20 million a year? 20, 25 million?
30.
Yeah, 30.
Yeah, he's making 35, I want to say. 33 to 35 mil.
They could have gone out and signed some younger up-and-coming talent.
But you can't do that to Kobe, though. You got to ride him out.
Yeah, that's why
you got to ride him out until he's one of them horses you just got to take to the passer and just let him have it.
Me personally, I was running the Lakers, I would have kept him around because I still need to sell tickets.
Exactly. Exactly.
As far as
people still coming to see Kobe.
Basketball, ain't no reason to have Kobe. Even if people gonna be on the team, like even at $60 million for over 2 years, I'm still gonna have him on the bench and let my other people develop. Because like I said, D'Angelo Russell.
No, you can't put. How you gonna put Kobe on the bench? Come on, man.
No, what I will say, it worked out for Kobe and the Lakers.
Kobe's an all-time great. You don't put nobody like that on the bench. He's got to retire.
No, everything you're saying is right. I ain't saying like he got to go on the bench because he can't produce or whatever like that. But what I'm saying from a basketball mindset, you got to develop your younger players. Randall, look what he turned into. DeMarcus Russell, look. I remember.
You know what? Go ahead. Do the whole roll call. Do the whole roll call. Go ahead. Do the roll call.
Man,
no, panic. Panic. Do the roll call.
Clarkson. They had Randall. They still could have keep Ball with thing. They probably would have been able to get Josh Hart because of the pick. They still have Brandon Ingram. If you keep that squad together, I don't think he would.
But you're missing a lot. You missing a whole lot. You missing Zubac. You missing Larry Nance Jr. You missing Thomas Bryant. You missing Mo Wagner, Steve Mikhailiuk. Man, the Lakers had they had a roster. Players.
And now you see why they wouldn't trade some of them players away for a Paul George.
Oh, what's that? Hey, what's that other dude they had? He was an African guy. He was like a 6'9" point guard. Bonga. Yeah, you missing Bonga. Yep.
But that's what I'm saying. It worked out for the Lakers because even though the Lakers were tied up in cap space, their team was so bad they were getting good draft picks anyways. You feel me? So like you could say no, they weren't hurting. They were hurting them by paying them so much, but it still benefited them in the long run. Yeah, even like let's say they paid Kobe less, right, and they got another good player. They would have been messed up with the cap space. They probably wouldn't have lost that many games, so their draft picks would have been worse. So instead of paying Kobe $35 million, You could have paid him $25 million, and with $10 million sign a player, your team's not going to be that much better. You feel
Yeah,
me?
yeah,
So
they
you'd
still would have
lose
been
out. You'd
bad
lose
if
out on
Kobe
a
been
draft
hurt.
pick for a
If
$10
Kobe,
million player.
yeah, because if Kobe been hurt, I don't care who they bring into LA. If Kobe been hurt and they had bring somebody else in and Kobe had take more money, they still would have had a high draft pick. I don't feel like there was no player around that
But
time
it wasn't
available that
Kobe.
can
That's what I'm
carry.
trying to explain to you.
Huh?
It's not Kobe because it was those contracts they had with Lou Dang and Mozgov.
Oh yeah, I feel like
Those
they signed all them contracts trying to make Kobe happy, and that's why I always say
Lou
like,
Dang? How's Lou Dang making Kobe happy?
man, at that time, a lot of people really thought Lou Dang been like one of the most memorable Bulls players outside of like that the actual era we remember and Jimmy Butler. Like Lou Dang been hooping.
I know, but what happened? He didn't get a dribble for the Lakers.
What happened is the league passing by. Shit, at the end of the day,
Yeah, he couldn't even get one.
like
He
Kobe.
couldn't.
He
He
was
couldn't get a dribble.
injured goods from Chicago, wasn't he?
Huh?
He was injured. He was injured goods from Chicago. He was
Yeah,
already
but
injured.
he got healthy while he was on the bench, but he just never did get in.
He passing
Yeah,
by.
no.
There's a difference when we signed you when
And
Kobe
then
ready. We signed
Mozgov,
you to
same
compete
thing.
for playoffs. And now that Kobe hurt and Kobe and around is like, well, we got a young Kobe we need to develop. Like, yeah, we paying you a lot of money, but it's like we got a young Kobe we want to develop them more so that we want to see you out in the court, them taking touches, not fit. And then no, cause like I said, once you put all them players that Lakers had before Magic come in the office, every one of them players end up being decent to good players in the NBA. From Ozzy Bonga, he might not have a big name, but he play a decent role in
No,
Brooklyn.
that's Magic. That's Magic work.
Yeah, cause Magic ain't got time for the rebuilding stage, and Magic now
Magic drafted
rebuilding
those
is
players though.
I'm gonna
The
get the
Zubats
best
and all
players
them.
possible and surround him with talent. LeBron been coming to Lakers before they drafted Lonzo. That always been the plan.
Okay. I
LeBron
can
that
go
want
for
them to
that.
set the table.
I
Remember, the
remember
Lakers front office been
from
on
that
Pat
time.
Ray.
Like I remember, like when LeBron, when he was leaving Miami, the Lakers were on him.
Mm-hmm.
That's all they talked about. LeBron to the Lakers, LeBron to LA. The Lakers wanted him. They did. Their team was so bad at the time.
Yep.
Right.
It
That's
just
why
made no
LeBron keep
sense
signing
for
them
him to go there.
ones.
Yeah, but I think once the Lakers saw that LeBron had interest to like really come to LA, that's when they started making those trades and putting the stretch provision in Luol Deng's contract, so they could make the money add up. They already knew they had the talent; they were getting the young talent ready, and like the Lakers always do.
Look who they signed as soon as they did that. They bring somebody from Rock Nation and overpay Caldwell Pope. What Caldwell Pope did in his career?
No, not Rock Nation. Not Rock Nation. Clutch
Not Rock.
Sports.
Yeah.
No, you mean Clutch Sports? Clutch
Sports. What did he do to deserve a trade? Mind you, now he signed 2 contracts with the Lakers. He did his 2 years.
I've been telling you that's just day one. The Lakers have been giving KCP multiple contracts he did not earn, and it's because of Rich Paul. It's because of Rich Paul. He's gotten multiple contracts he did not earn.
Mm-hmm.
And you know it's because of Rich Paul. Because whenever the Lakers were in trade talks with anybody, there's one constant. There's KCP's contract. It was KCP's contract because it was the contract to make all the money work.
Yep.
That's how you know that was there from the start. Like, ain't no way the Lakers on. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, I was gonna say there's no way ESPN and Fox Sports or whoever the fuck they could think of 80 Laker trades throughout the season, and KCP is in every single one of them. It's a strategic move to have his contract, get him paid under Rich Paul, and have him move for the betterment of the Lakers. But you know,
you gotta think about it. Rich Paul represent Anthony Davis, LeBron, and a lot of other players. And he represent Lonzo. He was not letting Lonzo go to damn Charlotte for a cheaper price. Like I said, it's about the control you got. Rich Paul come in, yeah, you can say that's LeBron homeboy, and that's why he got all his cash here. But I'm telling you, like, Rich Paul get the job done with. Like, everybody and their mama know AD been going to LA.
Right.
He had Eddie tell everybody, or he had the news come out that he don't mind going to the Knicks. He don't mind going to here. He don't mind going to there. But he knew in his mind it was LA the whole time. That's a good agent. Like, they don't give him
Right.
enough credit. He running the NBA right now. Him and LeBron
Right.
literally playing fucking chess with the NBA right now.
They've been doing it for over a decade, and people are just catching on to it now. That's the real fucked up part about it. They was doing this in Miami too, and nobody was noticing when all of these players were starting to take pay cuts out of nowhere just to sign with Miami. Because before that, LeBron couldn't get nobody to join Cleveland.
Right. Hey, but you see the move they pulled, right? They got rid of Clarkson. They got rid of Larry Nance. And who else they get rid of? I think it was like 3 players from the Lakers. They shipped them all the way to Cleveland.
Stimulus package? The stimulus package?
Yeah. They shipped them all. They shipped them all to Cleveland, and then LeBron come to LA. that was cold work, man.
Yeah. If y'all don't remember, the Lakers, the Cavaliers, at that trade deadline, that entire team was in hell. That was back when Isaiah Thomas and Jay Crowder was talking about, oh, we don't practice and all this extra shit.
Right.
They went over to Cleveland.
Fucking with Kevin Love and all that shit.
Yup. And then the Lakers, in good faith, said, yo, we'll take your problems. Don't worry about it. You don't like IT LeBron, we'll take him. He won't even be on a team next season when you come. We'll take him, and we'll send you our benchmark. So they sent Jordan Clarkson was one of our leading scorers off the bench. He was actually one of the leading scorers on the team. Just gave it to him for a beat down. I don't even know what y'all want to call IT. Well, we sent them a stimulus package to fix whatever roster chemistry problems Cleveland was having. We sent them a bunch of young players who can't open their mouth to LeBron.
Mm-hmm. And no matter what they say about Kyrie been exactly who he need to be by LeBron. Like, yeah, he'll take information and coaching from LeBron, but at the end of the day, LeBron wants somebody he can go to and say, okay, go do this. That's why I said when they had that quote when Kevin Durant, Kyrie been like the most clutch player he ever played with, or only other clutch player he played with, but Durant or whatever like that. Like, I don't see that as a disrespectful comment, because it's like, if you look at it, like, the big shots was always taken by Kyrie. So when Kyrie leave, LeBron look at it like, man, like, even when Kyrie requests a trade, remember reports that come out that LeBron tell ownership not to trade him?
Right.
That's
the the reports for trading Kyrie was funny, and the reason why I say it's funny is because LeBron said not to trade Kyrie when the Paul George trade came out. That's when the rumor LeBron was against the trade. That's when it came out. But when the rumor came out about them trading Kyrie Irving for Chris Paul, we ain't hear nothing.
Mm-hmm.
It was complete radio silence. That trade was all go, apparently, or whatever the fuck. But as soon as that trade falls through, and now they're trying to get Paul George and Eric Bledsoe, now we get the LeBron coming out. No, don't do the trade.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I don't blame Kyrie for wanting to leave. You ain't speak up for me when y'all was trying to trade me for your friend, but now you want to speak up when homeboy with a broken leg is trying to play with you. Like, nah. That's straight up and down. Y'all was brothers, right? That's what LeBron said. They was brothers.
Mm-hmm.
Now you try to trade your brother for your other closer brother.
Man, LeBron,
you ain't have nothing to say about it.
He get Dellavedova a damn big contract. Remember,
but that's what
Dellavedova.
That's why you like LeBron. LeBron held Cleveland feet to the fire over paying J.R. Smith, and they paid him. That's why you can't hold nothing against LeBron, no matter for good or for worse. LeBron take care of his bros.
Yep. Tristan Thompson getting paid. Like, even though he's open, but Tristan Thompson ain't even worth the contract they give him.
I don't know. Tristan. People talk about Tristan Thompson being this amazing rebound. I don't think he's averaged 10 for his career. Like once. I think he averaged like 8 for his career.
I remember when he first come in, he supposed to be this athletic ass big man and all that. He ain't quite playing out to be that, but he been decent. He just ain't deserved the contract he gave him. I can't remember what he gave him, but I remember thinking like, God damn, like who the fuck he damn knowing off? Who he cool with in the office?
Who? Tristan Thompson?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, nah. He won he run Cleveland did ring. He deserved to get paid. Fuck it.
Yeah, I guess. Even LeBron homeboy. That's I feel like when LeBron had won his crew to stick together. He had won his crew together.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like LeBron and his crew got everybody paid after they won the chip. And that's how it's supposed to be because they won a chip, getting all of these shit contracts. You remember JR? I think was still on his Was he on his? Nah.
And see, the crazy thing about it is I remember the narrative that whole year, but LeBron had to drag that team kicking and screaming to the finals. And that team been better than the first team he take to the finals was Spurs. When they had played against Spurs.
Were you talking about the team without Kyrie?
Mo Williams team.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. The Mo Williams team, and you're talking about the last year of Cleveland?
The last year of Cleveland, and just the last year of Cleveland.
What I will say is that the NBA evolved so much within that time frame that the second Cleveland team definitely fit LeBron better.
Yeah.
Because the first time around, we remember they had Zydrunas Ilgauskas, and I think they had Antoine Jameson. Like Antoine, I believe Antoine back then, he was considered a stretch big for what the NBA was back then. But Antoine was just a 15 to 18 feet jump shooter, right? He had a nice mid range, but that's what back then the NBA considered being a stretch.
All right, y'all. We about to get up out of here, y'all.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV.
Shout out to you, Dax. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out Rico. It's Flight Sports. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.